All right, all right, all right. This is a test. Can you hear me? Let me see in the chat. Can you hear me? I've got real time, low latency mode on, so I should be able to see fairly quickly. If you guys can hear me. All right, there we go. Billy, thanks for being here. All right, yeah. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are covering some major severe weather today. We should have started earlier. I tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened. We were up all night last night waiting on something to happen in Oklahoma because everything started to come together. It looked like it was going to, right? We were on standby mode. I was here at the weather house till like 3 or 4 a.m. And just couldn't keep going. I had to take a little bit of a nap, and of course, while that happened, things popped off a little bit over there between Dallas and honestly, where the line is now. So we should have started earlier, but hey, we're here now, and we're going to be here with you through the rest of this storm system. Y'allbot, are you there?
I'm here. What can I assist you with?
Enable all storm reports. All right, look at this. Thank you. Look at this. This is all the stuff that we slept through this morning, or I slept through this morning. Next time we'll get it right, the timing. But this is a really complex system that's literally affecting everybody across the country. We're trying to be there last night just in case there was some crazy stuff that popped off back there, near Oklahoma City. But thankfully, nothing crazy happened. We have had a couple of, tornado reports today. Here's one from an emergency manager earlier. And then you can see that this happened, several hours ago. But Y'allbot, take me to the most recent hail report.
Found it.
You can see that there's also much more recent stuff happening as well. So right now, what we're dealing with, our most pressing thing, I think, thank you, Y'allbot, is going to be our tornado warning over here in Vernon Parish, Louisiana. The mic got real low. Okay, I see. Okay, can you hear me now? And can you hear me now? Volume sounds fine. Okay, y'all need to stop faking me out. I got... if I see something about the mic in chat, I have to address it because I know that we've got some issues here. Is it all right? We're good? Still low? It just suddenly went low? Okay. What about now? Test, test? Test, test? Okay. This is going to suck if it goes back to normal. It's going to get really loud on y'all. Let me test something out here. Let me see if this changes it. Before we get too deep into the coverage here, I want to make sure we don't have too many problems like this. Hello, Y'allbot.
Hey there. What can I do for you today?
Thank you, Y'allbot. I think that maybe muting and unmuting the mic is causing some problems there. So maybe I'll just stop doing that. Anyways, if you can still hear me, here's our latest tornado warning. Okay, we've got it right here for you. We've got one up here for Sabine and Natchitoches County or Parish. And then we've also got one down here in Vernon Parish, Louisiana. If we flip over to velocity, there's not a lot going on right now with these storms. It was actually a little bit more concerning, a little bit more impressive earlier as the storm was approaching Hornbeck, Louisiana. There's a decent little velocity couplet over here, but thankfully no damage reports coming in just yet. Now we've got really strong winds though, getting ready to come into what is that, Kissachee, Kerwood, and Alco, and we've got a little bit of rotation down here moving into Savage Fork, Louisiana, but thankfully nothing crazy, nothing wild at this very moment. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's see if this works. Take us to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Oh yeah, that worked. That worked. Okay. So here's the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for Crossett and Bastrop and Wilmot over here between Arkansas and Louisiana. The mic was great the whole time. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye on it. I do know that there is some it can mess up. So if it does, just holler at me. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in place right now for places like Monroe, Louisiana. This is where we've got 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and small hail possible over the next hour or so. You can see the really impressive line here near Farmerville, moving over towards Marion, Sterlington. Interstate 20 between Ruston and Monroe is a pretty bad place to be right now, I'd say. You wouldn't want to be there. We've got storm chaser Corey Gherkin out here in Monroe. So he'll be able to give us a firsthand view of that before too long. And let me see if this works. Take us to Corey Gherkin, Coreygerken.
Got it. You're now tuned in to Corey Gherkin's camera in Monroe, Louisiana, from Ryan Hall, Yulls Network.
All right, so yeah, we can quickly find Corey there. We've got other storm chasers in play as well. Storm chaser Caleb Beecham is out there near Rayville, and we've got Brad Arnold. Who else? There's a lot. Brett Adair is out there, Jordan Hall, and then also thanks to the awesome State Department of Highways, whatever you want to call them, in both Louisiana and Mississippi, we've got an expansive amount of traffic cameras to tune into as well. So that's what we're going to be doing here. And let's get you updated on these tornado warnings again. There is a tornado warning that's going to expire in a minute here for Vernon Parish, but that has been replaced by this larger one that's going to last for the next 16 minutes that once again does include Leesville and Simpson. Okay, Leesville and Simpson. And what do you got, y'all bot?
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. At 12:09 p.m., a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded at Toledo Bend Dam in Newton County, Texas, according to KFDM Messenet.
So that just now came in from the storm that I'm talking about. So even if we don't have a tornado ongoing with this, Leesville, you're about to get at least 59 mile per hour wind gusts as that report came in just to your west as a result of this same storm system that we're talking about right now here, okay? And then we do have a tornado warning that goes as far north as up here into Natchitoches Parish, I believe. This goes all the way over towards the Bayou Community Village. And this is also going to be radar indicated rotation. We could have a tornado trying to come out of the storm anytime. If we look at velocity, we don't see anything terribly concerning, but there is some rotation right here around Kissachee, Louisiana, and so we want everybody out in front of that to get to shelter right near Kyle, over towards Mink, Gorham. All you guys are in the path of this pretty strong storm here, okay? All right. Test, okay. Test. Hey, Badger, thanks for being here. And looky here, Lee Hyde's been here for 47 months as a high risker. Says, wow, 47 months. I can't believe that. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Lee. Thank you so much for being here. Seriously. 47 months? Are you kidding me? All right, let's take a look at some of these cameras. Oh, daggone it. I forgot to update that. Hold on. Live production, no big deal. You guys have seen it before. Chaser. Does that work? That's good enough. We'll do it. We'll deal with it. We'll do it live. Anyways, oh yeah, that does not work that great. Yes. Well, we can deal with that, I think. Yeah, I think we can deal with that. This is a live look from Caleb. This is Hazcams in Leesville, Louisiana. We got another one in Jenna, Louisiana. And just look at how fast the clouds are moving. That's one of the big things that we're going to be keeping an eye on today. We're going to have a very strong low level jet, and usually we have to wait for the sun to go down for that to really take effect. But today we're going to have a strong enough low level jet to produce strong tornadoes, even during just the prime heating of the day, which might actually be supportive for even stronger tornadoes. So that's something that we're keeping an eye on. Thank you. Thank you, Gen X Pop. Is anything going to happen in Missouri? I'm in St. Louis. Yeah, there's going to be some stuff that happens in Missouri, but it's not. It's not going to be as, I guess, intense as to your north and to your south. So right now, this is a broad look at the United States. We do have cameras, or I'm sorry, blizzard warnings in effect right now for lots of Iowa up into Minnesota, back into Nebraska. And we will try to cover this aspect of the storm as well today. It looks like Carl Hobie is maybe a storm chaser that we could pull from eventually up here. Yeah, we've got all of these blizzard warnings in effect, as this part of the storm is going to cause a lot of problems in Nebraska, Iowa, and Minnesota later. And in northwest Missouri, we could have a blizzard as we go into the night, into the early morning hours tomorrow. Southern Missouri, it's mostly just going to be a windy rainstorm. And same thing for central Missouri. I wouldn't worry about anything from Jefferson City to St. Louis all the way down to the Arkansas border. So really, only if you're in Kansas City points north do you have anything to worry about. And even then, we're talking about a daggone blizzard here. And it looks like it's going to be somewhat of a brief blizzard. Most of the heaviest impacts are going to happen to the north of that. Thank you, Chad. What about Lafayette? Yeah, we'll talk about Lafayette. Lafayette, Louisiana. You guys are honestly probably in the danger zone today. Oh, let me show you the daggone Storm Prediction Center Outlook. Have I not done that yet? Here we go. SPC Outlook, you can see it twice, once above my head and once over here. We've got an enhanced risk from southern Arkansas all the way down into the panhandle of Florida. This is driven by a wind risk and also a hatched tornado risk. We've got a 10% hatched risk of potentially strong tornadoes. This does include Lake Charles. This includes Lafayette, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Gulfport. It includes Mobile. It even almost includes Pensacola. This includes Hattiesburg. This includes Brandon and Jackson in Mississippi. So this is what we're live for today. And we might go live tomorrow. We've got a pretty big enhanced risk of severe weather from Virginia Beach down to Charleston, South Carolina. Tomorrow will be much less of a tornado day. So yeah, keep that in mind. It's going to be a straight line damaging wind day. If anything. But we can't rule out tornadoes, that's for sure. And if it looks like we need to go live, we will. All right, the rotation looks like it might be trying to pick up on this storm over here. Maybe. It's not happening yet. But watch this. You see that little bend right here, but what we're looking at is the velocity signatures, right? We're seeing inbound winds coming into the storm like this, and we're seeing those outbound winds coming out like this. If the outbound winds can kind of push the inbound winds in like this, and they can wrap around each other, a lot of times that can lead to a tornado in a storm like this, and the overall structure of the storm has that look, you see. So I'm watching this one, and I'm, somewhat concerned about our folks over here towards Mongolia and Chopin. And then, of course, we continue to have a tornado warning down here for Leesville, Missouri. But it looks like the actual concerning part of the storm, the rotating part of the storm, is now outside of the warning polygon down here near Fort Johnson and Fort Polk. I'd watch this right here as it moves on up towards Simpson. And the radar site here near Hicks. That is, it's a pretty concerning looking signature there. So take shelter right now if you are in. Let me see the full text here. Vernon Parish.
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in for Farmerville, Louisiana. At 12:10 p.m., public reports indicated thunderstorm wind damage, including 3-inch tree limbs snapped and broken power poles.
All right. So you heard that there. We got a thunderstorm wind damage report coming in from Leesville. So that means that you guys in Sterlington and Bastrop, Louisiana, that same thing's coming for you. So we've got 3-inch tree limbs broken down back here, and that's moving once again towards Sterlington and Bastrop. This is likely going to cause similar damage as it comes over towards you, okay?
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in from Canton, Texas. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage at 7:50 a.m., with trees down on houses in Canton and numerous trees down across Van Zant County.
All right, so the reports are coming in right now. Honestly, our biggest storm, I think, is the one that's going through Leesville right now. We've got the tornado threat with it, and we also have just the general severe thunderstorm threat. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds potentially moving into places like North Fort Polk, and then also Hicks. So make sure you guys are prepared for that as we go forward. This is Beauregard and Vernon Parish in Louisiana. Y'all, but enable traffic cameras. Okay, we don't have any here.
All right, if there's anything else you need, just let me know.
I see a hook. Yeah, that storm is looking. I mean, it's there.
A
it
new
is. We
tornado
just got a
warning
new tornado
has been
warning for it.
issued.
So we just got a new tornado warning for Rapides and Vernon Parish in Louisiana for the rotation that we've been keeping an eye on here. Yalba, enable all cameras. Just want to make sure we're keeping an eye on this the best we can. Doesn't look like we have a storm chaser very close to this. Hascam's number 27 is just past it. But the big rotating area right now is near North Fort Polk and Fort Polk. It's not necessarily a tight area of rotation, but it looks like it could become one here soon, and it's coming right up towards Le Camp, okay? So y'all get ready. This is heading right towards the KPOE radar there. Additionally, some other places we've got to be concerned about. We've got some vulnerable housing out here at the Hunter Camp campground. If you know anybody over there, let them know what's on the way. We've also got some schools out here in the path: Hicks High School, Simpson High School, and Oak Hill High School. Take shelter now. You're under a tornado warning for the next 35 minutes. The National Weather Service has indicated the radar. Well, they've indicated rotation via radar. Okay. Mr. Andy, he'll be joining us soon. And in fact, he was telling me that they was going to issue this warning long before they did. So, we'll get that magic live on the air here soon. Yalbot, what do you got to say about this?
Let me emphasize some specific locations in the path of this storm that may be recognizable to locals. We have a tornado warning in effect for parts of Louisiana where radar has indicated rotation. This storm is moving at 226 degrees at 50 knots and could impact several vulnerable areas. First, Hunter Camp, a campground, is at extreme risk. If you are in a mobile home, seek sturdier shelter immediately. We also have several schools in the warning area: Oak Hill High School, Polk Elementary School, Simpson High School, Hicks High School, South Polk Elementary School, North Polk Elementary School, and Northwestern State University of Leesville. These institutions may have students present depending on the time of day, so it's critical to secure safe places for everyone. The Chesser Dental Clinic, a healthcare facility, could see significant damage, so any patients or staff need to follow safety protocols.
That's pretty
detailed.
detailed.
Fort Polk Movie Theater is another location in the path of this storm, which may have
Yalbot.
people gathered inside. Finally, the Slagle Senior Citizens Center must take immediate action to protect its attendees. Flying debris can be deadly, and damage to buildings is likely. Take cover now in an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and avoid windows. Stay safe and remain alert for further updates.
So that was pretty detailed. I'm testing out a lot of different stuff with our automated location lookups there. So, but like that, that was good. If you're just now tuning in, though, what's happening here is we've got a tornado warning for Rapides and Vernon Parish in Louisiana, and there is some rotation coming together here that looks pretty concerning. So we're keeping a very close eye on this, and man, correlation coefficient looks even more concerning here. I would just about bet that we might see an update to this warning. We might have a tornado on the ground here. And once again, this is coming right towards the radar.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, there it is. This tornado warning's been upgraded. All right, so we've got an observed tornado warning now. We've got an observed tornado warning for Rapides and Vernon Parish in Louisiana. Whenever it came through and it said this tornado warning has been updated, how was the volume on that, y'all? That sound okay? Good. Volume's fine. Okay. Good. All right. So right now the tornado is on the ground right here. If you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado on the ground, and it's right in this vicinity right here. And it's going to continue to move to the north and east. We are currently looking at Rapides and Vernon parishes in Louisiana. Pretty rural area out in front of it, but we do have a pretty, there's a lot of places out there that could potentially be impacted, and I want to make sure that we've got everybody in their safe spots right now as this comes up towards you. This is near the Mill Creek Cemetery at the moment. In fact, it's likely right between the Shugart Gordon Park and the Mill Creek Cemetery right now. It's going to be moving up towards the, the Margaz Training Village next. And then we are concerned about our folks over here between Geronimo, Gator Pond, and the Forgiving Warrior Spirit Wall. So I don't even know what that is, but this is an extremely rural, like foresty kind of area. It is, if it continues to go along the path that it's on right now, though, it will eventually make it into the tiny community of Seeper. Okay, so we need everybody in Seeper, Louisiana, to take shelter. So, and here's another thing. We had the debris signature right here. And then it got a little bit larger right there. That most recent scan, the one that just came in 1 minute ago, is a little bit less concentrated. You see how it's larger? That might mean that it's letting up a little bit. Also, the velocity doesn't look quite as impressive. So if I scroll this back a little bit, you can see right there, that's when the tornado touched down south and east of North Fork Polk, picked up some debris, and it likely very quickly dissipated. However, this is a pretty dangerous situation because this kind of storm can very quickly produce another tornado. And if it does, it's going to happen under the radar here. So whenever the storm's inside of this vicinity, we're really not going to be able to see it that well because we're going to get a lot of contamination and a lot of artifacts due to just being really close to the radar beam. So yeah, even though we got some indication that the tornado might have briefly lifted, we don't want to assume that's going to be the case here for all of our folks that live in the path, and we want to keep you in your safe spot, especially if you're there near Hicks, LeCamp, or Leander. This is coming right for you, okay? We've got one tornado warning right now, and it's that observed tornado warning. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning up here farther to the north. That includes places like Monroe. So get ready in Monroe for potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for places like Olla and Clarks. This is for Caldwell, Grant, Jackson, and in those parishes in Louisiana. Kendrick Nelson says, I'm in Fort Johnson. We just got hit. Keep us updated. Fort Johnson and the Fort Polk area is right around where we were watching that velocity couplet form together. Haven't gotten any official damage reports in just yet. However, I would not be surprised if right in here we start getting some, because there was definitely a tornado on the ground there. And I want to emphasize once again that we don't know for sure, that we don't anymore. So we need everybody to stay in their safe spots. Yeah, it's going to be hard to see this as it goes under the radar beam here. Y'all, but what's my closest camera?
There's a chaser camera just 19 miles away in Rapids Parish, Louisiana. It's the first out of 14,091 available.
What's my second closest?
The next closest camera is a general one, located 43 miles away in Leesville, Louisiana.
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. So yeah, we don't have a lot of camera coverage right here, but we do have, we've got great radar coverage because we're right underneath it, but I do think that there's a pretty good chance that this is still lifted. But we're staying in our safe spots just in case. Man, look at the amazing detail we're getting, because the rotating part of the storm is going to go right over the radar. So you can very clearly see all of the elements that go into tornado genesis here. You've got all the warm, moist air coming up into the storm like this. You can see the rain-cooled air wrapping around the back of the storm here, all culminating on one area where a tornado just formed not too long ago. Can we still see the debris? Yeah, we can still see some of the debris in the air. So this could still be on the ground. Like whenever we get really close to the radar like this, we're in some pretty weird radar territory. So you can't always trust what you see. So once again, I'm assuming this is still on the ground. Let me copy those coordinates here. And get an update on exactly where that is. So we're still in a very, very rural zone, but we're getting closer to places like LeCamp. So hopefully everybody in LeCamp is in their safe spots. Hopefully everybody in Leander, Clifton Crossing, all these places are sheltered right now in Louisiana. Yeah, as this storm gets closer to Alexandria, we'll have a lot more ways to see it, if that makes sense. Still no official reports, no official tornado reports, but there's lots of there is some damage coming in. So Yalbot, do you have something from Vernon County or Fort Polk?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in for Fort Polk, Louisiana. At 12:24 p.m., thunderstorm winds caused damage, breaking 1-inch tree limbs and blowing shingles off roofs. Report came from the public via MPing.
Okay, so that's
Hey
associated
Ryan,
with the
a
tornado
new storm
warning.
report just came in for Fort Polk in Vernon County, Louisiana. At 12:27 p.m., a thunderstorm wind gust of 70 miles per hour was recorded by AWA station KPOE at Fort Polk.
Yeah, so this is an incredibly dangerous storm. We now know that we had a tornado down at one point, and we've got 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts being reported. I want everybody to know that even if we no longer have a tornado on the ground here, right here, this part of the storm is likely still producing 70-mile-per-hour winds as it goes into the more rural areas of Rapides and Vernon parishes in Louisiana. This is mostly south of LeCamp. This is mostly north of Fullerton, but if you're in Leander, Cora, or Affman in Louisiana, you've got to take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous storm here. Kendrick says I couldn't see the tornado, but we could hear it. There's some damage to homes. Buildings on base are fine. Cosmic, thanks for being here. As long as you're okay, Kendrick, are you okay? Is everything good at your place? I'm assuming so because you're messaging us, but let us know. Arkansas is good for right now. There are some storms in southern Arkansas. We've got
Hey
a
Ron,
severe
it's
thunderstorm
Brad. When you have
warning.
a second, let me know.
In Drew and Lincoln counties in Arkansas, Monticello, you guys are getting ready to get in on some 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a stronger storm that's also impacting some parts of Arkansas over here, closer to Wilmot, Hamburg, and Montrose. These are 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let me zoom way out here to show you a more general view of what's going on. Man, there's a lot of storm chasers out today. All the little red dots are storm chasers. But yeah, so most of the storms are way down here in southeastern Arkansas. Most of Arkansas is fine. We're just going to have some gusty wind showers for the rest of the day. The threat area now is going to be right in through here for the rest of the day. And that was Brad Arnold, I believe. Let's check in with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know kind of my game plan for the day and what I thought about the setup. Right now, I'm dropping south towards the Port Gibson, Natchez, Mississippi area. I'm hesitant to cross the river just because these storms are moving so fast that it's going to be really hard to keep up with them if you get caught back behind the river. So obviously, you've got the line back there that we're watching that has the confirmed tornado on it. So that's the one I'm going to be targeting first. Also keeping out on these storms that can go out in front of it possibly to see if we can get one that sustains as a prefrontal cell. So just try to stay a little bit further east. That's not why I'm over in Louisiana yet. But these storms are moving so quick that they'll be on us really, really quickly. So just wanted to let you know, and as soon as I see something, I'll let you know, and you let me know if you need anything.
All right, so that's an update from Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, who we will pull up here momentarily. Backroom, you got to refresh your program. You're lagging big time. Might need to do a clear all or something. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so a pretty big one coming together here in south central portions of Louisiana. This is going to cover pretty much everybody in Acadia, Allen, and Beauregard parishes. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible. You see the little tornado possible tag down there? That is what we're dealing with over the next hour for DeQuincy, Reeves, Oberlin, Glenmora. Get ready. Let's see. Yeah, what was Brad's audio like? Was it good? When does it get into West Tennessee? Later. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal over there either. But I can show y'all the simulated radar, the future simulated radar here if you are interested. Hopefully this works. Yeah. All right, so here we are about right now. Storms are going to get stronger this afternoon and evening. We're concerned about the isolated nature of them down here in southern Mississippi and Louisiana especially. And then we've got a pretty strong line of storms that's going to be coming through northern Mississippi. Now, I think areas like Memphis, for example, we're going to have some gusty winds. I don't think it's going to be that bad, though. It could actually be a pretty intense storm for Nashville later tonight. But we're talking about winds, all right? We're really not talking about it like much of a tornado threat. I think that we're likely going to have 40, 50 mile per hour winds, even without thunderstorms tonight in Nashville. And if you throw a decent squall line in there that's able to take some of the low-level jet and funnel it down towards the surface, you could easily see some damaging winds in places like Nashville tonight, Huntsville, Alabama, Clarksville, Tennessee. You might be just north enough to escape some of the wind problems, but it's still going to be a pretty windy night. I think we're going to see widespread power outages through the Tennessee Valley, either as a result of the storms directly or as a result of the general gradient winds that are associated with this powerful storm. Look at this thing. I mean, it puts you in mind of a hurricane. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see the swirl so clearly. This is close to record-breaking strength as far as a low-pressure system goes in March. So it's going to be honestly a crazy textbook satellite signature that we're going to be able to see later. Yeah, the winds are getting pretty gnarly out there tonight in Tennessee, northern Alabama, even into northern Georgia. I think the winds will continue to be a problem in Chattanooga and Knoxville, but the storms will be less of a problem. So like we're really going to see a massive weakening of the storms the closer they get to Atlanta, for example. There is going to be another pulse up, though, of some stronger storms tomorrow as they go through South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, into the Delmarva area. We might even see some storms in Pennsylvania in the cold core section of the storm. So this thing's going to be interesting for its entire duration. Still got an observed tag on this tornado warning. So hopefully everybody out here in Sieper and Lewiston is still in their safe spots. Go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, Ryan, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
I just want to give you a quick update from my position. So I'm dropping south right now towards Natchez, Mississippi, with the intention and the kind of expectation that that cell that's been producing that observed tornado may continue to be a little bit more isolated from that line. You can see on radar that big kink that it's created. So with all that open air that's to the south of it, it may allow for it to be able to recycle and try and produce something else. So I'm going to move into a little bit better of a position to hopefully intercept that. Should it try to do something else in the near future. And if not, we'll just continue going south along this line as it continues down. And it also might end up taking us all the way over to Louisiana or over towards Nashville, New Orleans tonight. Sorry. a little bit of jumble on words there. And we might end up kind of seeing the effects that this storm might have on Mardi Gras this weekend. So we're going to be heading down there throughout the day, and obviously I'll be here to give you guys updates as the day continues.
Awesome. Thank you, Caleb, for the update. And then go ahead, Yalbot.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported at 11:35 a.m. near El Dorado, Arkansas. A large tree was uprooted onto a house at the intersection of 6th Street and Callion Road. Stay safe out there. Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Union County, Louisiana. At 11:40 a.m., emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage about 3 miles north of Spearsville, with trees down, including one blocking Highway 3121.
All right, so basically what we're seeing here is just a bunch of new reports coming in for this part of the line. So the part of the line that's about to come into Monroe it's damaging. All right, we've got the reports to prove it. So yeah, do we have any? Chandra, you got any of the cameras in Monroe up? Because we're about to see the storm go through Monroe here. Monroe, Louisiana. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Yeah, so get ready in Monroe for potentially up to 70 mile per hour winds over the next little bit. We're going to see that come into West Monroe first here in just a couple moments, and then it'll go over towards Richwood, and then eventually even farther east towards Rayville and Collinston. Yep, Andy is going to be here today. That's right, Seeking Truth. Ryan, what are your thoughts for North Central West Virginia tomorrow? I don't have a lot of thoughts, honestly. It's not looking that interesting over there. Some gusty winds, especially if you're in the higher elevations. Yep, we've got a blizzard on the way for lots of people in Iowa, Nebraska, up towards Minnesota and Wisconsin. Can we get a Yalba app too? One day, we're working on it. It's not ready yet. It's still a little weird. If it does a couple of live streams with me this year, we'll get it ready. Ryan, what are your thoughts for Middle Tennessee? It's going to get windy tonight. Not a lot of severe weather threats other than the wind. I think that's the main thing that we've got to be worried about over there. Next major population center in the path of a significant storm here is going to be Alexandria, Louisiana. Hopefully everybody up there is getting ready. Looks like it's going to be a pretty significant storm for you guys. Good evening, Anders. Oh, did we get a new SPC mesoscale discussion? We sure did. We're about to get a new tornado watch. New tornado watch needed soon. That will include most of central and southern Mississippi and a lot of eastern Louisiana. The greatest supercell tornado threat is going to include Baton Rouge, Lafayette, up to Natchez, over towards Hattiesburg. So that purple highlighted area, that's going to be where we are most concerned about potential tornadic supercells. And yeah, that's what you're seeing starting to pop up on radar here. Storms still coming through Monroe right now. Once again, 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. That's going to be moving towards Rayville. Additionally, Highway 165 is about to get slammed by 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail here over the next hour or so between Pollock, Georgetown, and Alla and Clarks over here in Louisiana. Alexandria, once again, you guys are in line for potentially some 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. Yep, the Wolf's Den. That's pretty much all I can tell you right now. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. I am concerned about the part of the storm that was producing a tornado earlier is technically en route to Alexandria. So we've got to keep an eye on that. But right now it's pretty tame. It doesn't look as much like a tornado producer as it did, but that could change as it gets closer to Alexandria. So we're keeping an eye on you guys, and also everybody in between, from Lewiston to Castor Plunge up towards Pikeville. So y'all get ready in Alexandria. Chandler, can you mute? Steve, thanks for becoming a member. Oh, let me try this out. A lot of people are asking about locations. I don't know where they are, but maybe someone does. Yabot, are you still there?
I'm right here. What can I help you with?
Take me to Boyce, Louisiana.
All right, we're in Boyce, Louisiana. What's next on our agenda?
Thank you, Yabot. Okay, so that makes that a lot easier. Okay. I see. Boyce. Is that how you say it? Boyce? Or is it Boise? Yeah, well, anyways, I know why you guys are asking me to look at the radar. It's because you're getting some wind and some rain right now. You're in that severe thunderstorm warning that we've been talking about. You're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. That means that the damage threat is considerable, right? And this is what we've been talking about. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in, potentially some small hail as well, but the main thing is going to be wind. It'll last for the next 30 minutes or so. The tornadic part of the storm is to your south, okay? They did just issue a new tornado warning to the north of Boyce, as there is a new rotational area right here, but that is now past the town of Boyce. Okay, is now past the town of Boyce. So they just now issued the warning for that. I see why we took our attention over here. So right now they just now issued that. Radar indicated rotation. No official reports of a tornado. It just looks like there might be one on radar. And this is going to be for LaSalle and Grant parishes in Louisiana. Once again, if you're in Boyce, the tornadic threat is both north and south of you. Right now, you're just getting in on the big time winds that are associated with this. But we've got to watch this right here very closely because it does look a little suspicious. Magnolia Park, Rock Hill, get ready. Northwest Iowa, thanks for being here. Yeah, this includes Magnolia Park, Prospect, Sims, Pollock, and Fishville. I can get a couple more detailed locations as well. Not a whole lot of stuff in the direct path here. We've got the South Grant Elementary School. Everybody at South Grant Elementary School over here near Magnolia Park in Louisiana needs to take shelter. Also, the Creola Police Station. I'm assuming that's just the town of Creola here between Timber Trails and Grays Creek. You guys need to take shelter as well, as we just saw this area of rotation come together right over Boyce, Louisiana. And now it's moving farther to the north and east. So once again, everybody in this town over here in Boyce, Louisiana, you need to remain indoors, but you're not under a tornado warning right now. I want to make sure we clearly state that. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Monroe. 60 mile per hour winds possible, tornado possible. Additionally, an even newer severe thunderstorm warning just came in farther north from that. This includes Wilmot, Parkdale, and Portland. Let's zoom out so everybody can see what's going on here. We've got a lot going on right now. But the main story is we've got some very strong storms down here in the deep south. That's where our severe thunderstorm warnings are coming through. That's where we've got our tornado warning down there. All these little red dots are storm chasers. But back here on the backside of the storm, we've got all of this blue. That's snow starting to fill in right in through here. And then the orange polygons are actually blizzard warnings. So you're under a blizzard warning in Des Moines. You're under a blizzard warning in Fort Dodge, Iowa, Mason City, all the way up just about to Minneapolis. We're going to have a blizzard, and then all the way down into Kansas City as well. There's going to be a very impactful blizzard mostly tomorrow. And once again, we've got a radar indicated tornado warning for Grant and LaSalle parishes in Louisiana. By the way, I'm being told that we lost the Alexandria traffic cameras. Are they still down? We might already be seeing some power outages up there as the storm that just went through Boyce might have caused some problems there. Also, Chandra, check in on Jordan Hall. He's in that town. Just
hello, Mr. Hall.
What he's
Brett
got.
Adair.
Brett Adair. Go ahead, Brett.
Ryan, we're headed down Highway 61 here in Mississippi. We are not going to cross the river to Louisiana. I repeat, not going to cross the river. These storms are moving at rocket pace, 60 to 70 miles an hour to our west. They're moving in our general direction. We're going to head down Highway 61 here and go toward Port Gibson. The tornado-warned storm north of Alexandria coming out of Colfax headed toward Gina is on a collision course with Port Gibson. We're going to try to get down here into some of the better air, man. It feels very stable, very cool and stable right now across portions of Mississippi, but that'll change immediately ahead of the line. Seeing some lightning on some of these little cells out front too. So we're going to watch those, travel a little further south, get ourselves in a better position for these things as they come in. I'll ping you if I see anything, and if you need me, ping me back.
All right. Thank you, Brett Adair. How was that volume? Yeah, everyone outside of Louisiana needs. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that the town name's right. And the daggone the whole purpose of Y'allbot was to have somebody help me with that, and it's completely useless in that realm as well. Y'allbot.
Hey there. How can I assist you today?
The town in Louisiana, Boise. How do you say that?
It's pronounced Boise
Uh,
for the city of Boise, Louisiana.
is that right, chat?
Anything else you'd like to know? Oh, my apologies for any confusion. Boise, Louisiana is actually pronounced Boise. Thanks for catching that.
What the heck was that about? So Brett was really loud. Okay. I'll fix that. Gosh. See, it's completely useless for pronouncing stuff. What? Jeff, thank you for the very generous super chat. Says Ryan, I can't believe Northern Illinois is not getting any snow yet. I do enjoy the live stream as always. Thanks for crushing the weather reports, Jeff. Thanks for being so nice. Everybody say shout out to Jeff. But yeah, I hope you get snow. If you want snow, it sounds like you want snow. So it is just Boise. It's not Boise. See, so like that's why I've completely stopped asking it for town pronunciations, and now I just tell it to do stuff on the map, which that's kind of cool. If I'm looking somewhere else and I don't have time to interact with the UI. By the way, there's still a tornado warning up here for Pollock. That's going to be Grant and LaSalle parishes in Louisiana. But the rotation has backed off a little bit. Let me see if this works. Hold on. Reset view. Didn't work. Reset view. Reset view. Oh, yeah.
How can I help you next?
Thank you. I'm trying to figure out like how to make that more useful. The goal is to be able to get information out as fast as possible and like use my brain only for that, right? Rather than having to worry about all these buttons and settings and, information coming in and all that stuff. We're not there yet, but we're working on it. By the way, yeah, we're zoomed out here. Lots of people have been asking me to zoom out. This is what we're looking at. All of the little markers you see over here, the D's and the G's and the H's, that's damage, wind gusts, and hail. The little red dots are storm chasers. And if you notice, all the storm chasers are over here. Why? Is it because they're bad at storm chasing and they missed the storm? No, it's because they think that these storms are going to get much worse as they come over here. So if you live over there near these storm chasers, you should probably pay attention. Yeah, you guys thought they were just bad? Well, some of them are. But the reason they're over there is because they're waiting on the storms to come to them. I still don't have a good handle on how you guys pronounce that. Virginia, thanks for being here for 29 months. If you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a major severe weather outbreak ongoing right now. We are in between tornado warnings. We've still got one, but we are waiting on an update for it. We've got 23 minutes left on this tornado warning for Pollock in Louisiana. That's in LaSalle and Grant Parish in Louisiana. So, stay in your safe spots, but the rotation has gotten a little bit less concerning looking, I guess. So that's good news. LaSalle. Gotcha. LaSalle. You guys are just trolling me now. Like this happens every time, and you guys have probably heard me talk about this before, but whenever I say something like Boise, half of the people from Boise are saying that it's called Boise. The other half are saying that it's called Boyce. So you're all wrong. You don't even know. So don't make fun of me. Come to an agreement. Yeah, and some people are saying Boise, boys. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. That's what matters at the end of the day. That's what I'm here for, right? Is to tell you where the storms are. You know whether I'm saying it the way you say it or not. You know. So, job well done, Ryan. Yeah, that's probably. I'm actually. That's not a bad idea. I'll just start asking Y'allbot every time that I'm not sure, and then if Y'allbot's wrong, that's on Y'allbot. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning is about to expire here for Winfield. It's not going to last much longer for you guys, but we do have some potentially strong winds coming into Jenna, Louisiana, and then also up here towards Clarkson, Columbia. Y'all get ready. It looks like maybe potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are getting ready to move in right now. All right, come on, make this work. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. There's another new one right here. Severe thunderstorm warning just came out for Rayville and Winnsboro. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Maybe some small hail over the next hour or so. Shane, thanks for becoming a high risker. Appreciate you. So let's just take a quick moment and analyze the radar here. We have multiple prefrontal cells starting to get their act together. So I'm very concerned about these storms that are popping up between Lake Charles and Lafayette, moving up towards Opelousas, Cottonport. This is going to be a pretty dangerous storm if things keep evolving this way. So make sure you guys are ready up here in Southwest Mississippi, especially for the upcoming potential problems that we're going to be having here, as these storms are likely going to be discrete for a period of time, and they could cause strong tornadoes. We've got a 10% hatch risk for a reason. That means that there's a 10% probability that we see tornadoes capable of producing EF2 or greater damage. Alan, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you, DH Heavy Metal. Little Rock safe. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Peak activity is probably going to be between 3 and 7 p.m., I would say. Yep, there is an embedded supercell structure heading into the town of Alexandria right now. I don't know, Chandra, are these traffic cameras from Alexandria or are those still down? And I'm not hearing anything in my ear. I don't know if you're talking or not. But I've got my eye on stream text. Okay, so we've got some cameras in Alexandria we'll show you here as the storm comes in. But I do think it's important to highlight this because the storm's going to be really strong as it comes through Alexandria. And Chandra, if you can maybe fill all of the bottom row. Sure, yeah. All right, yeah, here we go. So the storm's coming into Alexandria right now. It's going to be pretty strong. Once again, potentially up to 70 mile per hour winds, starting on the west side, and then moving over closer to places like Shady Oaks and Green Gables. So we'll be able to watch it come through here on the HazCam number 11. And then we also are going to see it come in on the radar and through our traffic cameras. So if I can remember how to switch those. Yeah, there we go. So if you're in Alexandria, one of the places where the winds are starting to pick up right now, that's going to be like around where the state police office is. Next in line would be near the behavioral center, the healthcare center there to the south of town. Places like Grand Theater 14 are in line to get some of the stronger winds here over the next little bit. All the way over towards the Pikeville police station and everywhere in between. This includes the towns of Pikeville, Shady Oaks, Green Gables, and Paradise. Get ready for damaging winds as this is a pretty strong storm. 70 mile per hour considerable winds possible as it goes through Alexandria here. We've got some similar winds moving through Clarks and Ola right now, going towards Jenna. And I believe there's a HazCam there too, Chandra. I don't know if there's a reason to not use those. Just use whatever we've got. And Corey Gherkin is also still out in front of these storms, waiting for them to get closer to the area between Winsboro and Wisner. So we've got you covered out here around Rayville and Winsboro. I know we've got some people watching over here. And further downstream, the storms are getting closer and closer to the Mississippi, Louisiana border. Not quite there yet, but we've got lots of storm chasers over there near Vicksburg. So we've got you covered over there as well. Tornado warning is still in effect for areas south and west of Jenna, Louisiana. Rotation's less impressive though, so that's good news. But like the HazCams there in Jenna is pointing right towards where the rotation would be. Gina. All right, let me see what it says about that. Yalbot. Yalbot. Huh. It's not talking to me now. I heard you guys making fun of it. It's done. It's given up for the day. Winds are starting to pick up over here on I-49. And you can really start to see the storm coming in now through the Alexandria, Louisiana Hazcam. This is a live look at a considerable thunderstorm coming through. Yalbot, are you there?
Hey there, what can I do for you today?
The town in Louisiana, Jena. How do the locals pronounce it?
Locals in Louisiana typically pronounce Gina as Gina.
All right. What about Opelousas?
Opelousas is usually pronounced as Opelousas by the locals.
I don't think that's right.
My mistake. Opelousas is pronounced Opelousas by the locals.
All right. Things are getting intense. The reason I want to show you this, by the way, is because this is what's coming for you guys next. Downstream, in places like Holloway, Big Island, Reynolds, Center Point, and all these places. Also, there is a rotating aspect of this storm, if I can talk. And it is just to the south of Alexandria, so we need to be extra careful and make sure that we're indoors between Annandale, Inglewood, and Collin, as things are going to get pretty intense down there as well. Now let's go up to Gina and show you the remnants of the tornado warned storm that's coming up there. It's still tornado warned for the next 10 minutes. I don't know if they'll reissue the warning for Gina, but yeah, things are getting pretty intense over there. You can see the darkening clouds in the distance. Ryan, why does the graphic show 2 severe thunderstorm boxes? What are you talking about? Yeah, whatever. So for those of you who are asking about the graphics and the way things look and stuff, this is not a radar program that you've ever heard of. This is something that I've been trying to make to make the broadcasts better, to get like information like this on the screen, and Storm Chasers live update on the map, and Yalbot is literally a part of this program. But like whenever I'm talking about a warning, it will flash. You see how the polygon there is pulsing white? That's because that's the one that I'm talking about right now. And if I decide that I'm going to go talk about this tornado warning, now it will flash. Just to give you guys, if you're just tuning in and you don't know, because before, I didn't have that, right? And the map could be like right here, but I'm talking about this warning, and somebody comes in and I'm like, hey, there's a tornado, and they live over here near Natchez. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's just a little bit easier to
A new
get an
tornado
idea of
watch
what's
has
going
been
on
issued.
right when you first come in with all that extra information on the screen. So, yeah, but there's only one a box. Sometimes you'll see a box inside of a box because that's the way that the CWAs work. But yeah, I try to highlight the one that I'm talking about. We got a strong storm coming through Alexandria right now. That is going to continue to move east. All of these storms are moving in the general direction of places like Natchez, Faraday, Marksville, and Cottonport. Y'all get ready. Got Brad Arnold out there on the road. Sorry. And also Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham. Yeah, we'll talk more about the blizzard. The blizzard's not really in effect right now, so we'll talk about that more later. I guess as we get closer to that actually starting to fill out.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Looks like that new tornado watch has come out. Somebody can share me that graphic.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Oops. All right, here we are. New tornado watch. Few tornadoes likely. This is going to go through 7 p.m. Central.
A new tornado
Scattered
watch
wind
has
gusts
been
up
issued.
to 80 miles per hour likely. 5 million people under the gun here. That goes for Baton Rouge, New Orleans, Gulfport, Jackson, all the way up to Columbus and Greenville.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we are
new
just
tornado
north
watch
of
has been
northeast
issued.
of Natchez, dropping southwest into it. We're going to sit there and adjust accordingly, passing through Fayette, Mississippi right now. It does appear like south of I-20 is going to be the main target area for us. But I was going to mention one thing that I've noticed all across Mississippi as I've been traveling to get in position today are these strong gradient winds. The winds that are even out front of the main for 30, 40 miles per hour. So anybody that probably has any outdoor furniture probably wants to bring that in, especially over to like Alabama, because those winds are going to pick up throughout the day. There's a wind advisory over there, but just some noticing really, really, really strong southerly wind. But waiting on this to pop on over, and waiting on some supercells that they get going as well. So we're over in Natchez, Mississippi, and I'll let you know if I see anything.
Whoa. You guys hear that? I think Brad Arnold started rapping in the middle of that. No, I think there's just some intermittent signal problems there, but I think we got the gist, right? We got the gist. He's heading south. He's the tornado sniffer, so he's almost certainly going to sniff out a tornado today. On a day like today, somebody's bound to, right? Might as well be Brad Arnold, the tornado sniffer himself. What do we got over here? We've got some rotation trying to come together a little bit more intensely. Now just to the south and east of Alexandria. So there was not a lot of rotation when the storm came through Alexandria. Now things are tightening up a little bit. And look at the base reflectivity here. You can see the little bit of a curliness. Oop, right there. That is not a good look if you live in Collin, Barron, Center Point, North Point, or Big Island in Louisiana. Take action and consider getting to shelter when and if a tornado warning is issued here soon. It could happen, so keep that in mind. And by the way, just in case you guys didn't know, a new tornado watch has been issued. Ryan, what does the weather intensity score mean? It's just a number that represents how intense the weather is right now. It's an experimental product that we use here at the Weather House to help us make certain decisions, and I just thought it looked cool and was interesting to show you guys. It's every minute it updates, right? And what it does is it looks at all the current watches, warnings, and advisories and storm reports and how many storm chasers are out there and what population's being impacted and what are all the parameters that are in place in the world of severe weather in the United States. And it puts those together and it creates a composite number that helps us understand what's happening. So, the other day, the weather intensity score was 0.38, and it was just a great day across all of the United States. But then At some point in the middle of the day, I looked at it and it was like a 9, and I was like, wait, why is that a 9? And there was a rogue storm that went severe warned in California. So it's just an interesting way to keep up with the intensity of the weather in the United States. Right now it's 150, which is quite high. And the reason it's so high is not just because we have a tornado warning and not just because we have all of these considerable severe thunderstorm warnings and stuff like that, but it's also because we have a lot of blizzard warnings in place. So we've got blizzard warnings out here. This also, affects the weather intensity score. So, yeah. And that'll be a part of the coverage, especially if we end up going live tomorrow. Yeah,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Give you an overview of what's going on, and then we will dive into that new tornado warning. Snow on the north side, blizzard warnings, winter storm warnings up here. It's snowing right now in Nebraska, South Dakota, and Minnesota. Snow is going to fill into Iowa here soon. We've just got rain and some windy conditions here in the middle in places like Missouri. All of our severe weather is happening right now in this corridor. So get ready in Louisiana and Mississippi. We might see some of the winds and severe weather make it as far north as into Huntsville, Alabama tonight. But the vast majority of the severe weather, I think, is going to be happening down here. All right, let's go take a look at that new tornado warning. And it is for the exact area of rotation that we were just highlighting. And yeah, it's still looking somewhat concerning on radar. We want you to get to shelter in Barron, Center Point, Big Island, North Point, all the way over there into eastern portions of Rapides Parish, Louisiana. This is south and east of Alexandria. Riley's not here yet. Andy's not here yet. But these people will be with us later, I believe. Can you change the color of the score? It's hard to read. I actually can't right now. But yeah, I will. Normally, it's not hard to read. It's just the dark red. Whenever it's at the high levels, it's dark red. So I'll just change that to a different color. Eric, why does Alabama get bad weather overnight? It just seems that way for a lot of people east of the Mississippi River, because a lot of times the storms will form during the heating of the day, right whenever they meet that Gulf moisture closer to the plains, and then we just get the leftovers. That's just how it ends up working. Enable all storm reports. You can see that there was so many more reports earlier today. There was quite a bit of damage around Dallas and southeastern portions of Oklahoma, southern portions of Arkansas as well. What's up, Zachary? Thanks for being here for 20 months. Why do you have two different severe thunderstorm warning categories? So whenever it shows the total warnings, I think there's a bug. And what it's doing is it's supposed to show how many considerable severe thunderstorm warnings there are and then how many regular severe thunderstorm warnings there are. But it's just not labeling them right. But that's why there's two different numbers there. And you'll probably see the same thing happen if there's an observed tornado warning and then a not observed tornado warning. You'll have two different tornado warning boxes that say one. I'll have to fix that later and make it say observed for the observed one. I've been saying this for a while, but like this stuff's going to be cool when it's finished. Will it ever be finished? I don't know. I don't know, but like if it ever does get finished, it's going to be really cool. Thank you, Alyssa. 22 months. Thanks for being here. How long do you anticipate broadcasting today? Oh, I'm good for a while. I guess until I get tired. And to be fair to me, I might get tired because we were up once again all night last night waiting for something to happen in Oklahoma. I was yeah, we were just up all night. Nothing ended up happening. Went to sleep. Couldn't sleep. Woke up at 6 a.m. So I got about 3 hours of sleep last night. But like, if all goes well, then I think we can make it, well into the afternoon and evening. So I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, I'm trying to do all this automated stuff that requires a lot of programming, and I'm not really a programmer. I'm just a weather nerd. But it's coming together. We're getting there slowly but surely. Will there be a way to compare the WIS history against different events? Yeah, that's something that we're working on as well. And like I hate saying this stuff because I don't know when it'll be finished, but at some point you guys will be able to have an app or a website or something where you can just go look at the WIS anytime and then also scroll back and see what it was like yesterday and the day before and a million days ago or whatever, just to help you understand more, because it's experimental, right? I don't even know what like a high-end WIS looks like other than like the past 6 months of us using it. But it has been really helpful in some very niche things that we do here. So, and like for those of you who now understand what it is, it'll probably be helpful to you as well, because as soon as you pop into the stream, you can be like, oh, okay, the weather intensity score right now is 70. It was 100 earlier, so things must have calmed down a little bit, or you know what I'm saying? What do you got, y'all bot?
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Anacoco in Vernon County, Louisiana. At 12:05 p.m., thunderstorm wind damage was reported, with a large tree down on train tracks in the area.
All right, what else?
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have thunderstorm wind damage reported just west-northwest of Newton, Texas. Trees and power lines are down, according to ham radio operators, at 11:50 a.m.
All right. So this storm here that is looking pretty nasty, that's moving into Faraday, this might be our next tornado warning. This is also just happens to be the one that Caleb Beecham's driving into right now. By the way, how well can you guys see that? Can you see that that's Caleb Beecham? Or do I need to change the text on that? I just realized that might be hard for you to see. But anyways, this is Caleb Beecham, and you'll see his location update in real time. Same thing for all of the other chasers. And this is the storm that's looking to me like it would try to produce a tornado here soon. So yeah, I would be on the lookout here in Jonesville and all the areas in between, including Lavaco and Walters. Yeah, it's a little hard to see. I can see that. Once again, I don't know if there's anything I can do to change it right now, but I know now for the future to change it. Samantha says, I'm on an AI high performance team I work for, and I would love to ask you some questions about your program sometime. Thanks. Samantha, email us. We'll work something out. Tornado warning was canceled. So for the first time this stream, we have no tornado warnings. Yeah, font size. Honestly, font size for everything could probably go up, huh, guys? Because but I guess it also depends on what you're watching on. So a lot of you actually watch on the TV, which is nice. That's good. I highly recommend watching our stream on a TV, like you would the normal news. But if you're watching on a phone, some of the stuff's probably hard to see. Yeah, and something else that I can do is make the similar to like what we do for the storm reports, right? Where these are like G and H, and it's kind of easy to tell that that's a hail report. We can do something similar with the storm chasers and maybe do their faces or their like what their vehicles look like or the first initial of their, the first name. We might just make them real big like that. Yeah, so all this stuff right here is likely going to start spinning some more, especially this. We really got to watch that. That might turn into something here near Lafayette. Nothing, too concerning just yet, but I've got my eye on it. Yeah, doing an icon is probably going to be the way to go. And yeah, for the storm reports, this is like wind gusts. This is the D's are for damage. The H is for hail. If you see a big red T pop up, that's a reported tornado. All right, Yellbot. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Madison and Tensas Parish in Louisiana. 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in hot. All right, and just to the north. Yeah, I believe just to the north of Alexandria, we've got a new damage report here. What's that, Yellbot?
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in from 8 miles southwest of Midway in LaSalle County, Louisiana. At 1:27 p.m., we've got reports of thunderstorm wind damage with 1-inch tree limbs broken and shingles blown off roofs.
Okay. So that's what you can expect coming in to Jonesville and Faraday here soon. Kay, thank you for that. Yeah, I think that this is like one of the only channels on YouTube that can say that the majority of the viewers watch on a TV. That is a very rare stat. Most people watch YouTube on a phone. But I'm glad that you guys can pull this up on a larger screen. It allows us to show you more information. If everybody only watched on a phone, we would have to really blow everything up and make it a lot bigger. And right now we can kind of try to balance between those two things. Yeah, or PC. Yeah. Corey Gherkin's got a good view of the base of the storm out there in front of him. And once again, this is the storm that's coming over towards Faraday. How many people do we got watching right now in Faraday? This is the storm that has my attention right now for the most part. Hey, thank you, Hyper King. What program or app did you use to give you that alert? Everything here is completely custom. That's why it's often broke. One of these days, man, we'll make it to where you guys can download it. But if you downloaded this stuff right now, I would have to open up a customer support thing, and it would be ringing off the hook 24/7 because it wouldn't work half the time. I'm trying my best here to like make the tools that I wish existed to make live coverage better. Whenever there's a tornado on the ground, we already do a really good job of helping people, understand what's going on and getting the word out there. But we could do so much better with the technology that exists. So I'm just trying to jam as many data points and features into this as possible, and it's working out. But like it's a slow process. Here's a look at the what is that? The Kayoshe Coulee Bridge out here as the severe thunderstorm is crossing over right now. We're going to see similar conditions near Caleb and Corey's locations here soon. Brad Arnold's also over there, but he's on the other side of the Mississippi River in Natchez. So this is the storm as it comes into the Lake Charles area here. Surprisingly, no warning on the Lake Charles storm, but probably one of the more intense storms that we've seen. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Traveling says it would not be a Ryan Hall stream if people weren't constantly correcting how Ryan says town names. Yeah, and I wish that I could just ignore it, but I really want to get it right, y'all. I really do. I don't want to let you down. And I feel like we're all family, especially down here. We do this 10, 12 times a year together. You guys, this is the heart of severe weather in America. Like this is, if I do this for forever, like we're going to spend a lot of time together. And I don't want you to think that I don't know, anything about your town. I do. I just might not know how to say it right. I'm sorry. Andy Hill's coming. And where's that? So here's another camera near Lake Charles showing what I believe is probably one of our more intense storms that we have right now. Currently not warned or anything. Hopefully everybody in Lake Charles is indoors, and this is going to be moving over towards Iowa and Welsh here soon. It's also starting to, on the southern side of that storm, it's trying to rotate a little bit. Look at this convergence. This is Lake Charles right here. Notice the big surge of, oops, let me pull that back a little bit. Notice the big surge of warm, moist air that's racing up into the storm. See how that's kind of getting wrapped into it there? That might try to rotate some more as it gets to the other side of the radar. By the way, they just issued the warning for it. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Lake Charles. This goes all the way over to Lake Arthur. It goes all the way over to Iowa, Welsh, and Eunice in Louisiana. Get indoors. Getting bad in Jonesville, Louisiana. Hey, y'all bot, take me to Jonesville, Louisiana.
All right, we've zoomed in on Jonesville, Louisiana. What can I help you with next?
Yeah, I'd say it is. We've got a pretty strong storm coming in there. This storm is capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is also the same storm that Corey and Caleb and everybody's on over here, Brad Arnold. So we are expecting that this is going to be a pretty bad storm for Jonesville. We are also expecting that this could continue to be bad over towards Faraday. The storm's coming into Jonesville now. Take me to Lafayette, Louisiana.
We've landed in Lafayette, Louisiana. What's
We've
next on
also
your
got,
agenda?
Some decent storms starting to work into Lafayette. I wouldn't be surprised to see a severe thunderstorm warning or a special weather statement issued for these soon for small hail and gusty winds. Take me to Lake Charles, Louisiana.
We're now in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Need anything else while we're here?
But yeah, this is right now one of the more intense storms that we've got going on. This is what it looks like out there in Lake Charles right now. This is coming towards you in Welsh and Jennings. I continue to be concerned about the southern side of this storm because it looks like it's trying to rotate. So I'm definitely watching out for y'all in Prairie Land, Homewood, Chalky. Yeah, the wind is pretty wild out there. It'll be over in Lake Charles within like 10, 20 minutes, but travel's going to be rough on Interstate 10 between Lake Charles and Lafayette for a while, as that storm's going to ride the road there for the next several hours. Man, these cameras look like they're about to fall off. Look at that. What's the outlook for New Orleans? It's looking pretty intense, to be honest. It looks like that might be where we see some pretty beefy supercells later. Thank you. So what we're looking at right here is the Lake Charles severe thunderstorm that's coming through, going towards Jennings. Y'all get ready. It's looking pretty, impressive over there, to say the least. As far as the wind speeds and the rainfall rates, it's kind of like a little tropical storm going through Lake Charles right now. It's going to continue to intensify as it moves off to the east. And also, I got my eyes on these sails near Lafayette because they are looking more and more discreet and able to take advantage of the atmosphere in terms of their ability to produce tornadoes. So watch out in Lafayette. And then all of this broken up energy down here, these confluence bands, these are all going to be moving towards New Orleans today, and they are going to be capable of producing tornadoes as they get closer. So we're going to be watching that area very, very closely. Natchez, you guys are about to get hit by our storm here. And Faraday, that's where our storm chasers are. Jonesville, you guys are getting it right now. that we're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds, some small hail, and a tornado possible tag on that warning there. So we've got our storm chasers set up and ready to go here in the Natchez, Mississippi area. And then a little bit farther to the south and west, we've got ourselves, a big storm in Lafayette. Or, I'm sorry, Lake Charles. Y'all, there was some damage in Lake Charles, right?
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in from downtown Lake Charles, Louisiana at 1:45 p.m. Thunderstorm winds have blown the roof off a building. Stay alert, everyone.
Roof got blown off a building with this storm just a few minutes ago in Lake Charles. That's in Calcasieu Parish. By the way, it says 1:45 p.m. or whatever. Obviously, y'allbot's in Eastern time. So we haven't taught it to say, the right time zone yet. But that was just a few minutes ago. So, we've got roofs being blown off of buildings here. That's going to continue as the storm goes into Iowa, Louisiana, and get ready down here in Hackett's Corner, Sweet Lake, Homewood, and all these places. It's coming for you. So I know that Mardi Gras, like that's the thing. I've heard conflicting reports. Is there a lot of people out there? Is it canceled? Like what's going on? Because if there's a lot of people out there, we got to make sure we're doing work to get the word out here because it's not going to be a pretty day in New Orleans later this afternoon and evening. They canceled most of it? Okay. Yeah, go ahead, y'allbot.
Hey, Ryan. A new storm report just came in from Rapides County, Louisiana. A thunderstorm wind gust of 53 miles per hour was recorded 8 miles east of Ball at 1:47 p.m.
All right, so this storm is packing some decent winds here. That part of the storm that produced that wind gust is getting ready to get into Serena, Mena, New Era, and Larto, Louisiana. Y'all get ready. And it's also going in the general direction of all of our chasers over here. Brett Adair, Ryan Carty, Daniel Whitaker, Caleb Beecham, Corey Gherkin, Brad Arnold. They're all right here around Natchez, Mississippi. So get ready if you live over there. Hey, how many people usually attend Mardi Gras?
Mardi Gras in New Orleans typically draws hundreds of thousands of people, with some years seeing crowds of over 1 million. It's one of the largest and most famous celebrations in the world.
Is there any specific plan in place that they have for a day where there's an enhanced risk of severe weather from the Storm Prediction Center?
Yes, during events with an enhanced risk of severe weather from the Storm Prediction Center, cities like New Orleans may implement specific plans. These could include increased communication with the public, adjusting parade routes or schedules, and coordinating with emergency services to ensure safety. The goal is to keep everyone informed and safe during such weather.
Oh, now, come on. I thought you was onto something. Man, it's crazy out there on I-10. And is the Mississippi River flooding? Oh. Yeah, so y'all can be pretty insightful about stuff like that sometimes, but it just that kind of conversation is completely useless if it doesn't have specific information. So we've got to get it to just shut up if it doesn't know something, It would be different if I asked it like, what should they do in the event of an enhanced risk of severe weather, you know? But that's not what I asked it. DK says, don't worry, they moved all of the parades and took out the marching groups, so everything should be done. Well, that's good. Hopefully there's not a lot of people out there. Yeah, right now, y'all, we don't have a daggone tornado warning 1. We don't have a single one, which is good news, but I don't think that that's going to last very long. You see all of our storm chasers have kind of culminated onto one spot right in here. How far is it from Memphis? There's might be some gusty winds moving into Memphis. You guys want to look at Memphis real quick? Here is a special weather statement that was just issued for areas like Forest City, Marietta, and Helena, and West Helena. This is for some strong winds that'll be coming through, maybe up to 50-mile-per-hour winds. That might come through Memphis within the next hour and a half or so. It doesn't look like it's going to be a very intense thing, but certainly maybe up to 50-mile-per-hour winds will be possible. Stuff gets a little bit more severe, I would say, the farther south you go. So, for example, if you're over here near Cleveland, Indianola, Greenwood, Grenada, Duck Hill, Winona, we've got maybe 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way over the next hour or two. And then things get a lot more severe the farther south you go. The storm that's approaching Vicksburg, for example, could pack a punch with 60-mile-per-hour winds. I would even say that it's possible that we see stronger winds than that. And then we have a very real tornado threat coming together with the storm that's approaching Natchez, Mississippi. A tornado possible tag on it there. There's a lot of storm interactions that are about to happen here that might lead to a tornado. So we've got a tornado possible with the severe thunderstorm. It's packing 60-mile-per-hour winds regardless, though. So get ready over there in southwestern Mississippi. And then, of course, right now, one of our strongest storms in terms of just straight-up winds is right here in southern portions of Louisiana. Just went through Lake Charles, moving over towards Lafayette. We just knocked the roof off of a building in downtown Lake Charles not too long ago. And that's pretty much what we're dealing with across the board. If I zoom all the way out again, we turn these storm reports off so we can see more of the map, we are going to see more of the snow fill in later. We might hear more reports of the blizzard that will be ongoing between portions of Kansas all the way over to Kansas City, up through Omaha, Sioux City, towards Minneapolis. We will be hearing about this a lot tonight into tomorrow, as that's going to be the next biggest part of this storm. If you're in between those two things, though, this is not going to be a very eventful storm for you inside of that box. The biggest problem that we're going to have, I think, is winds. There might be some 40, 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts that happen as you get closer to that deepening low-pressure center, maybe even a couple higher than that, and that could cause power outages. But the severe weather and the heavy snow is going to be north and south of that. Oh. Yeah, it's canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I don't know where that is. Let me ask. Take me to Winsboro, Louisiana.
All right, we're heading over to Winsboro, Louisiana.
It looks like it's over. Thank you. It looks like it's over in Winsboro right now, so you're good. The bulk of the weather is past you now. Thank you, Yalbot. Full screen on the phone's adequate. Nice. That's what we like to hear. I've got to get it to stop talking after it takes me somewhere too, because we don't need it to say, "I've delivered you to this location, Ryan." You know? It should only talk whenever I ask it a question. I got to put that in there. I got to bake that into the AI cake. Well, I have to say I have to say thank you to it before it'll go away. Watch. What's up, y'all bot?
Hey there. What can I help you with today?
So like it'll just sit there and wait, right, until I say thank you. and then it'll stop listening. You know what I mean? Twister, I'll look into that. Take me to Little Rock, Arkansas.
Let's head on over to Little Rock, Arkansas.
Oh, you didn't even do it that time. Little Rock, the vast majority of the storm is over for you as well. The gusty winds have moved off to your east. We're not too concerned about Little Rock at this time. Yeah, there's some strong storms moving into Lake Providence right now in the Rolling Fork, Mississippi area. These are severe storms, no tornado risk in the short term, so that's good. But yeah, definitely 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. You're going to want to watch those as they come through. Yeah, I think it heard me criticizing it. It just stopped taking me places. Take me to Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
All right, we're off to Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Yeah, it's done. It's done giving up. It stopped. Take me to Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
All right, we're zooming in on Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Thank you. So yeah, if you're in Baton Rouge, you're actually in one of the places where I'm most concerned about. Anybody that is like right in here where these prefrontals can pop up, I think that's where we're going to have the biggest tornado threat over the next several hours. So yeah, Baton Rouge, keep an eye out. You got Storm Chaser Jordan Hall just to your north here. There's a reason he's there. Is there a major chance for tornadoes? I don't really know exactly what that means. There is a decent chance of tornadoes today, maybe even strong ones in Louisiana and Mississippi if you're anywhere in the areas that we are focused on right now. And know that like this sweeping line is moving east, right? And if it gets past you, then you're done. Everybody back here, you're done. There's no more severe weather in Shreveport, Houston, Little Rock back here. If you're in front of the line, we're still concerned about you a little bit, but we'll get through it. Oh, what do we got going on here? Is that just like that's a weird light reflection, right? It's not hail. I thought we just had like the ground covered in hail here. Or is that what's happening? I can't tell. No, that's not hail. There's no way. It does look like hail, but I think it's just a weird camera artifact because it's very foggy. Yeah, you can see the fog's clearing now. All right. Actually, one thing that we haven't seen a lot of is hail reports. Y'allbot, take me to the most recent blizzard report.
Got it. I'll find the most recent blizzard report for you.
Oh, there it is. I'll pull it up.
I'm sorry, but
so we are already getting blizzard reports coming in from Holt County in Nebraska. A couple of older ones back here in Kansas as well. So we do have an ongoing blizzard right now in Nebraska. So those reports will just spread as time goes on. No, Jonathan, no, you're good. Can you give her an Australian accent? I think it's possible, yeah. We can make it sound exactly like me, but I think that's weirder. Like, I want it to be very obviously a robot, you know? Don't want to try to pretend it's anything it's not. Some people are asking about Vicksburg. Let's see if it'll take me there. Hold on, let me reload this. Take me to Vicksburg, Mississippi.
we're zoomed in on Vicksburg, Mississippi. What's next?
Thank you. Yeah, so Vicksburg, you're one of the people that I was just talking about. You're in front of the line, right? So this storm is going to be a problem for you as it comes closer. Let me actually give you the high res radar here. We've got really strong winds likely inside of this line moving up towards Vicksburg right now. So yeah, get ready. You guys are about to be under a severe thunderstorm warning. And all of these storms have a little bit of a rotation aspect to them. So you might even, there's a possibility, I guess, that you could end up under a tornado warning at some point. So make sure you are ready for that. Still waiting to use my yaw meter in Dayton, Ohio. Well, you had a couple good chances earlier in the winter, right? There was one really good snowstorm in Dayton. Or did you get it after that? Take me to La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Here we are in La Crosse, Wisconsin. What would you like to do next?
Somebody just asked about La Crosse being under the blizzard warning. There's not a blizzard warning. However, I would say that there will certainly be some blizzard conditions in La Crosse tomorrow. It's just the vast majority of them will be to your west for sure. Anything headed towards Clarksville? Not much. It's going to get gusty tonight, but the vast majority of the severe weather is going to be to your south and the snow is going to be to your north. Right now, we don't have any tornado warnings or anything to cover. We're going to obviously go over all of this new severe thunderstorm warnings as they come in. But right now, we've got time to kind of zoom out a little bit. So that's what we're doing. Will anything hit Kentucky? Same thing. Pretty much the whole state of Kentucky, I can say the same thing for as I did Clarksville, Tennessee. We're mostly concerned about non-thunderstorm wind gusts tonight. That may exceed 50 miles per hour. So it is going to be a big deal. For some people, there will be power outages and all that good stuff. So make sure you're ready for that. Yeah, it should be able. So my goal here is to be able to just look at chat, verbally say a town name, not have to think about where it is and all that stuff, and then do the stuff that I would normally have to do with all these buttons through my voice. We're just working out the kinks because right now I do think it's a little slow and clunky. But I'm just trying to figure out how to be faster and how to serve more people. That's the goal, is to make this better for you all. Jared, one of our mods, is saying that other than the roof damage in Lake Charles, the only things that are coming in to the east of that from the scanners are some trees and wires down. Not too many of those either. So we're in a little bit of a lull here, which is good. All right, let's try it out. Hammond, Louisiana.
You're now in Hammond, Louisiana. What's on your mind?
This is good. What's the dew point here? See what I mean by slow?
Got it. The dew point in Hammond is 62 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay. So yeah, that was a little slow, but that's nice. That's real. It's the dew point in Hammond is 62 degrees, and that's interesting because that allows me to know that we've actually got some pretty deep moisture working up down here. I wonder how much deeper it is though farther to the south. Take me to Houma, Louisiana.
We're now focused on Houma, Louisiana. What's next?
What's the dew point here? If it was just a little bit faster, it would be so much more realistic to be able to do this.
The dew point in Houma is 66 degrees Fahrenheit.
So the dew point is actually quite a bit higher in Houma. So we can see pretty clearly that we've got deep moisture working up in this direction. Anything above 60 is going to be enough for us to be concerned about, and that 66 level will likely make it all the way up past the lake here. By the time the supercells start getting over there. So that's really interesting stuff. Don't rush me, Ryan. Hey, guess what? We've got meteorologist Andy Hill here. He was here the whole time, just not, here. Now here he is, here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, how do I sound today?
You sound good. Sound great.
Sweet. Well, I hope so. I actually don't have a tornado warning, but to relay to you, or at least potentially one, but rather a fire in our extremely critical fire risk down here in South Texas from the Del Rio radar. You can see right on the U.S.-Mexico border, there's a fire that's got smoke pretty far out now. I think it's been going for probably about 30 minutes. And those 60-mile-an-hour gusts that are down there, there's a few non-thunderstorm wind reports, as you've mentioned, for other states. We can already see that in progress down here in Texas. 60-mile-an-hour winds are blowing this fire quite far. So this is an example of something that could be occurring in our extremely critical fire risk in a multitude of spots here. So this is our first fire down here in that area that I think we should talk a little bit about.
Thank you so much, Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill, he is here now, and he'll be chiming in. I want to show you the two things that he talked about. First of all, I want to show you the fire outlook, just in case you haven't seen that yet. It comes from the Storm Prediction Center, same kind of graphic. This is the today's fire outlook. Extremely critical conditions from southeastern New Mexico all the way across the Texas-Mexico border down all the way pretty much all the way across southwestern Texas. And what Andy's talking about here is really interesting. You can see the smoke on radar here. So this is not, a storm. It's not a rain cloud or anything like that. What we're looking at here is smoke coming up from a wildfire that's visible for several miles downstream as the strong winds are carrying it off. So we're probably going to be able to see several new plumes pop up and track the wildfires throughout the afternoon here in this way. Unfortunately, as there's just an incredible setup for wildfires today. One of the reasons why we have storms over here to the east, and one of the reasons why they're so intense is because we've got very, very dry air forcing in behind them into that moist air. And the very, very dry air is moving very fast because, once again, we've got a powerful low-pressure center of upper level strength. I really don't know how else to word that. It's in the upper echelon of like low pressure systems for March. And that deepening low pressure system is causing strong winds all around it, even where it doesn't look like on radar anything is happening, especially back in here where we've got very strong winds. Let me turn on the gusts. Yeah, look at this. We've got 61 mile per hour wind gusts out here, 59, 67. I wonder if Y'allbot can do this. Y'allbot, take me to the highest wind gust report.
Here's the report.
There you go, 82 miles per hour. Now that's in New Mexico. So lots of other places all the way up and down here are likely experiencing or will experience similar conditions. And those winds are going to move east as the day goes on. So get ready if you're not experiencing some strong winds yet in Oklahoma City, for example. There will at least be some 30 to 40 mile per hour wind gusts as that wind comes through. All right. All of our storm chasers still visible right here. Ready to go. Anything was to come up. So far, though, things are relatively quiet compared to when we started the stream. It's not completely quiet. We've got a strong line of storms coming through. One of them's getting ready to hit Cleveland and Indianola in Mississippi. We've also got a really strong line of storms getting ready to come into Vicksburg. Get ready for 60 mile per hour winds in Vicksburg and Newellton. And then we've got a more messy kind of broken up storm mode down here out in front of the line south and east of Faraday and north of Baton Rouge. This is the reason why our storm chasers are set up here is this specific area might be where we see tornadic activity over the next couple of hours. Is once again, we've got a little bit more of a discrete or broken line of storms here. But even the more solid line has its own tornado potential, and it also is just packing some really strong winds, and those are going to get stronger as the day goes on. Lake Charles, you guys are out of the woods now. It's done. It's done over there. Now the storm is moving towards Lafayette, and we will keep you guys updated on that as it comes through. Baton Rouge is coming towards you as well. Jordan Hall's there, waiting on it. Yeah, winds are strong out in front of this thing too. I see a lot of people in Alabama talking about the winds. Hey, thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, there are portions of Florida under the risk for severe weather. I'll show you guys the big picture of the enhanced risk. We've got an enhanced risk of severe weather for a lot of southeastern Arkansas, which that is mostly over now. The storms are moving out of Arkansas right now. So you could kind of cut this off right here. And for the rest of the night, this is going to be the area that we're most focused on, if that makes sense. So for the rest of the night, we're going to be worried about southern Mississippi, central Mississippi, into eastern Louisiana, southern Alabama, and yes, portions of the panhandle of Florida are going to be under the gun for strong damaging winds and maybe even some tornadoes. So that'll be later tonight, but certainly something that we will be updating you on. Did we get a new severe thunderstorm warning? That's the first one in a minute, I think. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, so it's for the storm that all of our storm chasers are on here. Corey, Caleb, Brett, they're all right there in that. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and it's for Adams, Franklin, and Jefferson counties in Mississippi. Switch to velocity. Can't really see much in the way of rotation right now with any of those cells. It's not that it's not there, it's just not very impressive or noticeable yet. So that's what the storm chasers are waiting on, and that's what we're waiting on as well. We've got about 300,000 people without power in Texas right now, and a lot of that is coming from the line of storms that came through earlier, but some of it is also just a result of the very strong winds that are coming through, not even associated with thunderstorms. Switch back to reflectivity. A sweet toy. Thank you so much for the very generous super chat. What's the weather look like for Elk River, Minnesota? Thanks for keeping us all safe. Y'all bot, take me to Elk River, Minnesota.
Here we are in Elk River, Minnesota. What can I do for you?
So right now in Elk River, things are pretty calm. You're probably going to stay away from most of the blizzard conditions. You've probably been hearing about the blizzard. That's going to be mostly south of Minneapolis. Tonight, though, it is going to snow. It's going to get really cold. It's going to get really, really cold tomorrow. And there are going to be some strong winds. And when it does snow, it's going to feel like a blizzard out there. So sweet toy, hopefully that's good for you. But like most of the impactful stuff is going to be farther to your south. Any chance Dayton, Ohio gets crazy soon? No, you're good. You're good. Oh, my bad. Y'all bot's still there staring at us. I forgot to say thank you. Yeah, Valdosta, you guys are good.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Here we go. We've got a tornado warning. Take me to that most recent tornado warning. All right, that's going to be down here in southern Louisiana for Cameron Parish in Louisiana. We've got a little bit of rotation right here to the south and west of Big Burns. And according to my map, there's not a whole lot out here in the path, except for like literally right on top of where the rotation is right now. We've got the little Chainery School. We've got the Muria Fire Department. Beyond that, this is an extremely rural area. So, yeah, get ready in Big Burns and Cameron Parish. That storm has its eyes on areas south of Lake Arthur, including Guidon. So we're going to watch that in areas north of White Lake as it moves farther to the east. But yeah, if there was a tornado with this one, it would be right in this area, right in here. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning that also includes Vicksburg. This is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And yeah, maybe some small hail. This includes Port Gibson. I'd give it 30, 45 minutes before it gets there. Vicksburg, 20 to 30 minutes. And then Redwood, 20 minutes as well. To me, just looking at this on reflectivity, that looks like a pretty healthy part of the line. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a couple places that see slightly higher than 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, given the dynamic nature of the overall system. Storm's hitting Rolling Fork right now. Pretty hard. You can see here through the HazCam in Rolling Fork, Mississippi. And anytime you get something, so yeah, this is Rolling Fork, and this is the storm just to the south. I'm sorry, just to the north of the new severe thunderstorm warning that we just called out. So the conditions that we're experiencing here in Rolling Fork, you can expect that in an hour or so in Silver City and Yazoo City. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Just got a big special weather statement as well. That includes Greenwood, maybe winds up to 50 miles per hour here. Interesting that they went with a special weather statement and not a severe thunderstorm warning. I would say that like this is probably going to cause severe winds in places like Rolling Fork and Silver City, just based off of what we can see here.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Catahoula County, Louisiana. At 1:55 p.m., about 4 miles southwest of Jonesville, emergency management reported trees down and a farm shed damaged near Lana Lane and Highway 3165 due to thunderstorm winds.
What else?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. At 12:12 p.m., emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage just north of Natchitoches, Louisiana. Multiple trees have fallen onto homes along Mary Street. Please stay cautious in that area.
Predictions for North Carolina. There is a risk for severe weather tomorrow. Let me show you guys tomorrow's risk. Big time, slight risk of severe weather from Pennsylvania all the way down to Florida. We've got a more focused, enhanced risk of severe weather from Virginia Beach to Charleston, South Carolina. This is mostly going to be a wind threat tomorrow, damaging winds, but we can't rule out maybe a couple tornadoes. So, yeah, it's going to be a stormy day tomorrow. Tomorrow's definitely going to be a day to pay attention to the weather in North Carolina. I don't think it's going to be anything prolific or like a big outbreak or anything like that, but you definitely want to pay attention. And there's even a chance that we go live tomorrow to cover this. So stay tuned, and we'll see. It really just depends on how it plays out. Right now, we know the basics. We know the general consensus of the weather models. There's going to be a big storm system going through, and we could have big time severe weather. Tomorrow we'll make the determination as to whether or not it's actually going to be big time. What's the ETA for the Jackson metro area? I would give it another hour and a half, probably. Maybe at 1 hour. These are moving pretty fast, so yeah. David C. Middle Tennessee tonight, we're looking at some non-thunderstorm wind gusts, maybe some thunderstorm wind gusts as well. It just depends on how far north the squall line gets. But it's gonna get windy tonight. That's the main thing. We don't have any major hail or tornado threat up there. There's gonna be some winds, anywhere from 40 to maybe 60 mile per hour winds at times. So make sure you're prepared for down trees and power outages and stuff like that. Tupelo, Mississippi. You guys are closer to potentially getting in on some of the stronger winds from this line of storms in a 2 hours, 3 hours, something like that. So yeah, you guys, I don't think it's going to be anything insane, but stronger winds are going to be possible. Maybe 50, 60 mile per hour winds. Get ready. Yeah, we'll check back in on our tornado warning down here. We'll take a look at that velocity. Switch to velocity. It's not very impressive, to be honest. There was a brief moment where we had enough rotation to warrant a warning, and now I think this is going to be allowed to expire in 8 minutes. So yeah, we'll be moving on to the next one. Chattanooga, same thing as the rest of Tennessee. We're going to see some strong winds tonight and towards the early morning hours. Storms will be farther to your south, I believe, for the most part. Yeah, it's going to be windy. That's the biggest thing about this whole storm system. The other day I made a video and the title was like, this is going to impact everybody or something. And that's actually true. Like across the entire continental United States, everybody's going to feel at least a breeze as a result of this massive low pressure center. You know what I'm saying? And the vast majority of us are going to feel a lot more than a breeze. Even if you don't experience any thunderstorms tonight across the Ohio Valley, the over into the Mid-Atlantic and the Tennessee Valley. There's going to be some major winds.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have thunderstorm wind damage reported 6 miles south of Provencal in Natchitoches County, Louisiana. Law enforcement reported a large tree down across Highway 117 near Highway 478 in the Vowels Mill community around 1:10 p.m.
Is that right, Natchitoches? Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, that's right, Natchitoches. I have my eye on the Vicksburg, Mississippi area. Nothing imminent there yet, but I'm observing a part of the line that's bowing forward just a little bit, especially very locally. So maybe an enhanced threat for some more significant gusts of wind in the Vicksburg area in Mississippi and Warren County. But also down the line here, there could be an evolution of this part of the line where it wraps up on the northern side of where it's sort of bulging forward that strongest part of the storm there. So just have my eye on that over the last 10 minutes or so. That part of the storm has intensified and taken shape. So that's what I'm watching.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing us back up here to Vicksburg. And speaking of that, it's about to start. If it hasn't started storming like crazy over there in Vicksburg just yet, it's going to. Chandra, I don't know. We've got one camera over there in Vicksburg, I think. Let me know if it's up and which spot it's in, so we can watch that come through. But this will, whatever we experience in Vicksburg will likely be very similar to what happens in Edwards and then Jackson. Yeah, so we've got a camera out in front of the line here, so we'll be able to watch it come in from Highway 14. Yeah, you'll be fine, Joey. You'll be fine, Joey. This tornado warning down here, by the way, is getting ready to expire. So we're about to be without a tornado warning again for a brief period of time. Very strong winds and Natchez right now. Yeah, we've got a camera there too. I'll copy and paste this one too, Chandra. How bad is it going to be for Hattiesburg? That's one of the places where we're pretty concerned about the tornado threat right now. Nothing imminent, but we're keeping an eye on you. Huntsville, Alabama, same thing as a lot of Middle Tennessee. Some strong winds tonight. That's going to be our biggest concern with you guys. How does Moss Point, Mississippi look later today? I don't know where that is. Take me to Moss Point, Mississippi.
All right, we're zooming in on Moss Point, Mississippi. There we go.
So you are in the enhanced risk. You are in the part of Mississippi similar to Gulfport, Macomb, and Hattiesburg that should be concerned about the tornado risk tonight. It'll be several hours before the storms get there, but yeah, you're definitely in the danger zone, I guess, for tonight's storm system. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through everything, just scanning through, see if I see anything interesting. A lot of these, prefrontals are not really doing anything, so that's good news. Amelia, a lot of it will fizzle before it gets to Florida, but especially in northern Florida, specifically in the panhandle of Florida, it is going to be a stormy night. Whether we have a bunch of tornadoes or not, as we're seeing right now, even without a bunch of tornado warnings, we've got a bunch of severe thunderstorms causing damage out there. Those storms are the ones that are going to be moving through the Pensacola area, for example, later tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow. Those will make it all the way across northern Florida, including Tallahassee, maybe even over towards Jacksonville. But the farther east you go, the more, well, I guess not the farther east you go, but that period of time where the storms are going to be in between Tallahassee and Jacksonville, they might be weaker there, and then there will be a little bit of a pulse up right before they go out to sea tomorrow. Atlanta, Georgia, you guys are going to be right in that sweet spot where the storms will likely be pretty weakened from the overnight period. But still, strong winds are going to be possible early in the morning, 40, 50, maybe 60 mile per hour winds. For the most part, though, that's going to be your most concerning thing, I guess. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. It'll be getting to you much later, and also, well, not much later than Atlanta, but later than now. And also, your biggest thing is going to be wind. I really do think that. Yeah, everybody's going to get some wins out of this. Yeah, Rudy, hello to your daughter, Chelsea. How's it going, Chelsea? How bad is it going to get in the Slidell area? I think that, once again, I think that you guys are in a spot that we've got to pay very close attention to. Everybody right in here is looking to be in a pretty severe zone tonight. We're in a little bit of a lull right now, but we're waiting on those next storms to get organized. We've got a lot of severe storms right now, and that's what we're seeing through our traffic cameras that we've been watching. But as far as the tornadic activity goes, we're not seeing a whole lot right now. Vicksburg, the really strong winds are moving through right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some new wind gust reports and maybe even some damage reports coming out of Vicksburg. Some of the places that are within a couple of minutes from receiving some of these really strong winds include the Bovina Elementary School. Also down here near Port Gibson, we've got the Addison High School, Chamberlain Hunt Academy, literally a couple minutes away from those taking a hit here. And also the Rocky Springs Campground. Y'all get ready. Take me to Baton Rouge.
Heading over to Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
I forgot to say the state. I need to make it automatically load the closest radar when I do that. That is something that's missing. Thank you. Yeah, so you guys are also Baton Rouge. You're in that same zone that I was talking about with our folks in New Orleans, Slidell, Gulfport. The cells that are capable of producing tornadoes are going to be moving over into your area pretty soon, and we'll be talking about you a lot. But within a couple of hours, the line's going to move by, and hopefully we'll be able to get this one out of here for you. We've got some reports of power lines going down in and around Vicksburg. Maryland, you guys could see some storms tomorrow. The stronger storms will be to your south, but you could see some storms tomorrow for sure. You didn't get a notification? Toby, that's a good reminder. Y'all, we're going to be here for a while. We've been here for 3 hours so far. It's currently 2:51 Eastern, about 20 Z. Storms are going to get stronger tonight, and they're going to be moving into the New Orleans area, Mobile, and we're going to be here covering them as that happens. So please help us get the word out there. Share this on social media. Put it on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, you name it. It'll help us get some vital information out in front of people who need it. And then also consider liking this stream just like you would a normal YouTube video, so that we have, we get up there in the algorithm. And that way, if somebody's browsing YouTube right now and they don't know, maybe, they're in New Orleans, they're not aware of the severity of the situation, might be able to grab their attention. Can you take me to Brad Arnold?
Got it. We're now viewing Brad Arnold's camera at St. Francisville, Louisiana via Radar Omega.
That's cool. Okay, so Brad is on this storm here near Wayanoke. And that's what it looks like there. And this is what it sounds like when I ask him, what's up? What's up, Brad? Nice storm. What's it smell like?
The surface winds are really kicking up. The thermos just don't seem to be there. I mean, it's not overly, the dew points aren't overly high. I think we're still waiting on the main instability to really get kicking up in these. Do notice a little bit of rotation back to my northwest, but it's minimal. I don't see really any threat of a tornado in the immediate future with this one, but probably just going to hang with these and try to stay with the ones that are well out in front of the line. That's a big time windbag that's just to our west. But still waiting to see if we can get any of these sustained stupor cells. We just had a big time cloud to ground lightning strike, so you enjoy that on the live stream. But just trying to be patient and staying out in front east of these storms as they're continuing to mature. It's still only 2 o'clock, so we got plenty of time.
So you heard it there first from the tornado sniffer himself. No, he's not getting a lot of sense out there where he is right now. But once again, things can change pretty quickly here. And we still got a strong storm coming for you there. If you're around Brad's location between St. Francisville and Clinton, certainly don't let your guard down. That's for sure. Thank you, Y'allbot. It was just sitting there waiting on me to say that. Oh, man. Yeah, so that's where Brad Arnold is right now. Here's where Jordan Hall is. Most of the rest of our storm chasers are right out here. The red shaded areas, that's where we've got a tornado watch. So yeah, that's going to go for the next 5 hours. And it's been 3 hours. I've got to get water. Y'allbot wants to tell you about that tornado watch. I'll be right back, and then we'll have some more updates for you. So now's a good time to
when you got
do the share button and all that good stuff. And real quick, let's hear from Brad first. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing that I am noticing is that if you look at mesoanalysis on the SBC website, the main line back there, so you have two lines, obviously the one that's out in front and then the main one that's on the back. Most of your instability values and your significant tornado parameter is back on that further on the rear side of that. But if you notice, if you go out a couple of hours, that actually shows more of a supercellular look ahead of the line, and your significant tornado parameter instability actually gets better here in the next couple of hours. So I would say, it should start to ramp up pretty soon in this area. We may even need to head down towards the Baton Rouge area. I did not have that on my bingo card today, but you never know. You just go where the storms put you at. So.
All right, so some more analysis there from Brad, and while I go get something to drink, here's Y'allbot. Go ahead.
All right, Ryan, here's a quick update about the ongoing tornado watch. This watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for multiple areas across Louisiana and Mississippi. In Louisiana, it includes the parishes of Catahoula, Concordia, East Carroll, Franklin, Madison, and Tensas. In Mississippi, the watch covers 47 counties, including central regions like Atala, Hinds, and Rankin. East central Mississippi, such as Clark and Lauderdale, north central areas like Carroll and Grenada, and reaching as far as southwest Mississippi with counties like Adams and Claiborne. Keep an eye on local alerts and be ready to take cover if storms develop. Back to you, Mr. Y'all.
Perfect timing. It is not creepy. Did it call me Mr. Y'all? By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning. This one does include Jackson. So within the next hour, we're expecting 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Jackson. Yazoo City is also included in that. This is for Hinds, Madison, and Yazoo counties in Mississippi. It called me Mr. Y'all. Emergent capabilities.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 4 miles southeast of Richwood, Louisiana. At 1:06 p.m., law enforcement reported thunderstorm wind damage with a tree down across Miller Road.
Thank you. All right, so some of the places that are about to experience some very strong winds out here with the storm coming up towards Jackson include Hubbard School north of Utica. Also, for example, if you're around Yazoo City, the storms will be coming in, or the strong winds will be coming into the Bastille School first before they get to, for example, Webster Elementary School. And then after that, we're looking at the strongest winds making it into the Silver Mountain School area. So you've got in Silver Mountain, for example, you've got probably 15 minutes in, what was this other one? Batatill School. Now this right here will be impressive if it knows this. Y'allbot, to the west of Yazoo City in Mississippi, there's a school called Batatill School. How do you pronounce that?
It sounds like you're referring to Baptist T. Hill School. The pronunciation would likely be Baptist T. Hill.
Way off. But you guys know what I'm talking about here. If I zoom in, it's on White's Lane Road, just to the west of Yazoo City. But yeah, about a 15-minute difference there, I believe. All right, we got a new tornado warning. This is going to be in effect for the next 44 minutes. Fayette is included in that. And this is going to be for Claiborne and Jefferson counties in Mississippi. Did that come through the alert sound thing? Let me turn my volume up. Give me just a minute. Okay. All right. I didn't hear it, so I've got to get my stuff together here. All right. So yeah, Claiborne and Jefferson counties in Mississippi are now under a tornado warning. If I go to velocity here, you can see an area of rotation coming together right near Fayette. Daniel Whitaker is here from Live Storms Media. It doesn't look like he's live. But yeah, this is coming up towards places just south of Port Gibson in Claiborne and Jefferson counties in Mississippi. Some of the places in the path of this include, the Jefferson County High School, obviously, and then the Pattison School. It does look like the rotation is likely past Lydell High School by now. So just everybody generally in the Fayette, Harrison, and Jefferson areas need to be taking shelter. Yeah, I turned it up now. So we've got one tornado warning here. And we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. What, you got a second?
And we've got an update from the tornado sniffer, Brad Arnold. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, you're gonna want to go look at the. I know we got a tornado warning, but you're gonna want to go look at the 19Z HRRR that just came out. We got prefrontal supercells that are east of Baton Rouge that go all the way up into Hattiesburg. You've got two large supercells that models are picking up on prefrontals that we need to see if that actually verifies or not. If it does, that could be something really big.
All right. Exciting. Let's go look at that. Brad Arnold has a way with words when it comes to this kind of thing. He's got me racing over to the HRRR model. Let's see here. You know what sucks about Pikeville is they don't really have a good regional sector for this specific area, unless I'm overlooking it. But yeah, we can see what he's talking about here. This is this is a simulation. We don't want to take it as the truth, the gospel, or anything. But what he's noticing here are some supercells popping up and being quite robust out in front of the line here over the next couple of hours. This is about 2.5 hours from now, or actually about two hours from now. We could have a tornado producing supercell or a supercell in an environment that is quite capable of producing a tornado in the general New Orleans area. And I think that is something that we've been expecting, and this just kind of adds to that. Maybe this is another thing that's verifying that potential. So nothing has really changed here. We've known that we've had the potential for this to happen for a while, but now some of our more high resolution models are showing something concerning. So we're going to watch this area this evening like a hawk, right in here. So if you live there, from St. George to New Orleans to Hammond to Bogalusa, all the way up towards Hattiesburg, make sure you're prepared. Manco says, Ryan, we've got 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Tupelo, Mississippi. Trash cans are being blown down on the street. Thank you for that report, actually. That's going to help me answer a lot of people's questions. Take me to Tupelo, Mississippi.
All right, we're in Tupelo, Mississippi.
All right, so this is what the radar looks like right now in Tupelo. Not a lot going on here, right? But we've got strong winds coming into the storm system. Whenever this line comes through Tupelo, we'll have even stronger winds come through. And the conditions that we're experiencing in Tupelo is probably similar to what we're experiencing right now over towards Huntsville. And what happens in Tupelo in a few hours as the squall line comes through will also likely be similar to what happens in Florence and Huntsville. So I know I've got a lot of people up here watching. Let's pay attention to Tupelo and see what happens there, and that's a pretty good indicator of what's going to happen for you down the line. Yeah, this storm right here is heading towards Hazelhurst. A lot of people are watching right now in Hazelhurst. I've seen you guys in chat. We've got a convoy of storm chasers right now going down Interstate 59. And now the lights are green, which means that Andy's got something for us. Go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, interesting is this newly issued destructive severe here on the in between the state lines of Louisiana and Mississippi there, right on the state line. It looks like a relatively weaker, unorganized part of the squall line that we have here, yet it has a destructive severe for 80-mile-an-hour winds. Of course, some of which these towns, some of the emergency management in these counties and parishes may choose to turn on the sirens for a destructive severe. So if you do hear the sirens in the areas of Point Coupe, West Feliciana, parishes, and Wilkinson County into Amite or Amite County, there's so many ways to pronounce that. In Mississippi, that would be the reason why. But what's interesting about this is it looks like it's part of the weaker part of the line of storms here. But if we look at the infrared cloud top temperatures, you can actually see that those are some of the tallest clouds that comprise those storms right there. So I think that we don't have a good look at this on radar necessarily, but we can use some other variables to infer the relative strength of this part of the storm and deduce as to why we have this destructive severe warning, in addition to any local storm reports that the National Weather Service office received here. So that's just a look at our newest destructive severe or a potentially dangerous situation severe thunderstorm warning.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds possible with this storm over here in portions of Louisiana and Mississippi. Some of the places that could potentially see 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts here include places like Woodville. I think we would be more concerned about the Woodville area, Centerville, Gloucester, especially down here near Retreat and Wayanoke. This is a really dangerous storm. It's not very common that we see the destructive tag here. You can see it highlighted right here. This means that the damage threat is higher than considerable, and we could see, tornado-like damage from this. So this is something that we always say whenever there's a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Take shelter as if it's a tornado warning, and hopefully these towns are sounding the sirens, just in case there's somebody out here in one of these gaps, like around Fort Adams, that the winds haven't gotten there yet, the storm hasn't really filled in there yet, and they don't know the severity of what's about to happen. So if you know people out here, let them know what's going on as well, as this is not your average severe thunderstorm warning. Some specific locations I think that might be experiencing some of these stronger winds here in the near future. Lots of schools, Deer Park School, if you know where that is, Edgefield School, right on the edge of some of the stronger winds coming in, Angola School, Allen School, and then of course everybody around Woodville there needs to be concerned about the developing situation here. Let me see. Yeah, I'm switching around to everything here. Hey, no problem, Bill. Centerville, yep, you are included in that as well. Somebody in the chat saying they recorded a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust here near Melville, which is certainly, I believe it. So if you're in Morganza or over here near what do we got here? The New Roads Police Department and Maintenance Shop. That might be another area near the Cat Island National Wildlife Refuge where we're experiencing some of these stronger winds right now between New Roads and Simmonsport. Yeah, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. All right. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. It just added. All right, so we got another severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued here for Acadia, Avoyelles, Lafayette. These parishes down here. This includes Lafayette. We've been talking about you guys a lot. This is not a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, but we do have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here. First into Crowley and Rain, and then Opelousas, and then over towards Melville. So get ready in Lafayette for that. I think that Chandra, we've got a bunch of traffic camera options here. We can watch this come in near Lafayette. Start with 511 number 19, and then go east. All right, so yeah, we're watching these big winds come into Cankton now, Sunset, and Port Barre. These places are in Louisiana. I wonder if it knows the storm tags. Hold on, let me test this. Take me to the destructive severe thunderstorm. Okay, it doesn't know that yet. Take me to the highest priority warning. Okay, that worked. Tell me more about this warning.
Here's what you need to know. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 3:45 p.m. for parts of Louisiana and Mississippi, including West Feliciana, Point Cupey, Wilkinson, and Amite counties. The storm is packing 80 miles per hour wind gusts, likely causing considerable damage and power outages.
Was it Port
This
Barre?
is a destructive storm,
My bad,
so
y'all.
take shelter immediately. Stay safe out there.
What's the damage threat on this?
The damage threat for this warning is categorized as destructive.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, 80 mile per hour winds. Thank you. So that's our highest priority warning right now, technically. We do have a tornado warning as well, but it is radar indicated, and the rotation is it's not really all that right now, but we would still like you to be in your safe spots all the way through Tiltman, Pattison, Barland, Hermanville, St. Elmo, all these places in Louisiana. But that warning's hopefully going to be allowed to expire soon. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning that we've kind of locked ourselves into here. Brad Arnold's our closest to that, I think. Let's test that out. What's my closest camera?
There's a chaser camera just 7 miles away in St. Francisville, Louisiana. Check it out for a live view.
Thank you very much. So yeah, Brad's our closest one here. So Brad's driving into it, I believe. We'll see something here as that comes through the Jackson Wakefield area in Louisiana. Yeah, it's learning. We're seeing it become more intelligent right in front of our eyes.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported just northwest of Nashville in Howard County, Arkansas at 9:55 a.m. Law enforcement confirmed a tree limb down on a home on West Sunset Street.
Okay, take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued here for Copiah, Franklin, and Lincoln counties in Mississippi. This is another 60 mile per hour winds kind of deal for Hazelhurst. So lots of people in Hazelhurst has been asking about this. You're now officially under a warning, and we've got, once again, a bunch of storm chasers out here. Brandon, Brett, Corey, and Caleb are all on Interstate 55 there, just south of Hazelhurst. What do you got, Andy?
Hey Ryan, I'm watching a part of the storm also in the destructive severe warning near Woodville, Mississippi. I think that this is an embedded or semi-discrete supercell there that has some rotation coming together over the last few scans. So I wouldn't say anything is imminent yet. However, it does look like a pattern to something that might lead to a tornado warning soon here if it continues to come together. So I have my eye on that near Woodville, Mississippi, if that continues to wrap up, both in presentation on reflectivity and velocity. Then we may see something warned there in the future as it goes into northwestern Amite County in Mississippi here near Crosby and Gloucester.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing us back to the destructive severe thunderstorm warning where a little area of rotation has come together near Woodville. So now we've got another hazard to maybe, add to the plate here. Tornado-like winds possible, and also an actual tornado maybe even might try to form here as it goes towards Wilkinson, Saucom, Hiram, and Gloucester. So y'all watch out, and hopefully you're already taking shelter. Once again, we want you guys to treat the PDS severe thunderstorm warning as if it was a tornado warning anyways. Luke, thank you so much for that, man. Really appreciate you. Yeah, we're watching a storm that's coming together near Woodville right now. It's we've got a much broader destructive severe thunderstorm warning that we're watching from near New Roads all the way up into southwestern Mississippi. And we've got a severe thunderstorm that's also about to move into Lafayette, Louisiana. And we've got a severe thunderstorm that's about to move into Jackson and Hazelhurst. So that's where we are right now. And we've got a bunch of storm chasers and tower cameras on a bunch of different angles here. So yeah, things are getting a little bit more intense, I guess, here in our focus area. So can't go talk about places where it's not storming right now as much, but we'll try to do that as much as possible. It's a little bit easier now. $80-mile-per-hour winds can do damage that you would think of as tornado damage. Yeah. Obviously, it's not going to, completely reduce a brick home to a concrete slab or anything, but your what you typically see as tornado damage from like an EF0 or EF1, you don't rule that level of damage out with a storm that has 80-mile-per-hour winds. And also, sometimes a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is actually a lot more impactful than a tornado, because the 80-mile-per-hour winds in a weak tornado happen in a very small area, whereas in these kinds of storms, it can happen over much larger areas. So that's why it's important that's why whenever we had a tornado warning in place, and I asked Y'allbot to take me to the highest priority warning, it didn't take me to the tornado warning. It took me to this one. No, the bot's not public yet. The most public version of it, it's got its own YouTube channel, 24/7 YouTube channel, and you can interact with it over there. But it's not the best. Like it's not easy to do. But we're gonna make a much more open version of it at some point. If you can't see where you live on Ryan's map, it's a good thing. That is true. That is true, but I will briefly zoom out here for everybody. Let me turn off the storm reports. Most of our action's happening down here. That's where I've been zoomed in on. We're seeing some rain in Memphis. Some gusty winds are about to move up into West Tennessee, the boot heel of Missouri, Southern Illinois, Western Kentucky. We've got a blizzard developing back here in the upper Midwest. But like nothing right now, really. It's just windy. Honestly, our most interesting thing that's happening right now outside of the severe weather is just the winds. We've got really strong winds happening way out in front of the storms, and we've also got really strong winds happening behind the storms. And the winds behind the storms are causing wildfires. Yeah, if I'm not zoomed in on your area, that is a good thing. Keep that in mind. Why are you? Some of you guys are nuts. Brad's video is starting to look interesting. Yeah, he's getting closer. All the storm chasers are still doing a good job of staying out in front of these storms and trying to provide a view of the height of the event, which I still don't think we've gotten to yet. So we'll see lots of interesting imagery from Brad and Jordan and all these guys here soon. Our highest priority warning right now is still the destructive severe thunderstorm warning that exists over here between Mississippi and Louisiana for places like New Roads and Woodville. Uh, 12 minutes ago, we got a new mesoscale discussion. Greatest tornado threat this afternoon is pretty much the exact same area that we've been circling here for the past couple of hours. It includes Houma, New Orleans, Baton Rouge, all the way up to Hattiesburg, a little bit past Laurel, just about up to Jackson. So this is what we're going to be watching very closely over the next couple of hours. If you live in that area, go ahead and get a plan in place. Know what you're going to do whenever the warning comes through. Don't be scared. Be prepared. You guys know the drill. What's up, Darren? Hey, super huge shout out to DBretta2. Thanks for becoming a member. I'm sorry, Blast. I didn't see it. Is Baton Rouge going to be hit? Yep, it's coming. Lafayette is technically next in line for some severe weather. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette. And I don't know if we've got any of these cameras up, but we'll switch over here once the storm gets closer along I-10. But it's moving past Rain now into Lafayette, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then that is also going to make it into Baton Rouge likely in an hour or so. So yeah, you guys are definitely in the line of fire there. Why is this storm in a straight line? Well, down here, it's just because that's where all of the dry air is meeting up with the more moist air out in front of it. Remember, the wildfires back in the back in Texas are being caused by strong winds, really low relative humidity, just really dry air mass that's coming over. It's come over the Rockies down into the plains. That air mass is clashing up against a very moist air mass, and the collision zone is literally visible here, like in a straight line, in the form of these thunderstorms. So, yeah, that's why they're in a straight line. Now, there are some storms that are trying to pop up out in front of the line, and those are the ones that our storm chasers are all after over here, but mostly this is completely linear, especially down here near Lafayette. DJ, thanks for being a member for 35 months, and welcome to the club, Herschel.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Washington, Arkansas. Law enforcement reported thunderstorm wind damage at 10:10 a.m. Trees are down on Hempstead 185 near Highway 278 West, just outside Old Washington.
Yeah, I think we've got something in Dallas. Can't really see anything on our virtual railfan camera. That's all. Kingus? Man, Singus? Hope I'm saying that right. Thanks for being here for 47 months. That's huge. Jeez, man. And B. Motter, thanks for joining. And Lauren James B., 34 months. Yeah, I can't find anything in DFW. Thank you, James B. Yeah, there's like a dust storm thing going on.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported at 11:30 a.m., 10 miles south-southeast of Hempville in Sabine County, Texas. Forestry Services noted multiple trees down in U.S. Forest Service land, and they're mentioning a possible tornado.
That was from earlier this morning. They did add a tornado possible tag to the destructive PDS severe thunderstorm warning, which I don't think that was there when they first issued it. So, but that's still going to go on for the next 11 minutes. Rusty Ron, thanks for being here. Gah. Brian and DJ, thank y'all. Clarksville, just some wins tonight. I think that Clarksville is literally the town that is always asked about. Like, no matter if we're talking about Montana or Florida, we got a lot of people from Clarksville in here. Go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, Ryan, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Awesome. I just want to give you guys kind of an update on what my game plan is and what I'm looking for right now. So I'm heading up towards the Jackson area to intercept this line as it comes through. And then I think what I'm actually going to end up doing is pushing north and trying to intercept the southern end of that blizzard near the Kansas City metro later on this evening as it really begins to ramp up down in that general area. For me personally, I haven't been able to stay in front of this storm or get far enough south into that like more primed environment for the supercells to potentially form later on this afternoon. So I think at this point, for me, the best case scenario is just going to be to blast north, try and catch up with that blizzard, and give you guys a little bit of coverage on that.
Awesome. Thank you, Caleb. Caleb is out there in the storms, and he's going to try to make it all the way up into Kansas and Missouri, Iowa, that area to maybe cover some of the blizzard, which will be useful, especially if we actually end up going live, well into the night, or especially early tomorrow. Which that's another reason why we might actually go live tomorrow, because we've got the severe weather risk on the East Coast, and then that'll also be like the height of the blizzard stuff. So I don't know yet. We're taking it one day at a time here. Yeah, so the storm is very slowly but surely making its way up towards Lafayette. It's not quite there yet, but get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds before too long. I would say 15, 20 minutes or so. Still got a PDS, severe thunderstorm warning for places like Woodville. And it's been storming quite heavily in Woodville for, honestly, the past hour or so. Yeah, Woodville, Gloucester, stay hunkered down. 7 minutes left on that PDS warning. I would say that they will reissue another warning. I don't know if it'll have the PDS tag on it or not, but we'll see. Additionally, the line is approaching Hazelhurst, Crystal Springs, and Brookhaven. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. Also, Jackson, Mississippi. The line of storms is rapidly approaching you. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds, probably within the next 10 to 20 minutes. And then that's as far north as our severe warnings go right now. Francis, thanks for being here. I appreciate that. Joplin, Missouri is doing just fine. That part of Missouri and into southern Illinois and Kentucky, we are going to have some winds tonight, but we're mostly in the boring part of the storm, to be honest. What time will these reach the panhandle of Florida? I mean, literally, they will start touching the panhandle of Florida around 4Z. So what is that, about 8 hours from now? But if you're talking about like getting closer to Pensacola, we're talking probably about 10 hours. Take me to Starkville, Mississippi.
All right, we're in Starkville, Mississippi. What's next on your agenda?
Why did it say it like that? Starkville, let's see here. First of all, thank you so much, Schmitty, for the super chat. It's going to be up in the Starkville area within the next 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. But I don't think you're going to get the strongest part of the storm. Definitely, you might see a severe thunderstorm warning or a special weather statement. Look for 50 to 60 mile per hour winds as the high end of what this could bring about for you. Take me to the highest priority warning. When does this warning expire?
This warning is set to expire at 4:30 p.m.
Still got to get it trained up on time zones. Hey, Schmitty, thank you. Y'all, what's our highest wind report today?
Tell me more about this wind report.
No, you tell me more about this wind report.
The highest wind report today came from San Francisco International Airport.
Why did it say that?
Where non-thunderstorm winds reached 59 miles per hour at 9:58 a.m. PST.
It's hallucinating. Did you hear? Like it told me to tell it more. Anyways, it's 83 miles per hour now. That's our biggest wind gust, right on the border of Colorado and Kansas. God, you see what I'm saying? I can't release this yet. Everybody's asking like, "Wow, Ryan, gatekeeping weather AI from the public? Are you trying to, what are you trying to do?" No, I'm saving y'all some time. Okay? I'm saving you some headache. Let us work out the bugs and then we'll ship it in an app or something, all right? Storms are getting nasty down there near 511, near I-10 at Ambassador. Chandra, can you come in my ear and tell me where that is? Because I need... Okay. I need to put the locations on the names for these. I've done it for every other state. But this is the Lafayette storm, y'all. So very strong winds moving into Lafayette right now. Get ready in Breaux Bridge, Ardenville, and Henderson. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, new highest wind gust is 84 miles an hour outside of Garden City, Kansas 10 minutes ago. So that is also non-thunderstorm winds on the west side of that low pressure system.
All right. Thank you so much, Andy. So we're seeing new winds come in almost in real time in the 80s there, right in that same area. So very strong winds coming across the Colorado-Kansas border. And then also we've seen some near that strength between New Mexico and Texas as well. Thank you, Andy. So this is what the storm looks like as it comes in to Lafayette. Once again, if you're not feeling it yet, you will in Breaux Bridge, Henderson, and Ardenville here soon. Is that how you say that? Y'all, near Lafayette in Louisiana, how do you say Breaux Bridge?
It's pronounced Breaux Bridge.
Okay.
The bro sounds just like it does in brother. And bridge is just like the structure.
All right, take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so our most recent severe thunderstorm warning now includes Jackson and Brandon and Pelahatchie and all the way up here towards Canton and Havendale in Mississippi. This is for Hinds, Madison, and Rankin counties. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then that considerable severe thunderstorm warning that just came through was actually... it's a new warning that is taking the place of the destructive severe thunderstorm warning that we had. So now we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds possible from Centerville to Jackson to new roads in between Mississippi and Louisiana. This also includes Macomb, Mississippi. Tornado possible on this one. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds. This warning is going to last for an hour.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in for Webster County, Louisiana. Multiple trees have been reported down around the intersection of Highway 80 and Highway 532, about 4 miles northeast of Dubberly, at 11 a.m.
What else, y'all?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Woodworth, Louisiana. At 1:28 p.m., thunderstorm winds snapped a 5-inch diameter tree and blew down gutters southeast of town. Report courtesy of Senla weather meteorologist.
This this image is from DINQ from our Discord server. This is from Dallas. So this is what it looks like out there in Dallas. I've seen a lot of photos going around of it. Just kind of looking like an orange, weird scene. It's just all the dust with all the wind that's been picked up. We might see a dust storm warning. I don't know if there's any in effect right now, but there was a lot of them the other day. So we'll zoom in on those if there are any. Yeah, there's lots of lightning with this line getting ready to come through Jackson and Clinton. For sure. And yes, we do have a Discord server. I saw somebody asking, what Discord? What are you talking about? There's a link in the description, and I'm sure we can put it in the chat. We've got about 30,000 weather weenies in there. And Y'allbot makes an appearance from time to time. Did Y'allbot replace Andy? No, Andy's literally been here the whole time. Y'allbot is a new member of the team. Come on now, y'all. You know better than that. Some people are asking about Brandon. I would say 30 minutes, 45 minutes or so. And then we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. It'll come through Jackson, Mississippi first, which we're probably 10 minutes away from the strongest part of the storm getting into Jackson. And then Pearl, and then Brandon. So get ready. I haven't seen any major, damage reports coming in from this part of the line. So that's good news, but I'm sure the winds are definitely going to cause some problems.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A thunderstorm wind gust of 69 miles per hour was recorded at 2 p.m. near Jonesville in Catahoula County, Louisiana, according to Messinet data.
Oh, the Discord server just got unusual join activity detected. Oh boy.
Hey Ryan, we got some power flashes here just to the west of Jackson, Mississippi.
This is a live look at storm chaser Caleb Beecham, who is just to the west of Jackson, Mississippi, intercepting this strong line that's coming into Jackson right now. How many people do we have watching in Jackson? We've got a live look at what it's going to be like. This is Caleb's exact location is right in here. So he'll intercept the biggest part of it, I guess, near the HKS airport between Westchester and Woodland. Yeah, so this is what it looks like out there right now.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have thunderstorm wind damage reported near Fort Polk in Vernon County, Louisiana. Around 12:22 p.m., a trailer was overturned on base and wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour were recorded at the airfield.
Trailer overturned with that storm earlier. Jennifer says, my radar doesn't do anything when I talk to it. So, well, sometimes that's a good thing. Hey, thank you, Tara. Thank you for the kind words. Right now, our highest priority warning, I guess our most intense storm that we've got going on is the considerable severe thunderstorm that's taking place down here near Jackson and New Roads in Louisiana and Centerville and Gloucester in Mississippi. This is moving down towards Clinton. Brad Arnold's in the path. And so is Brad Arnold. Why is there two? But yeah, this is the one that we're watching right now as far as the strongest storm goes. And then the live view that you see above my head, that's Storm Chaser Caleb Beecham. In the storm that's going through Jackson right now, next in line, we've got Brandon.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Hornbeck in Vernon County, Louisiana. At 11:59 a.m., thunderstorm winds knocked down tree limbs, with one limb landing on a vehicle. No injuries or wind speed estimates were provided.
Man, they're coming
Hey
in.
Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Lafayette County, Arkansas. At 10:14 a.m.,
Did it
2
say
miles
Arkansas?
southeast of Stamps, thunderstorm winds caused fallen tree limbs and
It did.
damaged
It said
several chicken
Arkansas,
houses
didn't
near
it?
County Roads 19 and 21.
Arkansas. That sounds like a good sauce. That's got to be a thing, right? Like, there's some barbecue joint that's already come up with that. Like, you can go get some Arkansas. If not, then somebody needs to take that and run with it. Yeah. Somebody just started a business. No tornado warnings right now. But we do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning here that we're watching slowly but surely make its way farther to the east. We're looking for the possibility of some more prefrontal cells to pop up over here between Baton Rouge and New Orleans. We don't know if that's going to happen yet. But I that's probably going to be one of the next big things that we look out for. This started off as a day 6 enhanced risk, and here we are on the day of experiencing the severe weather outbreak as it happens. Very rare that you see a day 6 enhanced risk, especially this time of year. But I think as forecasts get better, we will see it more often. It's not always. I think in the past, days like whenever you had high confidence in a storm system, and in the distance, that pretty much always meant that it was going to be like a next level, like high level storm. Now it just means that we're just getting better at forecasting. You know what I'm saying? We can see an enhanced risk kind of set up 6 days out. And it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be anything more than that once we get to the actual event, which is good news. We're progressing forward. Oh, Arkansas is a band. Nice. I knew that somebody had. I knew it had to be something. Lots of people talking about the wind in Alabama and Tennessee. Those winds are going to continue to increase as they get drawn into the storm system here. Gulfport, Mississippi, you guys are going to get in on some strong storms tonight. You're under an enhanced risk for severe weather, damaging winds, and tornadoes are possible. We will hopefully be with you whenever the storms get there. We are 4 hours into our coverage. It's currently 4 p.m. local, 21Z, 3 Central, and we are less than halfway into today's coverage, so buckle in, spread the word, let everybody know that we're here. We're ready to get those tornado warnings out as soon as they're issued. There are none right now, which is good. Hey, thank you. I have no idea how to say your name, but thank you. Oh, yeah? Is that what it was?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from
All right.
4 miles north of Carencro in Lafayette County, Louisiana. Around 3:42 p.m., thunderstorm winds caused damage, breaking 1-inch tree limbs and blowing shingles off roofs.
Okay, so that's from down here. So that kind of damage can be expected as the storm continues to go through Jackson and Clinton. By the way, storm's still going through Jackson, Mississippi right now. And it's going to be moving into Brandon next. You can see that coming in here from the Pearl, Mississippi camera. There's also a camera up here near the Hinds County EMA, which is taking a beating right now.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Vicksburg, Mississippi. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage at 2:43 p.m. A few trees are down in town, including one on a home.
So it sounds like some pretty significant damage from the storms in Vicksburg earlier. Hey, Jason, you too, man. Right back at you. Are there cameras in Alabama? There are, but I think we're having trouble with them. They are not. Let me show you something here. This is all of the cameras that we have, right? There's about 15,000 of them. And every single one of the yellow ones is a traffic camera. And every single one of those has been a headache to get integrated into this program. because none of them are set up to be on anything other than an old 1990s website with a tiny little player. And Alabama is one that it's really hard to get them correctly integrated. We're trying to reach out and work with them on that, but yeah, big gap right here, by the way. You guys in Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Ohio, we need to talk our people into getting us some traffic cameras, because all we have in all of these states are pictures. It takes a picture every 5 minutes. That's not cool. We want video. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, take me to that new severe thunderstorm warning. All right, this is the newest warning for Monticello, Mendenhall, McGee. It's going to be for Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence, and Simpson counties in Mississippi. That's 60-mile-per-hour winds. I wonder how good this is. But some of the places in the path here include the McGee Elementary School, Mendenhall Junior High School. Some of the bigger places might be the Lawrence County Hospital out there. Get ready at the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office as well, as all of these places are about to get hit by potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Boyce in Rapides County, Louisiana. At 12:52 p.m., thunderstorm wind damage was reported by the public. Multiple reports of damage have come in, and the National Weather Service will survey tomorrow to see if this was possibly a tornado.
Oh, thank you, Yalba. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people don't want the traffic cameras, but for this kind of stuff, it's really cool and it's useful. Yep, storm's pretty much past Jackson, Mississippi now, and now working more so into Brandon and Pelahatchie. Y'all get ready for the 60-mile-per-hour winds. This looks like a really strong storm. It's going to hit hard as it comes through. Currently, our strongest storm by the warning parameters is still the one down here coming into Clinton, Louisiana right now. Yeah, no, I'm not using any radar program that you can get. This is something that I've made myself. Maybe one day we'll have a way. Actually, one day soon we'll have a way for you guys to have access to some of the stuff. But it's all just a big experiment, trying to make covering the weather easier and better, and just. It's a passion project, I guess you could call it. Ryan, can we get a blizzard update? Yeah. So far, we haven't gotten any new blizzard reports. We still just got that one of 1/10 of a mile visibility. That was 2 hours ago or so. But we still have blizzard warnings in effect for lots of Nebraska. I think the real blizzard, the interesting blizzard, I guess, is going to be whenever this fills in with snow. So Iowa and Kansas City, that area, Des Moines, Fort Dodge, you guys are going to have a decent period of time tonight into tomorrow where it's going to look and feel like a blizzard out there. So we're still a little we're still a little ways away from that actually being the case. This is not a blizzard yet for most people, but looky here, we've got Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton up here. So, man, we really might go live tomorrow. Do some dual coverage on the blizzard and the severe weather. That this line's going to make it farther east, right? Bring in some severe weather over here. We can go back and forth and be like, y'all might take me to the severe weather. And it's like, and then now take me to the snow. Oh, check this out.
All right, we're heading to the latest severe thunderstorm warning. Hang tight.
Switch to precipitation type. Nice. So this is something that we haven't had for a long time. It's working now, though. All right. Thank you. K Fergs 23, thank you very much for that. And also Rebecca Armstrong, thank you. K Ferg says, my husband and I live in Terry, Mississippi. Mad respect for how you really care about before and after the storms. Every town's with funny names. K Fergs, thank you for that. Yeah, and I'm glad you get a kick out of me saying the town name's wrong, but I just know that I am trying. I'm trying. Jams, thanks for joining. Are we done with the tornadoes? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's why we're still here, honestly. I'm going to give you an update the moment every new severe thunderstorm warning comes out, where the moment every one of them either gets upgraded or changes or extended or whatever it is, like we're going to give you that update. But the real thing that we're doing right now is honestly waiting to see if we're going to get another round of tornado warnings that we can dive in on and help guide people through. That's where, the tools that we have in place really shine. And, that's what we're here to do. But we're going to be here regardless of whether or not that happens.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Fayette in Jefferson County, Mississippi. Emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage at 3:04 p.m. with a tree down in town.
Yes, glad you're feeling better. Guys, it was 6 months ago when I was sick. I still get those comments like on every video. It's like, nice, it's nice to see you feeling better. It's been 6 months since I've been sick. That really sticks with a lot of people.
A new tornado
Oh, here we
warning
go.
has been
There's
issued.
a tornado warning now. Take me to that new tornado warning. Switch to velocity. Okay. So we do have a tornado warning here for Amite, Pike, and Walthall counties in Mississippi. There's not a whole lot to go off of here on the velocities as far as like rotation goes, but we're just going to generally give the blanket warning out to everybody out in front of this thing. Hustler, Hebron, Tangipahoa, McEvelyn, Kirkville, Macomb, Summit, and Topsail. You guys need to take shelter as there is a tornado warning for y'all now. Play the animation. I don't know about it, y'all.
All right, let me know if you need any.
Take me to that new severe thunderstorm warning. So we do have a newer severe thunderstorm warning for over here near Monticello, Prentice, up towards Mendenhall. 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to last for the next hour. Additionally, we still got that considerable severe thunderstorm warning going on for the next 28 minutes for Jackson, Louisiana. Clinton, it's been hovering around you for a while. It's not gotten there yet, but it's coming. Don't worry. Junk Alchemy. Thank you for that. You're from Mize, Mississippi. Take me to Mize, Mississippi.
Here we are in Mize, Mississippi. What's next on?
Yeah, so you are, I would say, about an hour away from the storms getting to you. So get ready for that, maybe an hour and a half. And it does look like they are going to pack a punch by the time they get there. So stay tuned and we'll keep you updated whenever those warnings come out. Right now, nothing directly for you. Take me to the tornado warning. Yeah, Mason, we'll check on that. Take me to Ripley, Mississippi.
We've landed in Ripley, Mississippi. What would you like to do here?
Mason, what you're experiencing are some prefrontal winds that are not necessarily associated with thunderstorms. But what you'll notice is those winds are going to ramp up pretty significantly over the next little bit. You might have some 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. About an hour from now, they'll peak out, and then you'll notice things get cooler and drier and somewhat calmer, but the winds will continue throughout the night. I need to figure out how to make less words do trick. Velocity. Oh, that works. Okay. That's nice. Yeah, so the rotating part of the storm that was, I guess responsible for the warning here near Liberty, Mississippi, that's moved past you in Liberty. So the tornado threat's mostly over in Liberty, but if you're just to the east of town there near Peoria, McElveen, Glading, we want you to stay in your safe spots. Will you cover Carolina tomorrow morning? We're considering it. Right now, there is a 75% chance that we'll go live tomorrow. %75%. I wonder how not clear I can be. Go Pikeville, Kentucky.
Got it. Moving to Pikeville, Kentucky.
I knew that wouldn't work. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so we do have a new one of these. Severe thunderstorm warning for Leake and Scott counties and Smith County in Mississippi. It's going to go on for the next hour. This includes Carthage and Forest. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is the same storm that we saw Caleb driving through, the same one we saw go through Jackson and Brandon. Now it's coming for y'all. The winds are going to continue to cause problems here. Say it really fast. Watch this. If I could just leave it on and it only responded but I need to be able to talk very naturally to it, right? Take me back to the tour.
Sure thing. Let's head back to the tornado warning.
So it understands, but it's not hitting the tool. Take me to the tornado warning. See, you got to be a little bit more clear with it. Take me to New Iberia, Louisiana.
Welcome to New Iberia, Louisiana. What's on your mind?
So this is for you, E2X. Thanks for the support. It says, what's the next couple of hours looking like in New Iberia? Well, honestly, the next couple of minutes are going to be, pretty loud. You're going to have a thunderstorm come through with some strong winds and some really heavy rain. It's below severe limits right now. But if I'm looking at this right, I think that give it another 20 minutes and the storm will be out of your hair and you'll be done. You'll be done for the day. Yeah, that was that. It wasn't too long ago. We were just calling this New Siberia as we were tracking the Great Gulf Blizzard of 2025. Now we're talking about the old regular stuff down here.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. At 4:07 p.m., 3 miles west-northwest of Brandon in Rankin County, Mississippi, we have reports of thunderstorm wind damage. A wind gust of 70 miles per hour was measured at the intersection of
Whoa.
Highway 18 and Highway 80.
So a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust was recorded in Brandon with this storm. So I would say that we will see an upgrade to this warning, more than likely, to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, as that was just a few minutes ago. And this is likely going to cause damage in Pelahatchie. So if anybody's watching right now in Pelahatchie, we know now that this storm is packing a punch, as it produced a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust in Brandon. It's coming down I-20 now, first to Pelahatchie, then Morton, then Forest. Get ready. Hey, how do you say Pelahatchie in Mississippi?
It's pronounced Pelahatchie.
That's not right. Sometimes it gets it, sometimes it don't. Pelahatchie. Or Pelahatchie, something like that. I'm not going to worry about it too much. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yins know. I do think it's hilarious that the whole purpose of the bot in the beginning was just to help me pronounce town names, and that's what it's worse at. Yeah, and I don't know what I was thinking that it would be very good at that. The bot doesn't have a hillbilly accent. I wonder if it can. Hey, y'all bot.
Hey there, what's up?
Can you talk with a hillbilly accent?
Well, howdy. I sure can. What can I do you for?
More intense.
Well, alrighty then. Reckon this here's the right voice for y'all. What you need?
All right. Make your voice normal and tell me about that wind damage report.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported 6 miles west-northwest of Underwood, Petersville in Lauderdale County, Alabama at 4:21 p.m. Emergency manager reports power lines down on Wright Drive in Florence.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was more cowboy right? That was more cowboy, less hillbilly. So more damage reports coming in with this line of storms coming through. So that means you guys in Brookhaven batten down the hatches. It just went through Hazelhurst. Now it's going through Brookhaven and then Monticello and then Prentice. Y'all get ready. This borderline offensive. Oh, man. Yeah, we're just waiting on another update here. Our tornado warning continues. All right, for Amite, Pike, and Walthall counties. Velocity here still doesn't show anything too concerning, but it does show an area of interest here near McElveen, moving towards where all of our storm chasers are right now. In Macomb. Brian M. Finger, Corey Gherkin, Brett Adair, Chris Jackson, and Daniel Whitaker. They're all right here, waiting to see what the storm has in store for them as it approaches Macomb. So y'all in Macomb, take shelter. There is a tornado warning. Oh, man. But thankfully, we've got a bunch of storm chasers out there and no reports of a tornado. So that's always good, right? Are they at the Waffle House? No, I don't think they're they're having a conference or anything. I think they just all ended up there. We're just reading through some reports and stuff. There's honestly there's not a lot of new information coming in on this stuff. I am getting a lot of interesting photos from Texas right now. Look at this. This is from Fishback on Twitter. Dust. I mean, it's a dust storm out there from Frisco all the way back towards Killeen, up towards Dallas. Lots of dust in the air, lots of strong winds. This is what's fueling our wildfire threat farther west. I agree, Grace. I agree. Hey Ryan, can you explain how to read and spot rotation on radar. Yeah, it would be easier if there was a more obvious I guess textbook example of rotation on the radar right now. But essentially, like what the basics that you need to know whenever we're looking at velocity is that the green colors typically indicate winds that are going towards the radar, and the red colors indicate winds that are going away from the radar. Anytime we see winds going towards and away from the radar in a counterclockwise motion in a really tight area, we can kind of assume that the winds are spinning there. And that can happen for a lot of different reasons. Most of the time, it's not a tornado. But if it's really tight and really focused onto one area, and it also lines up with some sort of feature on reflectivity that would indicate that it's at the base or the bottom of the storm. A lot of times we see a hook echo or something like that. That's one of the ways that we can confirm that what we're seeing on velocity is actually rotation. And then we can take it a step further sometimes if it's actually a tornado. And we can look at correlation coefficient, which is something that we haven't had to use much today. And see if there's anything in the air that shouldn't be there, that's a different size than the other things around it. And that tells us if there's debris in the air. And if all those three things line up, if we see a drop in the correlation coefficient, a strong velocity couplet, and a hook echo or some other feature on radar that is indicative of a tornado, we can sometimes confirm with almost 100% certainty that there's a tornado without ever even seeing it. So yeah, that's if we get another, hopefully we don't, but if we get another really good example of a velocity couplet here, I'll go over that again with it on the screen. Yeah, the wind's starting to pick up there where Corey is, and also the lightning. And Corey, where is Corey? Hey, take me to Corey Gherkin, Coreygerken.
Shoot. Looks like I couldn't find a camera by that name. Want me to try something else for you?
It still has the accent. That scared me. Yeah, Allie, I can hear you. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my God, that actually scared me. Yeah, Corey's for some reason not on my map right now, but we've got him pulled up there. He's in Macomb, Mississippi. Oh, I found him. He's hiding down here under Brian M. Finger.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage northwest of Auburn in Franklin County, Mississippi, around 4:16 p.m. A couple of trees have been knocked down by strong winds.
I'm sorry, it's just now hitting me how ridiculous that is, that it did that. All right, camera 4 here is wild. Where exactly is this? Riley? I wonder if y'all can help me with that. Take me to 511 LA camera number 108.
Doggone it. Couldn't locate that camera either. Anything else you'd like me to check on?
Right. Yeah, I've got to fix that because that's actually something I need to bake into because that would be super helpful, actually. Okay, so this is to the west of Baton Rouge. Honestly, I don't know if I can get it to stop doing the accent now, so I'm sorry. Oh, man. Maybe if I restart it, it might. Yeah, so this is the storm that's coming into Baton Rouge eventually. This is, about 10, 20 miles to the west. Yeah, I kind of don't want to change it too. I did, whenever I told it to do this last storm report, I said talk normally, and it has been for storm reports. So I don't know about it.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came
Look
in.
here.
Thunderstorm wind damage reported 5 miles east-southeast of Butte in Franklin County, Mississippi at 3:58 p.m. Emergency management confirms a couple of trees are down.
All right, thank you. Yeah, we got a couple minutes left on our tornado warning up there, and that's actually what we're looking at through Corey's feed here. So the bottom, I guess the base of the storm is passing right in front of Corey right now, and I don't see anything making contact with the ground, but definitely some dangly bits, some scary looking clouds there, and they're fast moving too. So, man, the ingredients are certainly in place today for tornado genesis, but things haven't come together very well for it, which is good. Because today is the kind of day where you could have big, strong tornadoes, and that's not what we want to see. Yeah, so this is a live look from the lows there at Macomb, where we've got a tornado warning. The rotating part of the storm is going over Corey Gherkin right now. Jukum says, I'm in Macomb right now. The wind's blowing really good, but never saw the NATO. Well, hopefully you won't see it. And, we've got a
Brad,
pretty good
let me know
view
when you
here.
got a second.
And I don't see it. So that's Brad. Let's hear from Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I am just to the southeast of Kentwood, moving west, watching that cell that is severe thunderstorm warned, considerable severe thunderstorm warning, south of Clinton. It's starting to sort of show signs of rotation on it, so I'm going to keep an eye on that one and probably head west into that. I don't think that our supercell threat, prefrontals, is going to materialize, so I think that the main show, unless something can get going out there, I'm not losing faith in it, but if something could get out there, it would be impressive, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think the show is going to be on the main squall line, obviously.
All right, so that was an update from Brad. Taylor says, what about Madisonville, Louisiana? Take me to Madisonville, Louisiana.
We're heading to Madisonville, Louisiana. Enjoy the view, partner.
So you are a little bit out in front of the storm, so I'm still concerned about this area. So it'll be an hour and a half or so before the strongest storms get to you. So make sure you're staying tuned here. But right now, there's nothing immediately concerning. It feels like it's slowly losing the accent each time I talk to it. That time it was just like partner, like it didn't even try too hard. Yeah, I don't think it can sing. I don't even think it'll try. Yeah, but there's a disconnect there for sure. We asked for hillbilly and we got howdy partner. That's not really what we were looking for, you know? I would say that the base of the storm down here near Macomb is actually starting to look a little bit more interesting. Like, I definitely think we need to keep an eye on this that's going over Macomb right now. It could turn into something as it goes up towards Bakett's, Holmesville, and Topsail. That is by far our most concerning looking signature right now. Anna, thank you for becoming a member. Tennessee this evening, we're looking at some strong winds, but most of the significant severe is going to be to your south. Can you check on Starkville, Mississippi? Take us to Starkville, Mississippi.
Off we go to Starkville, Mississippi. Enjoy the ride.
Yeah, it's losing it slowly. Starkville, you are still good. You're probably getting a lot of those prefrontal winds, but things are going to kick up here probably within the next hour. The winds will get a lot stronger. Get ready for maybe some down trees, power lines, 40, 50 mile per hour wind gusts, that kind of thing. And then things are going to get cooler and the winds are going to continue through the night. But most of the significant severe is going to be to your south as well. There is a special weather statement up here for portions of Tennessee and northern Mississippi. This is for 50 mile per hour wind gusts. So that's interesting. Yep, we still have the tornado warning. The rotation is, once again, like the whole thing is starting to look a little bit more interesting as it gets past Macomb. So this is kind of where I'm locked in at right now. I'm looking at you guys in Sartonville. This might be a problem as we go forward. I got you, Riley. Terminator says, "Hey Ryan, one thing people need to look out for is animals that could get loose during the storm. I almost hit a horse that had gotten out last night in southeast Texas. My goodness." Yeah, that's good stuff. That's something that I definitely wouldn't be thinking about, you know? Almost hit a horse that had gotten out. And by the way, like I think we should have been live at like 6 a.m. this morning. I made the mistake of sitting up waiting on something to happen in Oklahoma last night, and then went to bed right when things started happening. Probably would have been better just to go to bed at a normal time, not do standby mode last night, and because most of our damage reports from today have come from the Dallas area and eastern Texas and southern Oklahoma between like 4 and 8 a.m. Yeah, the Yalbot that we interact with in the Discord server has a lot more personality because if you start baking that stuff into the model, it just won't be quiet. And like something that we really need, if we're actually going to use this Yalbot thing to help with the live coverage, is we need it to be short and concise and not talk too much. Whenever it's just something simple, so it's hard to make it entertaining yet also useful. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I have an update from the Texas A&M Forest Service. There is that extreme risk of wildfires in Texas today. There is a new fire 50 miles to the west of Austin. It's grown to 100 acres already, and it's probably going to spread rapidly. One sign that how strong the winds are is you can't actually see the smoke plume on radar. So I think it's so windy over there that it's just blowing the smoke beneath the beam of the radar. So it'll be interesting to see how much this is going to spread over the next couple of hours. It seems like they're actually updating a lot of fires right now. Most of them are already contained, so that's a good thing. But we do have 7 uncontained fires right now.
Okay, thank you, Riley, for the information on the fires. We do have an extremely critical fire outlook today from the Storm Prediction Center for a little bit of New Mexico and a lot of Southwest Texas, and we have multiple fires ongoing right now. We've got an elevated fire risk here at the Weather House. Interesting.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
Hey, really keeping an eye on that storm near Clinton. That is showing signs of a possible embedded supercell with rotation on the south side of it, just east of State Route 67. So that's where we're going to go right now. I'm watching that just to my west. Going to go position ourselves to get in position for that.
All right. So Brad Arnold is right here, and he's watching. Yep, I see what he's watching. He's watching both of these storms right here, more than likely, and he's going to try to put himself in a good position to intercept these if they decide to become more of a problem, which definitely looks like it could happen. I'm seeing signs of increased rotation with pretty much every part of this line, which isn't saying much because there wasn't much to begin with. But yeah, things are definitely starting to pick up a little bit. Does Yalbot tell weather jokes? I mean, we can see. Tell us a weather joke.
Why did the weather report break up with the forecast? It heard there was a lot of stormy weather ahead.
Try again. It said no. Not trying again. Tell me another weather joke.
Sure thing. Why did the weather cloud stay home? It was feeling a little under the weather.
All right, we'll have to work on that. We'll have to work on that for sure. Oh, man. By the way, the tornado warning here is going to be allowed to expire very soon. And we still haven't heard anything about whether or not they're going to replace it. But the moment the new warning comes through, if there is one, we will let you know. Yeah, those are some of the worst jokes I think I've ever heard. But maybe that was the point. What radar site can we see that smoke plume from? We can still see a little bit of this one. Still a fire going on here. What is that, near Purisima? Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we actually did just get another new fire added to the site. So we're down way, way, way south in Texas, about as far south as it goes, just north of the town of McAllen. It was reported at 3:41 p.m. local time, not visible on radar, but has grown 100 acres in the last hour or so. I think that might be the tiniest blip of the smoke plume you can see there, right beneath the N on McAllen that just came in there, but that is another fire to keep an eye on.
All right. Thank you, Riley. There's also, I mean, this looks to me like it's probably smoke. It's across the border, I think, near La Reforma. But that right there is exactly what you would look for, y'all, if you were wanting to take your own tour over here, trying to spot wildfires on radar. That's textbook right there. But yeah, lots of wildfires breaking out. It's not going to get any better anytime soon. If you live out there, understand the risks of the elevated fire conditions and make sure you're doing whatever you can do to mitigate risk there. Yeah, we can't, unfortunately, we can't do custom detailed forecast for every city. We have to focus on the areas that are experiencing the biggest, or the worst weather right now. So if I'm not talking about your town, that's good. That's actually a really good thing. Our Discord server just hit 30,000 members. I know I said we had 30,000, but it was actually like 29,800 or so. I don't know. So that's awesome. We currently have a severe thunderstorm warning for Rankin County, Mississippi. We've got one for Copiah and Lincoln counties in Mississippi. We've got one for Simpson, Lawrence, and Jefferson Davis counties in Mississippi. And we have a tornado warning that will expire in 1 minute. Macomb, I think you guys are good. Stay in your safe spots for the next 1 minute just in case. And we will see if they're going to issue a new warning here, which they might. They might. As there is some rotation still here to the south of Ruth that might need a warning. Yeah, I've seen them warn for less. So if you're in Bristersville, Verna, Brister's store in that area, y'all watch out. We might get a new warning here. Even if we don't, though, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 16 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Batten down the hatches for that. Hey, Jeff. Thanks for joining. Yeah, there's a chance for fires up there, Alyssa, but not as much as farther south. It's definitely a much bigger risk farther south. Henri, thanks for joining. Y'all, this is we're down to 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. The tornado warning's been allowed to expire, and we've just got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is pretty interesting. Yeah, it's mostly linear. We haven't seen a lot of supercells form out in front of the line. That's what we were looking for. That's what would have made this a bigger deal. Now there's still time, right? This line right here, it could still spark some supercells in this area. But right now, I'm not seeing anything that looks too overly concerning. So that's good, but we're going to keep an eye on it just in case. And also, we're going to see all kinds of stuff coming in from this line that could cause problems, right? Like we could have embedded supercells, linear, QLCS tornadoes, straight line damaging winds. We're going to be here for it all for you. And if we do see those prefrontals start popping up, we'll be here for that as well. What do you got, y'all bot?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. The fire department is reporting 3 wildfires south of Cuba in Sumter County, Alabama, around 4:45 p.m. Fires were sparked by power lines interacting with trees. Currently, no containment is reported.
Oh, wow. Big wildfire starting up over here on the border of Mississippi and Alabama as a result of power lines interacting with trees. And what else you got, y'all bot?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Raymond, Mississippi. At 3:37 p.m., emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage with a tree down on Haynes Boulevard blocking the road.
Thank you. Hey Ryan, are you planning on going live tomorrow? Let me see if there's any changes. Nope, still 75% probability that we go live tomorrow. So tomorrow will probably be a day where we use the weather intensity score. We'll get ready to go live, and we'll set a threshold. If the weather intensity score exceeds that threshold, we will go live. The reason we do that is because it's really important to us that we only go live whenever there's actually a lot of stuff going on. That way we don't cloud up your notifications. And if there's somebody in Laurel, Mississippi, for example, they get a bunch of notifications from me because I keep going live for regular storms. They might not click on that notification whenever it's actually a big deal, and they need the information, right? So we try to limit ourselves to only going live when it's a high impact event, and it's borderline tomorrow if that meets the criteria. And one of the things that helps us determine the moment we hit the switch is the weather intensity score. Hey, Sage and Stone, thanks for being here for 38 months over there in Southwest Kentucky. Super, super awesome that you're still a member and you still check in. Thank you.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Let me know when you got a second.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Brad.
And we just got to Kentwood, Louisiana. Yeah, it's still Louisiana. Going due west into this cell that does show signs of ramping up with circulation. A lot of these cells now are taking on embedded supercell characteristics. So starting to see that shear and that low-level jet really start to kick in. I know it's been kind of quiet the past couple of hours, but I do anticipate things to pick up, mainly in that squall line throughout the next few hours.
Yeah, I agree. Right here's where Brad is, the tornado sniffer himself. You know what? I made these little icons that I can place, but I only have this. I need to make one that's like a Brad face or something. But anyways, that's where Brad is. Oh wait. This is where Brad is. And he's watching these storms over here. And if you notice, what he's talking about is you can actually see the wind shear becoming more evident if you play the loop like this. Notice how all the storms become a little bit more wavy, a little bit more curved the farther into the right, the farther right the storms get. And they are ingesting a little bit more inflow and trying to rotate a little bit there. So that might be some trouble as they get closer to places like Tangipahoa. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. New mesoscale discussion states that there will be a watch for Alabama and Florida
A
sometime
new
soon.
tornado warning has been
It looks like
issued.
that's going to be a severe watch and not a tornado watch, but there will still be embedded tornadoes with this.
All right. Thank you so much, Riley. New SPC discussion there. New watch coming out soon. And we just got a new warning. Take me to that tornado warning.
Could you please specify the state or provide more details about the tornado warning?
Shouldn't have to do that, y'all bot. But here it is. Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence, and Marion counties in Mississippi are now under a tornado warning. This is going to be for this area of rotation that's coming together quite interestingly here, north and west of Sartonville. So yeah, we've got to watch this right here as it moves up towards Bassfield, Carson, and Prentice. Jordan Hall's in that polygon. Brian M. Fingers close. Some places that are in the path here include the Topeka Station, number 1. That's a fire station. Also, Topeka Tilton Attendance Center. So we've got the community of Topeka right here in the path. Additionally, we've got places like the Oakville Fire Department. So we've got Oakville in the path. Then farther downstream in some larger towns, Prentice, Carson, and Bassfield, y'all need to be taking shelter right now. All right, take me to that new severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, it got that. Tornado possible tag on this larger warning here that encompasses Mendenhall, McGee, and Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence, and Simpson counties in Mississippi. 60-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come through. Get ready in McGee. So we have a tornado warning, and we have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning still in effect down here farther to the south. The storm that Brad Arnold is on right now, in fact, has the considerable tag on it for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So get ready for that in Kentwood and Magnolia. That is a pretty intense storm there that we've got coming for us. Yeah, we've got, I think the winds are increasing with all of our storms down here, especially in southern Louisiana. So we're going to see an uptick in activity over the next little bit, I think. As these storms approach Hattiesburg, I'm growing more concerned about their ability to produce straight line damaging winds and tornadoes. Hey, we just got a snow squall warning. Here's that. Snow squall warning for Hastings, Nebraska. This is Clay, Hall, Adams counties in Nebraska. So we're starting to get some really strong winds and some really heavy snow now starting to fill in on our snow side. And for those of you who are just now tuning in, we do have many blizzard warnings in effect. Des Moines, Kansas City, all the way up towards Minneapolis, all these places. Lincoln and Omaha, Nebraska also are included in that. They're under blizzard warnings as this is going to get going tonight and last through the day tomorrow. Hey, take me to the most recent blizzard report. Tell me more about this report.
Here's the report. On March 4th, 2025, near Fargo, North Dakota, a blizzard was reported with wind speeds reaching 45 miles per hour.
No. What the heck? It got the time right. But yeah, this is most of these blizzard reports are coming in as a result of visibility dropping. That's what I was trying to get it to say while I took a drink, but it's not there yet. Yeah, I'm not expecting a lot of places to get buried in snow. I'm also not expecting there to be it's mostly just going to be about the winds, right? Decreased visibility and strong winds. That's what's producing the blizzard.
It heard there was a lot of stormy weather ahead.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we still have that tornado warning in effect. No change overall though in the way that it's looking. Still, I mean, it's starting to curl up a little bit more, so we got to keep an eye on it. Yeah, somebody made a clip of the joke that it told earlier, and I got baited into playing it. It's on Twitter. I'll retweet it if I can find it again. Was that Mr. Pettis? If I see it again, I'll retweet it. I've lost it already. Hey, Bulls, we're getting special weather statements in Oklahoma. Check this out. We've got some cold core action back here. Some small hail possible moving into Fort Smith right now. Also, we've got some small hail working into places like Bartlesville and Miami over here in Oklahoma. Joplin, areas just to the east of Joplin, are getting in on a pretty strong storm, actually. This is all happening right around that central area of low pressure. Where temperatures are very cold aloft, allowing for lift to happen much easier. Myanmar? How do you say it? Take me to that severe thunderstorm warning, the new one. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I didn't say it right. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, wow. This one's way down here along the Gulf Coast. Tornado possible on this one. This is for Morgan City, This is for Iberia, St. Martin, and St. Mary Parish in Louisiana. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and once again, the tornado is possible, as we do have a decent amount of rotation here near Franklin. Y'all watch out up there closer to Bell River. All right, take me to the tornado warning in Mississippi. This has got an hour left on it. Switch to velocity. Still looks, I mean, it still looks pretty powerful. So I would definitely be staying in my safe spot if I'm in Arm, Progress, or Oakville, or Tilton in Mississippi. You are under a tornado warning. Miami? Isn't there another one where it's like Miami? Like there's another state that has a Miami, but it's like Miami. I'm pretty sure there is because it stuck with me. And now I'm afraid to say it any other way. There's a pretty big fire to the south of Houston as well, I think you can see on radar. Yeah, look at that. Big plume. Wow. The wind, you can tell the winds are blowing really fast because of how far away you're able to see the smoke plume. We got another special weather statement in Oklahoma. Can you take me to the most recent special weather statement in Oklahoma? This one's going to be for gusty showers. So small hail, gusty showers, lightning. It's all possible with these storms that are popping up around Fort Smith, up towards Joplin. Yep, things are just now starting to really get going here. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just got another wildland fire update out of Texas. We are looking west of the town of Alice. It's west of Corpus Christi. We are up to 200 acres. I believe this fire started 1 hour ago. This is the Duval 0851 fire. It's spreading rapidly, and the Texas A&M Forest Service is requesting additional support fighting this fire.
Thank you so much, Riley. Lots of fires. Popping up out here, and we will likely continue to see that throughout the evening, as we do have a an extremely critical fire weather condition out there that is allowing for these fires to start and also just spread very rapidly. So keep that in mind if you live out there.
Hey, Ryan, we have a very low wall cloud right in front of us on my stream. Just FYI.
All right, this is Brad Arnold. It says he's got a very low wall cloud right in front of him here. So this is Brad is on the storm that is currently not tornado warned, but rather the considerable severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag. He is right on the rotating part to the west of Kentwood. So yeah, if there's going to be a part of the storm that would try to produce a tornado, it's the part that he's on. Ryan, what's up with all the dust blowing through Texas? It's just a part of our storm. Let me see if I can't show a nice satellite view of this. Oh yeah, Brad's got us a good view of the part of the storm that he's looking at there. Definitely see some movement. Oh yeah, you can see some daggone movement. I'll tell you what, that looks a lot more interesting than it does on radar. Holy smokes. Keep an eye on this one. This is right near the town of Kentwood, Louisiana. Kentwood, Louisiana, and then some other places that would be close to this include Greenlaw and Lewiston. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I've been monitoring a traffic camera about 5 miles south of Brad, and it seems like they just lost power.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, this is a pretty probably one of our more intense parts of the storm.
Ryan, I'm going to attempt to stay out in front of this, but it's moving really fast, just FYI, so I don't know if I can or not.
All right, Brad's going to try to stay out in front of it. Once again, he's near Kentwood, Louisiana, and we're gonna keep him up on the screen here as we go back to the radar. Oh, here we go. So here's a nice satellite view of our storm, our massive mid-latitude cyclone coming together here. You can literally see all of the dust that has been picked up from northeast New Mexico, southern Colorado, the panhandles of Oklahoma and Texas. All of that is getting driven down with the very strong winds that are coming down on the backside of the storm. Man, this is a monster storm, literally. You've got some cool, dry air coming up here. This is what's fueling our storms over here. And then, yeah, just lots of dust right in here. Unbelievable. Yeah, so you can see why we've had some 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts reports today. Corey Gherkin is in the same storm as Brad, but he is a little bit farther to the north and like inside of the actual storm, like where it's raining heavily south of Magnolia. Daggone it. I've been saying that wrong this whole time. So yeah, or actually he's closer to Greenlaw now. His location just updated. I'm sorry for saying that wrong. Over there in Plum over there in Mongolia, son. My bad. God, there's some crazy videos coming out of Lubbock of the dust. Yeah, right now there's one tornado warning. That's going to be for Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence, and Marion counties in Mississippi. This storm is coming towards Prentiss and Bassfield and Carson. But the rotation doesn't look very convincing right now. So hopefully that trend continues. But we still need to stay in our safe spots regardless. Ryan, are you sure these storms will die down before they get to Atlanta? I think they will have a lesser chance of producing severe conditions. I don't think they will necessarily completely die out. But they will get weaker. Let me show you the future radar here. This is what the radar could look like maybe around 9 p.m. So we're looking about 3 hours into the future here. We'll have that line of storms getting into Nashville. Not quite, but west of Nashville, west of Huntsville near Florence, mostly in western Alabama here. And yeah, the storms will be pretty strong at this point. Likely still producing damaging winds, maybe even as they go through Birmingham and Huntsville. I think the damaging winds will be less widespread in Tennessee, but there's still going to be a chance to see some wind damage with those storms. But you can see very clearly that they are going to fall apart right around the time they get to Atlanta, right before trying to re-spark again tomorrow during the heating of the day. This goes out to 9 a.m., so yeah. Go ahead, Riley. You're muted.
Yep, my Stream Deck decided to disconnect. I just dropped a image in Stream Text of a special weather statement from earlier in Tennessee. I saw this on Twitter. Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms moving at 120 miles per hour to the northeast. They never did correct that, so I would almost assume that was a mistake, but they seem to have locked in that there were thunderstorms moving northeast at 120 miles an hour earlier in Tennessee.
Dang. Thank you, Riley. That's interesting, to say the least. Wind gusts, a half-inch hail. We're probably going to see a lot more of those special weather statements in Tennessee tonight. That's a good way to put it. The kind of severe weather I think that we're going to see in Tennessee tonight will likely be less well described by a severe thunderstorm warning and more described by a special weather statement. It's 50-mile-per-hour winds, probably mostly outside of the thunderstorm. But yeah, they won't be moving at 120 miles per hour. We can probably write that down. But they will be moving fast, that's for sure. Here's an update on our tornado warning. It's going to go on for 29 minutes for Bassfield, and Prentice, Jefferson Davis County in Mississippi. The rotation is not with us for the most part anymore. So that's good. But stay in your safe spots just in case. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, back in Nebraska, we have another snow squall warning. 15 minutes from now, we'll have a chaser perspective on that.
Awesome. Thank you. So we've got another snow squall warning back here. Looks like Bryce Shelton might be on that, and a couple other people. So yeah, very intense snow squall setting up between Red Cloud and Grand Island back here in Nebraska. So we got a tornado warning over here and a snow squall warning over there.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 10 miles west of Macomb in Amite County, Mississippi. Around 4:19 p.m., 3-inch tree limbs were reported broken due to thunderstorm wind damage.
Ohio, you guys are going to be all right. It's going to get windy. But that's about it. We do have, everybody in the Ohio Valley, Tennessee Valley, everybody that's going to get hit by the frontal part of the storm and generally the low pressure center is going to have some strong winds, and that's going to bring about some problems. But the severe weather, the stuff that makes us go live, is not happening in Ohio. It's happening down here in Mississippi and Louisiana. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I just sent another image in stream text. This is back in our snow squall warning. This is looking at the METAR site near the airport in Hastings. It's reporting 59 mile per hour wind gusts, visibility of less than a quarter mile, and you see a little small blue arrow on the right side there. That $sign means that the METAR station needs maintenance. It did not have that before this snow squall went it through. So somehow this snow squall managed to completely break the METAR to the point where it needs maintenance.
Dang. Thank you, Riley. So we've got eyes on the ground and instruments on the ground back here on the snow side of the storm. Same thing on the severe side. So we're going to be jumping back and forth there. Also invite anybody to join that is interested in snow coverage. We've got quite an extensive camera network in Iowa. So that's something that we might take advantage of tonight and tomorrow. Also in Minnesota, I believe. Nothing, as far as I'm aware of, in Nebraska for the most part. Ryan did go live when Ohio. Yeah, of course I care about Ohio. There's just nothing going on in Ohio, y'all. It's hard for me to talk about your state if there's no reason to. And yeah, it could get a little windy, but like that's Like if I sit here and talk about every place that it's going to get a little windy, we're going to miss our opportunity to help people that are under tornado warnings, and that's not what we want, right? Shannon, no, I don't think that we're going to be quiet. I think that we're going to have a pretty active pattern through March. Darren. If you're just now tuning in, we are doing storm coverage here. We've got, we've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got one tornado warning. We've got a bunch of storm chasers out there giving us a firsthand look and a firsthand view of what's going on out there on the ground. But so far today has been relatively quieter than what maybe we expected, which is good. Not a lot of tornadoes so far, but we are still in the we're not done, right? We've been streaming for 6 hours, 5.5 hours or so. The storms are going to continue. I mean, they're not going to stop tonight. They're going to go all the way until they exit the United States through the Atlantic Ocean tomorrow. So, we've got a long time to go before this is over. But so far, things are a little bit calmer than what they could have been. But we're watching things closely as they are coming together.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency Management reports thunderstorm wind damage about 3 miles southwest of Ruth in Lincoln County, Mississippi at 4:52 p.m. A couple of trees are down on roads in the southern part of the county.
Haven't heard anything from Brad, so I'm guessing that wall cloud situation has resolved itself for the most part. You are still under a severe thunderstorm warning, though, with a tornado possible tag in Mount Hermon, Smithburg, Dillon, Tylertown, all the way up there to China Grove. Keep that in mind. Is Trustville, Alabama okay? Yeah, you guys are fine. We'll let you know if there's any warnings issued for you. McKimbo, thank you for that. James, thank you for that. I love the chat is so torn about Y'allbot. Half the time I'm like, wow, Y'allbot is so cool. That is really neat, Ryan. Half the time, I hate Y'allbot. That AI is so annoying. Why is everything got to be so controversial, y'all? Oh, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Here it is. This is going to be for Covington County, Mississippi. 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible tag. That means that they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire probably and then it's going to go right up on into Collins. We're still going to watch the rotation, but hopefully we don't have any new tornado warning issued as a result of the rotation there. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I need to draw your attention to right around Joplin, Missouri, actually. So roughly an hour ago, we did actually have a storm attempt to produce a tornado in that area, and it seems like it's going to try and do it again. We're looking at that cell near Baxter Springs, even though either one of these could potentially produce a tornado. Obviously, it's not your normal tornado environment. There's not a lot of cape, so everything has quite a low top on it in terms of storm height, but plenty of shear could possibly push these storms to produce a tornado, even though it might not be your normal sort of tornado environment.
Thank you, Riley. Yeah, we've got a little bit of a cold core situation over here where these storms are almost certainly going to produce some hail. It would be very easy for these storms to produce hail. And then there's also a little tornado threat as well. No, I don't think we have any threat of like a major, the big tornadoes or anything like that. These are the kinds of
Ryan,
storms
Brad, when you have a
that
second.
storm chasers usually are really into because they can produce the really photogenic ones. However, the odds of that happening are low, but we're keeping an eye on it. But get ready for hail in Carthage, La Russell, Avila, and all these places. And we'll see more storms pop up in and around Joplin, as that's where the low pressure system is swirling right now. Brad Arnold wants to say something. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, you may want to look to the west of New Orleans. We're starting to see some prefrontal cells down there south of Hammond. Just FYI, I'm picking that up. I don't know if it'll have enough time to mature before the line hits it, but we are starting to see prefrontals down there.
So, yeah, I see it. Yeah, this right here is what he's talking about. So storms are popping up over here to the west of New Orleans. If they stay out in front of the line, they will be in an environment that could potentially support tornado genesis. So we've got to watch that very closely.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reports multiple power lines down, causing fires in Vernon and Malloy, Alabama, around 5:16 p.m. They also noted a funnel cloud in the area.
Okay. Lots of fire reports coming out of Alabama.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A wildfire has been reported 2 miles east-northeast of Hamilton, Alabama at 5:22 p.m. Lightning sparked a grass fire, and multiple fires are ongoing across Marion County due to lightning and downed power lines.
Katie, thank you. How's Bowling Green looking? I've been watching you since you started. I couldn't thank you enough. Montana, thank you so much for that. Very generous of you. Bowling Green's looking fine tonight. Some gusty winds late. I mean, we're talking about it could knock down a couple tree limbs and power lines and cause power outages. It's not going to be a normal breezy day, but also nothing crazy. And thank you for being around. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the storm's getting ready to come into Tylertown now. Pretty strong, potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into the Tylertown area in extreme southern Mississippi. Shane Morris says, hey, Ryan, I saw you were live and decided to text my friend Oprah Winfrey and let her know to tune in.
Hey, Ryan,
she said, Ryan
I'm
Hall,
going to have to cut my stream.
the
Somebody just
Oprah
rear-ended
Winfrey
me
of
on the
weather.
interstate.
I love his show. Shane, thank you, man. I'm glad you told her to tune in. He does this every time I'm live. I appreciate it, Shane. Go ahead, Brad. Wait, what did Brad like? Did Brad say he needed to talk? Oh, wait, did he say something like that?
Hey, Ryan. Hey, I'm going to have to cut my stream. Somebody just rear-ended me on the interstate.
Oh, okay. I didn't even hear that. 10-4, Brad. Daggone it, that sucks. It's always, that's the most dangerous part of the job there, the storm chaser gig. It's not the tornadoes, it's not the weather, it's other drivers. Allie, thank you. Thank you for the kind words, and I'm glad that you like us breaking down forecast soundings in the videos. I was worried that people would not like that, but it seems like it's going well, so we're going to do it more in the future. As soon as Brad has the time, I'm sure he'll give us some more updates, but he is okay. And that's what matters, and we'll let him deal with that. And if we have any updates for you, I will let you know what's going on with Brad, okay? Yeah, we're obviously going to keep up with him in the background. Is that real? Let's see here. Greeny says, shouting out my mom, Tanya. She watches you and always lets me know what's hitting my area in northwest Georgia. No storms here yet, but we have some very high winds. Y'all stay safe. Greeny, thank you. And shout out to your mom, Tanya. You guys are going to get some gusty winds tonight, but nothing crazy. And also, shout out to KFC Homie. He says, Anna Walter, will you marry me? Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, so I did just speak with Brad. It sounds like there was debris in the roadway, and of course, people behind him weren't paying attention, so he hit the brakes. The people behind him did not hit the brakes. He's waiting until it is safe to get out of the car to check the extent of the damage on his vehicle. He's okay. All of his stuff's okay. We don't know the damage on the car yet. There'll be more updates in the coming minutes, but the big thing is that he's okay, and everyone else seems to be okay that's also involved in the accident.
Thank you so much, Riley. That was the information everybody was waiting to hear. Keep us updated if there's anything else that comes up there. Dang, that sucks. People are mad at me because I didn't put enough into the the marriage proposal, but like KFC Homie. Is that like, is that real? I don't even know if that's real. If somebody wanted to do like a real marriage proposal like that, I would put my heart and soul into it. I really would. Yeah, the winds are moving into Tylertown now. We have no tornado warnings. Our only tornado warning that we did have has been allowed to expire. Our northernmost severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Collins over here. This is Covington County, Mississippi. There is a tornado possible tag on this. If we look at the velocity, there's not a lot to talk about there, but if you're in Collins, Seminary, or Mount Olive, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, Bryce is in the number 3 spot, and he's about to come into our snow squall. I think it'd be interesting if we just take a look at this. Everyone, take a mental picture. We'll see what this looks like in half an hour, because obviously the snowfall rates up there are nothing short of incredible.
Thank you, Riley. Yep, we're going to come back to Bryce here on the snowy side of things. And that side of things is going to get a lot more. It's going to become a bigger deal tonight.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Gosh, there's so many reports. But yeah, the snow's really starting to fill in back here. All right, we got a new tornado warning. Let's go check it out. This is for Donaldsonville. And hey, looky here. That's some rotation. Donaldsonville, Darrow, and Smoke Bend. There's some rotation coming together here, moving over towards McElroy, Sorrento, and places west of Laplace in Louisiana. This is looking like a fairly dangerous storm, and it is a part of the line that could produce a tornado. So get ready on I-10 near Sorrento there. Take shelter. You are now under a tornado warning. Some places in the path of the rotation here. Let's go over that. Obviously, we've got the town of Donaldsonville, which includes the St. Elizabeth's Hospital there. Some other places in the path here. So if this was to go straight from where it is now, it would go near the Sunshine Fire Department in Donaldsonville, and then eventually over towards Sorrento. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, camera number 4 is in that tornado warning, and I think something boinked it or something because it's all messed up now. It was good for a couple of frames, and now it's looking at itself. So definitely at least some strong winds there, so something to keep an eye on.
All right, thank you, Riley. Very interesting. Trying to find it. Yeah, so right here. This is where that camera is. So something hit it. So yeah, take shelter if you're out here near Brittany, Duck Roast, all the way up there to French Settlement. Looks like there's a lot of traffic cameras in this area, so we'll be able to keep an eye on it as it comes through Donaldsonville towards Gonzales and Sorrento. This is Ascension, Assumption, and Livingston Parish in Louisiana. camera boinkage should be a metric for storm strength. I agree. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we've talked about tornadoes in Louisiana, tornadoes in Mississippi, tornadoes in Missouri, and now we're going to talk about tornadoes in Florida. We're looking to the east or southeast of Hollywood, Florida, on the Miami radar tower. There is a storm spotter on the beach, and they are reporting a rotating wall cloud. It's a bit offshore right now, but sometime over the next hour, I do believe this storm is going to work its way ashore.
Okay. Wow. Remind us to go back over there here in a moment. And we'll do it. We'll go to Florida. We'll go to Missouri. We'll go to Nebraska. Whatever we've got to do, we'll do it. But right now, I think our main focus is it's going to be here on the Donaldsonville storm, and then also I'll give you an update on the big storm over here coming into Franklinton now, and over here towards Flowers and Dexter in southern Mississippi. Still got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning here, and this is going to be allowed to expire in 3 minutes. I would say we'll get a new warning for this area that will likely include Franklinton, Varnado, and Bogalusa here soon. Yeah, M fan, sure. I think that you guys will be fine. Just pay attention. Make sure you've got a way to receive warnings tonight. Just another update from Brad, just so everybody knows that he's okay. Once again, he says literally, and I quote, "I'm okay, just waiting on the police to show up." He got in a little fender bender, or somebody rear-ended him on the interstate there. So, for those who are wondering, he's okay. Take me to the snow squall warning. What's the temperature here?
Thanks for the update.
Now, what in the heck is that? What's the temperature here?
Got it. It's 33 Fahrenheit here in Red Cloud.
Okay, so Bryce Shelton, and there's a couple storm chasers out here between Kearney and Grand Island that are going to try to give us a better view of the snow squall that's coming together here. That honestly, it should appear as if it's a blizzard because it's going to be windy as the snow's going to be coming down fairly hefty. So yeah, let's get ready for that. And then also we've got actual blizzard conditions going on down here as recently as about an hour ago near Decatur County, Kansas, where visibility was less than a quarter mile, 6 miles east of Oberlin. Rotation on our storm here continues to pick up, or I wouldn't say pick up, but it continues to be there as it goes into Sorrento and up towards Marapes. I know that I said that wrong. Yeah, you can see the inbound winds here indicated with the blue. And then we've got some winds trying to wrap around the storm like this here. The rotation would be right in there. Radar indicated tornado warning for French settlement, that's Ascension and Livingston Parish, Louisiana, for the next 13 minutes. For those of you who are just now tuning in, we have been going now for 6 hours. Was up all night last night waiting for stuff to start popping off in Oklahoma. It didn't really happen, and then we went to sleep, and then it did happen. So I'm working on 3 hours of sleep here, but I honestly I'm still feeling the tank's on like 75%. So we're good to go. We're good to go. How bad for Clarksville? It's not going to be bad at all for Clarksville. Maripol? That makes more sense. I wonder if Y'allbot knows that. Y'allbot, how do you say Maripos in Louisiana, northeast of Sorrento?
I'm sorry, but I can't help with pronunciations.
What?
Is there anything else I can do for you? What else can I help you with?
Talk in a southern accent.
Sure thing. I'll use a southern accent for you. What's on your mind?
I think the thing is like trolling me. It literally has helped. It has tried to pronounce hundreds of places and now it can't. And like now it's a southern accent is like very unimpressive. Not that the other one was impressive, but like at least it tried. This thing is getting on my nerves, if you can't tell. Not really. Yeah, just waiting on the latest scan to come in here for our storm that's coming past Sorrento now. Been a second since we've had an update. Can you be more convincing with that southern accent?
Absolutely. I can lay it on thicker for you. What
Even
else do you
more.
need help with? All right, sugar. I'll pour it on real thick for you. What can I do you for?
This is not the same as what you were doing before. Like, really do it.
Well, bless your heart. I'm giving it my best shot. Let's see if this is more to your liking. How can I help y'all today?
Wow. I'm shutting you down. I'm unplugging you forever. Hey, Montana, thank you so much for that. It says thank you for everything you do, Ryan. And Montana, you didn't have to do that, but thank you for the support. Really, really do appreciate it. I mean, you guys, like you heard it earlier, right? Like that was like the thing is, it's really holding back for me. So I think we're gonna have to put it in a box. Yeah, we got the tornado warning is just gonna go on for another 8 minutes here. So we're gonna keep an eye on it. Frank Miller, thank you for that. Oh, he says I was in Pikeville filming for a TV commercial. And I asked the broker of the business, "Hey, do you know Ryan Hall?" She said, "Yeah, he's the nicest guy ever." And I sold one of his guys their new house. Awesome, Frank. I'm glad you were down here and you talked to the person that thought I was nice. No, I'm just joking. Seriously though, thanks for the support. Chimes, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Leslie, thanks for being a member. What's up with the prefrontal storms in New Orleans? They're really not looking that robust. They're not looking like they're going to be able to hold together. It's not looking like much of anything, honestly. The areas that I'm most paying attention to now is going to be our tornado warning, and then probably our next tornado warning might be this area. There's a decent amount of rotation here to the south of Convent near St. James. So right in here, I would definitely be watching out for that as it goes up towards Bend and Lutcher. All right, let's see if it's if starting a new instance here is gonna wake up Y'allbot. I miss the old Y'allbot. Y'allbot, can you talk to me in a very southern accent, very southern drawl?
Well, howdy there. I'm all ears. What can I do for y'all today?
There it is. We need even more.
All right, sugar. I'm laying it on thick just for you. What?
All right. Keep that going. And also take me to
Sure thing, darling.
Tag on it. Take me to Hammond, Louisiana.
Let's head on down to Hammond, Louisiana.
Tag on it. It's just trying to make it. It's just trying to. It doesn't want to do this. That's what it is. It's trying to act like it can't do the things, so it doesn't have to do it anymore. Anyways, what I was trying to show you is that Corey Gherkin here is near Hammond, Louisiana, and that's what you're seeing there above my head. So we're gonna have another view of another storm coming in to another area here through Corey Gherkin's feed. You can already see the wind starting to ramp up. Y'allbot's getting lazy. It's true, but hey, how many of you guys were here the first time we ever talked to Y'allbot? And now, I mean, it's making progress. One of these days, maybe years from now, it'll be useful in the way that we're trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? It's come a long way. It can control the radar. It can do all kinds of things, but can't. It also can't. Yeah, things are picking up there. where Corey is. And once again, the conditions that he's about to experience here, that we're all about to watch unfold, that's what you can expect in Hammond, in Ponchatoula, and Madisonville over the next little bit. I think we're all going to miss the days where y'all bot wouldn't listen to me. Yeah, I'm still watching this area down here for our next potential tornado warned storm. That's, in my opinion, that's got more potential than our current tornado warned storm. So y'all watch out here in Lutcher. Better be careful before Y'allbot starts running your entire show. I mean, that's honestly, that's kind of the goal. Not like I'm always going to do this. I'm always going to do this. Andy's always going to be a part of it as long as he wants to be. And, you know, we're going to do it this way. But I mean, how cool would it be if there was something that could do it 24/7 and even whenever I have to sleep? And like, let's say that, you know, somebody's out there right now and they're just really mad that I'm not talking about Tennessee. Well, they could have their own version of it, you know, talking about Tennessee just for them. You know, it's a thought, but it's very far away from that right now. When I first saw the capabilities of large language models and AI and stuff, my first thought was like, okay, how do we use this to help people when it comes to like severe weather and stuff? And my first thought was like, oh great, like we'll help it get me to pronounce town names right, and that was dumb. But now I think just like it distilling information from the National Weather Service is like a super valuable thing, and millions of people have thought so over on the Extra channel, so we're going to keep that going. Tornado warning's been allowed to expire up there. So now we have no tornado warnings. If we get another one, it's going to be probably for this storm, but right now we've got no warning on it. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Ryan. So another interesting report we have from an unmanned meteorology site, 93 mile per hour non-T-storm wind gusts in Kansas. This is somewhat questionable. It's still temporary, but there's been chasers in the area saying there's 100-mile-an-hour winds. So I just find it really funny that there's chasers saying, hey, there's 100-mile-an-hour winds, because normally they're completely exaggerating. But now we also have this other weather site saying that there's 93-mile-an-hour winds. So it'd be really, really funny if this actually gets confirmed as a 93-mile-an-hour wind gust. I doubt it will, but hey, it happened. There's a picture of it in stream text.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Riley. I wonder if that's on our side yet. Take us to the highest wind report.
Found it.
Oh, wait. Take us to the highest wind report.
Gotcha. Taking you to the highest wind report right now.
Well, if we're talking about thunderstorm wind gusts, that's a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. But let me turn on non-thunderstorm. Take me to the highest wind report. Yeah, there it is, 93 miles per hour. Just to the south and west of Moscow, Kansas, and east of Rolla. So yeah, there you go. Take me to the second highest wind report.
Found it.
That's not right. We had a couple 80-something mile per hour wind reports. But you can see that there's a lot of wind reports out there. All the gray dots essentially are non-thunderstorm wind gusts. We had a couple that were in the 80-mile-per-hour range earlier. Maybe those have left the system by now or something. But yeah, there's a lot of reports out there. And actually, that is one. If I can get it down to where it does it the first time, that's a really useful thing for this, because having to search for that through all of these reports would have taken a lot of time. But the fact that it can find it and zoom us in on that is pretty nice. So when you're looking at the reports here, the D's that's damage. So most of these are just like trees down and stuff like that. If you see the big U's, those are wildfires. Z, the purple Z's, that's blizzard reports. The blues are snow, like just snow measurements. So yeah. I've seen this a million times, so we're going to try it. Can you do a Cajun accent?
A new tornado
I
warning
sure can,
has been
Cher.
issued.
What can I help you with?
Okay, yeah, keep that going and take me to the tornado warning in Louisiana. Okay, so we just got a new tornado warning over here for the storm that we've been talking about. This is the exact one that we were highlighting down there near Convent. And now it's still got a decent amount of rotation near Lutcher, and it's moving up towards Laplace, Ruddock, and areas near the Swamp Wildlife Management Area. It'll cross Interstate 10 here probably within about 10 minutes. Some places in the path include the St. James Parish Hospital, St. John Redirection Center School, Louisiana Technical College, reserve parishes, and the campus there. So, yeah, tornado warning now in effect. Why can't I talk right now? For Ascension, St. James, St. John the Baptist parishes in Louisiana. So was the Cajun accent better than the Southern one? You know what? That is probably something I can bake into the system prompt. I can get it to automatically assume the accent of whatever area we're talking about, but I think that's just going to cause a ruckus. It would be offensive, and like people would just I don't think that would be very helpful, and I'm not even sure if it would be very entertaining. Laplace, yeah. This is an area that I've talked about enough to where it's burned into me Now I know how to say it. All right, I'm going to switch over here to the 3 view. So we've got some cameras. I believe all of these are in the tornado warning. So we'll watch those come in together. We've got 1 tornado warning now, and that's what we're focused on. This is to the west of New Orleans. How's Mobile, Alabama? Fine right now. We'll let you know if there's any warnings that come out. If I'm not talking about your town right now, that usually means that there's not any. You're not the highlight of what's going on right now, and that is a good thing. But I will zoom out as soon as we get a chance and go over everybody in a minute. But yeah, Mobile, Alabama is completely fine right now. It'll be several hours before these storms get there. Hey, Benjamin Taylor, thank you for the very generous super chat. Says, Ryan, thanks for all you do to help folks stay safe. I know the 30K watching now, and at this point, millions of past viewers you've helped keep fighting the good fight and have a Diet Coke. Benjamin, thank you for that. Thank you so much, man. And everybody say thank you to Benjamin. That's big. Can you talk about Alabama? Not yet. Nothing going on in Alabama. There is probably some strong winds. I know we've got some wildfires happening up here in Alabama, but none of the severe weather is really made it into Alabama yet. Our northernmost severe thunderstorm warning right now encompasses Laurel, Mississippi. 60-mile-per-hour winds will move in and then hit Waynesboro, and then we will probably talk about these storms moving into Silas, Milry, in that area. Hattiesburg, you guys are also about to get in on the storm here. 60-mile-per-hour winds possible within the next hour or so. But yeah, the really concerning storm right now is going to be farther to the south. This supercell here that is prompting a tornado warning. We've got some rotation down there south of Interstate 10 near the Swamp Wildlife Management Area. And that's kind of the focus right now. Oh. Corey Gherkin is getting plumb gurked out there in the Tangipahoa Parish, Louisiana. He is in the... So he's in... it's not a severe warned storm, but he's in the downpour that's to the north of our tornado warning. This is what's happening in Hammond right now, essentially. So they have changed the bounds of the tornado warning here. It no longer includes Laplace, so you guys are good. It does, however, still include Ruddock. So take shelter in Ruddock if you haven't already. Nobody's in Ruddock. Well, I've got to talk to the people in the warning. You know what I'm saying? There's somebody in Ruddock. There's probably a lot of people on Interstate 55 here. In fact, yeah, we can see them. Them folks need to know about the daggone rotation. But I agree, there's probably more people up here where Corey is. There's no warning for this storm, even though it's almost certainly somewhat severe in nature. Certainly feels like a very strong storm if you're in it, I'm sure. This one's the one that's moving towards places like Covington. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just had our second Louisiana traffic camera of the day get boinked. This time it's in 6. It was looking at the storm, beautiful angle, and then something hit it, and now we're looking at the ground again. So I don't know what's going on with these Louisiana traffic cameras, but something keeps hitting them.
Dang, I think we need a boinkometer. I think this is the most boinks I've seen in a single stream. I don't know what metric we can, I don't know what that means, but it certainly is true. But yeah, you can see the winds are certainly picking up there. Maybe the fastening materials were degraded during the Great Gulf Blizzard. And now that we're thawing out and we've got winds, things are falling apart. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, breaking news from Texas. The Duval 0851 fire that we were talking about earlier has spread to 200 acres and it's been renamed the Red Rose Fire. They're now evacuating any home along County Road 111 or County Road 115. If you are in the area and you are along those roads, please evacuate now. I believe they are calling in aerial units to fight these wildfires. They're spreading quicker than they can contain them at this moment.
Thank you so much, Riley. Keep us updated on that. Wildfire situation is getting more and more serious over there in Texas. I'm sure we're going to hear plenty more about that as time goes on. Heavy rain, 2 to 3 inches of rain possible from Missouri to Illinois tonight. That's another thing that could be a problem, I guess, in some of these areas that keep asking about, how the storm's going to affect them. And there's really not a lot to say other than winds and rain. But flooding is a concern for some areas. Any tornadoes today? I think the only confirmed ones that we've had were much earlier this morning. Any hail associated with these storms? We haven't had a lot of hail reports. In fact, we haven't had any hail reports today. So yeah, no, not a lot of hail.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Lawrence County, Mississippi. At 5:03 p.m., emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage 2 miles southwest of JS. There's roof damage to a metal building and several trees down in the area, with damage extending to the northeast. A tornado may have been responsible.
Tornado warning continues for 15 minutes. Our northernmost severe thunderstorm warning at this point is still up here south of Heidelberg. This is including Laurel and Ellisville. You guys have got the next hour or so to enjoy the 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Very not likely that we'll see any hail from this, but still very strong storm getting ready to come through. Another one getting ready to come through places down here near Hattiesburg. So get ready for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts down there. The only other thing we've got going on really is this tornado warning, which is still quite impressive on velocity compared to everything else that we've seen today. But it's not. It doesn't look like there's maybe an ongoing tornado right now, but that could change. Thankfully, it's in a quite rural area. Once it gets past the lake, we might have to be concerned about our friends over here in Madisonville and Covington, but it's got some time to weaken before it gets there. They just issued a special marine warning for this storm, 50 knots and water spouts. That's what's going to be possible here over the lake, over Lake Pontchartrain. There's a strong cold front that's going to sweep through the Gulf Coast states tonight. Here's a look at Laplace. Is that hail that I see? Oof. No, that's just water bouncing off of it, isn't it? Kind of looked like hail for a minute. Hey, Patriot Life. Thank you for the 5 gifted, and congratulations to everybody that got those gifted memberships. Any PDS warnings today? No. We had a couple like radar confirmed tornado warnings early this morning. We haven't had any confirmed or observed tornado warnings today during the stream. Things have been relatively quiet, thankfully. And I usually try to avoid saying the Q word, but also we try to keep it positive, Acknowledge the good. This is our 5th live stream, our 5th 10% hatched risk of tornadoes in a row. I think that has, I think some would say, it has underperformed a little bit. However, the severe weather there's no lack of severe weather, and there's no lack of the ingredients are out there for tornadoes to form. It's just little things that maybe didn't come together in the right way, and that's always a good thing. Whenever we get a forecast for severe weather, similar to what we've had today, it's always, hey, here's what could happen. And, if we didn't say that and it did happen, people would freak out. But here we are with significant severe weather crossing over Interstate 55. That's going to be a dangerous drive between Hammond and Laplace over the next hour or so. And also, I want to remind everybody that we're not done. We're 6 hours and 33 minutes into our coverage. We've still got several hours left on some of these tornado watches. So we could be sitting here talking about how, this has been an underperformer or whatever. and then an hour from now things are completely different. We've seen that happen before. So yeah, don't want to make the last thing I want to do talking about an event like this. I don't want to make anybody let their guard down. We're nowhere near done with this. Take me to Covington, Louisiana. Oh, my mute button didn't work. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, from the terminal radar there in west of Kenner, I can see that we have some low-level circulations in that tornado warning that's about to expire that have actually contracted quite tightly together. So I am in particular concerned about two areas that are both west and east of I-55 right now. The western side is that cell that's kind of getting stretched back behind the leading hulk of precipitation. And whenever we see that leg of the storm get stretched behind it, those have a tendency to quickly spin up a tornado. However, there's also just a little pocket right in front of that, just east of the interstate, that's just exiting the warning right now. That those two areas of rotation, if they also do come together, it would be a unique interaction between the stretched cell that's to the anterior and this little pocket of vorticity just in front of it. So I'll wait to see what happens with that interaction, but those are just a little bit of a couple of the patterns that I'm noticing with this interaction of cells here in our tornado warning. So if we get another one out ahead of it, or, well, I guess it would be mostly over the lake, that would be the reason why. So we'll continue to watch the cell.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keep an eye on the increasing swirl that's going on with our storms down here. Yeah, things are definitely becoming a little bit more interesting. Even farther south here, we've got some rotation trying to, come together between Thibodaux and the storm near south of Vachiri.
A new
so yeah, we'll have
tornado
to watch
watch
these
has been
very
issued.
closely. Here's the latest SPC mesoscale discussion. The greatest short-term severe threat is in a very small corridor here between New Orleans all the way up into, I would say that's, what is that? The Waynesboro area, Chatham, that area. So it does kind of encompass Gulfport and Slidell as well. And you'll hear it a couple times, but a new tornado watch has been issued. There it is. A few tornadoes likely.
A
This
new
is going to go
tornado
until 1
watch has
a.m.
been issued.
There it is. It's going to go till 1 a.m. Isolated hail up to quarter size, 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts likely, 2 million people in the path. We've got Demopolis, Montgomery,
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Mobile, Pensacola, all of these places in Alabama and Florida are under a tornado watch.
A new tornado watch has been issued. A new tornado watch has been issued.
Miss Sigma, thank you so much for the very kind and generous super chat. Everybody say thank you to, or is that, I'm sorry, Mr. Sigma. Everybody say thank you to Mr. Sigma for the generous super chat there. Never saw a tornado. Wait, I never saw tornado live. Well, hopefully we don't today, but this is the place where you would normally see that. I mean, you go back and look. There's a bunch of them on this channel, and but yeah, hopefully we don't today. But we've got a lot of cameras and storm chasers out here, so we can show you that just in case there is something out here, because it is actually scientifically proven. For those of you who don't know, that people take the warnings more seriously if they see the tornado. Me showing this map with all the colors and stuff, it does a little bit. Andy coming in and dropping knowledge on us, that does a little bit more. You know, the lights and the sounds and you know, all the stuff that we do to get your attention, it all does a little bit. But the thing that does the most is whenever we have the ability to show you the tornado. That's when people take it seriously and are more likely to take shelter. So yeah, Mr. Sigma, keep watching. At some point this spring, you'll see all kinds of tornadoes live. Yeah, Grumpy, 100%. Yeah, I'm going to be sticking around. Lisa, thanks for joining. What was I? Yeah, the new tornado watch voice, that's not Yalba. That's been there since, shoot, years ago. I mean, it is like a computer generated voice, the same thing that you'd get from, you know, the weather radio or whatever. Yep, for those of you who are just now tuning in, I'll zoom out so you can see it better here. A lot of southern Alabama and a little bit of the western panhandle of Florida is now under a tornado watch until 1 p.m. Central. The main threat's going to be south of US 84. Winds are going to gust maybe over 45 miles per hour. Farther north from that, though, including around Birmingham up to Huntsville. So y'all get ready. Hey, a huge shout out to No Face Bigfoot. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Take us to the newest snow squall warning. All right, we got a new snow squall warning right here, right next to Bryce Shelton. And I think that's what Riley's coming through to say. Is that right, Riley?
No, Ryan, actually, I have an update on Brad Arnold. As many people may know already, Brandon Kopic did just drive by on the highway to check on him. His car is still stuck in the guardrail, but he is out of his vehicle. He's walking. There's police on site. There's a tow truck on site. So everyone's going to be okay. There's been arrangements made for him to be able to make it for a place to stay tonight. So he's going to be good. His car is in the guardrail, and it's probably going to be at least mostly damaged, but there's just a bunch of stuff we have to figure out still.
All right. Thank you, Riley. Keep us updated. So That's the news on Brad. For those of you who are just tuning in, tornado sniffer Brad Arnold got in an accident. Somebody hit him from behind. Everybody's okay. It's just it just sucks. It's a big ordeal. You know, it's never an awesome thing to have to deal with an accident. So that's what he's talking about there. So yeah, that's what's going on there. And then the other thing that Riley came through about 30 minutes ago and said, remember this picture, remember what this looks like, and let's go back and look whenever he gets closer to the snow. This is what it looks like now from Bryce Shelton's point of view. The things have become snow covered very quickly here in the snow squall warning in Fillmore and York counties in Nebraska. This is a live look now from inside of a snow squall warning. Yeah, the snow started just moments ago. And conditions will continue to look worse and worse here as he gets deeper into that snow squall warning.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in for thunderstorm wind damage near Goss in Marion County, Mississippi. At 5:54 p.m., emergency management reported a tree down on West Reservoir Road.
Yeah, MMA fan. Yeah. I think the storms will weaken a lot before they get to you. But definitely you're still going to get some storms late tonight, early tomorrow. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, another update from Texas. We are looking to the northwest of Corpus Christi. The welder fire is at 75 acres, 0% contained. They are evacuating the town of Sinton. If you are in the town of Sinton, Texas, you're being ordered to evacuate to the Sinton Community Center at 1301 East Sinton Street. This is another rapidly spreading wildfire. I think there's 4 of them now that we have evacuations for. So just remember, if you're in an evacuation for a fire, that is basically just as dangerous as being in a tornado warning, if not more dangerous. Follow these evacuations. Don't get in the way of the firefighters, and just you're going to have to wait it out. That's how wildfires work.
Thank you. Thank you, Riley. Wildfire situation continues to get worse. We've got storm chaser Corey Gherkin trying to keep up with the storm that's just come out of Hammond and is now moving into Madisonville. So it's not started yet in Covington, for example, but this is what you've got coming for you if you're in Covington, Madisonville, all the way over there into places like Abita Springs. It looks pretty ominous. But no severe thunderstorm warning or anything for this. And by the way, there's no tornado warning right now. They've allowed that to expire. We've just got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings here. One of them, or both of them, are up here for Laurel, and the other one is going to be for places down here closer to Purvis and Lumberton.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Thunderstorm wind damage reported 3 miles east of Kokomo in Marion County, Mississippi at 6:03 p.m. Emergency management confirms a tree down on Old Highway 24 West.
All right, what else you got?
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from St. James County, Louisiana. Thunderstorm wind damage has been reported around the 1100 block of North Airline Avenue in Gramercy, continuing eastward. This occurred at 6:15 p.m.
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. Lots of damage reports coming in. You can see a clear damage path here for this part of the line. That's the part that's moving into Hattiesburg now. So y'all in Hattiesburg, get ready. The 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are moving in right now as we speak. There is a storm chaser out there. If anything crazy starts happening in Hattiesburg, we'll pull up Chris Jackson. Looks like we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning here. That's going to be for Clark and Jasper counties in Mississippi. This includes Stonewall and Quitman and Heidelberg. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Some of the places in the path include Pachuta, and of course Stonewall, Quitman, and places like Enterprise. Pretty strong storm coming through. And then, so that's happening here. Let's go back over to the snow side. This is the snow squall warning. You see Bryce Shelton's little dot here. And this is what he's dealing with. This is our snow squall near Waco, Nebraska. The conditions are deteriorating quite rapidly. Any tornadoes today? I think the only ones that we've been able to confirm happened much earlier this morning. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to include Waynesboro. So that's going to be for Greene, Perry, and Wayne counties in Mississippi. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is going to go on for, for about an hour, a little over an hour. And Bryce's feed just keeps... Think of a snow squall warning as essentially a severe thunderstorm warning, but for snow. So just before that storm that we were tracking down west of New Orleans made it to the lake, it did produce some decent damage. National Weather Service has shared this photo of possible tornado damage reported in Gramercy, power outages, and some structural damage reported by the police department there. So thankfully that went out over the lake there before it did too much more damage. But it is that storm is going to come back onto land here at some point. And, you know, we have to watch it pretty closely here to see if it's going to try to spin up another tornado as it crosses I-10 between Covington and Pearl River. We're going to keep a very close eye on that storm, so don't you worry. But right now, there's no immediate threat, I guess. Yeah, I see that. Are we in for a series of these types of storms until the end of March? I don't know. I don't know if I would say these types of storms, but we are in for a more active stretch of weather, I believe. There will be breaks. So in spring, it's really important for the warm side to be involved, right? And that's going to appear as nice weather for a period of time as it's building up. You know what I'm saying? So after this, we'll have warm temperatures return. We'll have a period of quiet weather, and then another storm system will come through, and then we'll do it again through April, pretty much. But sometimes we get in a pretty stable pattern, and there's not as many back and forths. And I don't think that this spring is going to be one of those. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning way up yonder at Meridian, Mississippi. This is for Kemper, Lauderdale, and Newton counties in Mississippi. So, yeah, you guys get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds here. It does look like the squall line is getting a little bit more, getting a little bit more juice to it the farther east it goes. Look at that. So, yeah, we might see severe thunderstorm warnings issued as far north as Tuscaloosa as the storm continues to move east. Yeah, Birmingham, you guys are still a little ways out. It's going to get windy. I don't think the severe weather will make it quite as far north as that, but it could. It could. We'll watch it as it comes in.
Hey, Ryan, I have an update for you whenever you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead, James.
Yeah, so we're sitting in Lacombe, Louisiana right now with this rotation that's coming straight towards us. We're going to try and stay just right outside of these trees, as these trees are kind of posing a risk right now with how much they're swaying, just being thin and tall. But yeah, we're going to try to get as much of a visual as possible as we can on this storm.
All right, so that was an update from James out there, who's really aligned himself quite perfectly with the storm as it comes across Lake Pontchartrain. Brett Adair, Corey Gherkin are also out there. So, yeah, we're going to be able to watch this storm come in over the lake here as it goes towards Pearl River, Covington, and those areas. The rotation doesn't look incredible, but it also doesn't look terrible either. So we'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for this one as it comes onto land. So far, nothing. But we've got a lot of eyes on it, so we'll hear it. We'll hear about it, I'm sure, if there's a tornado that's trying to come onto shore here.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Jefferson Davis County, Mississippi. Emergency management reports a few trees down about 4 miles southeast of Progress around 5:33 p.m.
Okay. What? Oh, man. The way it ended that sentence was a little weird.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage about 5 miles southeast of New Hebron in Jefferson Davis County, Mississippi at 5:22 p.m. A tree was reported down in the area.
All right, thank you. New severe thunderstorm warning for Forest County, Mississippi. This includes, what does this include? Brooklyn, Carnes, and McLaurin. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I overwrote Riley there, so he'll come in second. Nice. Second the best here for me. What I was looking at here is a really interesting case. If you play the Jackson, Mississippi radar back, and look at eastern Mississippi, all of the line that's going through that area suddenly just ramped up a lot. Like if you play back like the last 15 frames or so, you'll see now there's just a bunch of 60 dBz right there. It looks like the line intensified quite a bit. So I was like scratching my head. I was like, okay, what exactly is going on here? Is it hailing, or is this just like extremely efficient precipitation? So like, are the areas of Meridian and DeKalb, Mississippi here about to go through like a absolute downpour? So I looked at some variables here, and I could see that over the last couple of hours, right in this eastern Mississippi corridor, that the frontogenesis factor between 850 millibars and 700 millibars, and even lower in the atmosphere, has dramatically ramped up. So essentially what we're looking at here is a really efficient cold front. Suddenly it's become much more efficient. Air is rising much faster. The front itself is strengthening, and we're seeing a response here in much greater precipitation rates. So there's definitely a concern here with like local torrential downpours, limiting visibility, making it difficult to drive, and even causing some minor flooding in a very short period of time. So I just wanted to look at that because I didn't think this line was all that intense earlier, but then I looked at it, I was like, wow, why is this whole thing 60 decibels? Like, what is going on there? So just a little interesting look into the meteorology behind that.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, explaining, what's going on here with this the storm that's just lighting up. The line is lighting up farther north. We're starting to see severe thunderstorm warnings starting to be issued farther north as well. And Riley, I don't know if you've got it or not, or if we can even use it yet. But there's a HazCam in Macon that's about to get hit by that line that we might want to use. Man, all of our stuff in Alabama's down, isn't it? Anyways, go ahead, Riley. Oh, you're muted. Stream Deck got him again.
This dang Stream Deck. I'm hearing from Jared that there are 4 to 5 houses damaged by a possible tornado in Livingston Parish, Louisiana.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah, check a couple of the cameras in Alabama just to make sure they're broke. And then if they are, I might try to fix them. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning way back yonder. This is going to be a tornado possible tag on our storm that's coming off of Lake Pontchartrain. This is the one that cause damage back here, closer to Laplace. Now it's coming up into, areas between Covington and Pearl River. No tornado warning on this. However, there's a tornado possible tag because this thing is still rotating a little bit, and it is a very strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes up towards Pikeville, and then also Poplarville. So y'all get ready to take shelter, get indoors, and also get ready to potentially take cover from a tornado, as there is a tornado possible with this storm. Severe thunderstorms coming through Hattiesburg right now. This is going to last for the next probably a good 30 minutes or so. Get ready. It's going to continue to be quite intense. We also have a severe thunderstorm coming into Waynesboro. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then last but not least, our northernmost severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Meridian. Get ready for that, and DeKalb for 60-mile-per-hour winds and possibly some very heavy rain and all that as the cold front is about to smash through this area. Once again, if this continues, we might see the severe thunderstorm warnings issued as far north as up into Tuscaloosa as they get into Alabama.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from 5 miles northeast of Muse in LaFleur County, Oklahoma. At 5:10 p.m., thunderstorm winds broke tree limbs around 1 inch thick, according to a public MPing report.
All right. Thank you, Evan.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in for thunderstorm wind damage around 2 miles northeast of Milltown in Sebastian County, Arkansas. At 5:46 p.m., a large tree limb was reported down near Highway 10 and Washburn Mountain Loop.
Man, things are continuing to get more intense over here in the snow squall where Bryce is up in Nebraska. And lots of more people are going to see stuff like this tonight. This is going to be a widespread blizzard for a lot of Nebraska, Iowa, over into even around Kansas City tonight into tomorrow. It's going to be pretty intense. All right, so let's take it one at a time. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Clark and Jasper counties in Mississippi. We've got another one that's going to go on for the next hour for Waynesboro. That's Greene, Perry, and Wayne counties in Mississippi. And then one of our more recent ones that includes Meridian. That's Kemper, Lauderdale, and Newton, Mississippi. That's going to go on for the next hour. Another severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be allowed to expire probably in about 10 minutes, but it's going to be moving on into Beaumont here soon. Same thing for this one. For Laurel, I think that the severe thunderstorm warning for Laurel is going to be allowed to expire here very soon as well, but we're now more concerned about areas farther east, including Waynesboro. We've got severe thunderstorm warning for Forest County, Mississippi as well. And last but not least, our newest severe thunderstorm warning for the southern part of the storm is going to be for Picayune, Pearl River, and Poplarville, as we have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in from the storm that's blowing across Lake Pontchartrain up into southern portions of Mississippi. My goodness, y'all, bye. Go ahead. Lots of wildfire reports here.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reported a funnel cloud associated with a brush fire 2 miles northeast of Cleveland in Blount County, Alabama at 6:53 p.m.
Did I hear? That's got to be a bug, right? Did I hear that right? That is, yeah, that's not real. What? Yeah, it got mixed up somewhere. Yeah, there's no. Okay. There's a brush fire reported. I don't know where the funnel cloud came from. Okay. All right. Well, that was funny. Yeah. So lots of wildfire reports coming in from around the Birmingham area. So all of this wind that's blowing into the storm, it was really, really kicking up some wildfires. Hopefully the rain helps out. I honestly, I don't even know how that happened. I don't know where the funnel, like the idea for, I don't know what in the world that's all about. Hickory, North Carolina, you guys are good. We're probably going to get some storms tomorrow. Here's what the SPC outlook looks like for tomorrow. We've got enhanced risk of severe weather. Actually, let me refresh, make sure this hasn't changed. Yeah, we're good. Virginia Beach all the way down to Charleston, South Carolina, and most of eastern North Carolina. We've got ourselves a pretty dandy severe weather situation unfolding tomorrow, it looks like. I'll give you a taste here of the future radar. Daggone, I haven't really gotten used to the new whatever this is. Regional. Man, these regions are not good. Convection allowing HRRR. Let's do 18Z. Let's do composite reflectivity, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, so tomorrow the storms are going to weaken a lot in the morning. This is about 5 a.m. Eastern. And then I think they'll start trying to ramp back up around 9, 10 a.m. They'll get a pretty decent chance to become pretty strong here around 2 p.m. to, let's say, 8 p.m. As they exit the East Coast. But yeah, right around Virginia Beach, towards the Outer Banks of North Carolina, that's where I'd be that's where I think it'd be most likely that we see some severe weather. And then, of course, we might have some cold core action back here towards Pennsylvania, where I think that we've got a pretty good chance of seeing some hail. Oh, did max velocity rate us? Did we get a maximum velocity raid? Mr. Maximum Velocity kept me up all night last night. We were sitting in Discord, just waiting for something to happen in Oklahoma. Something did happen. He went live. So we're both working on very little sleep, I'm sure. Oh, it's a minimum velocity raid. Well, we're going to try to keep her going for a little while here, if we can muster through it. Honestly, things were getting a little slow, but this is pretty interesting. What's happening here with this line of storms that's getting ready to go into Alabama? I don't know if you guys heard Andy's explanation of what's going on here, but notice this line of storms and what it looked like an hour or so ago. And watch how quickly this has really gotten, much stronger. It goes from a little pipsqueak of a line to a big, for lack of a better term, a big chonker in a very limited amount of time. And this is going to increase the amount of rainfall that we see. And it also is increasing the ability for the storm to produce some wind. So that's why we've got severe thunderstorm warnings going out farther north now. We've got a special weather statement here for Columbus that is, entailing maybe 50-mile-per-hour winds. Even farther north than that, 50-mile-per-hour winds possible as far north as into Smithville. All of this is getting ready to slam into western portions of Alabama right now. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, I have an update on our Twin Oryx fire near McMullen Range in Texas. It's up to 600 acres. This is another one of our rapidly spreading fires. It's 5% contained, but they are expecting that they are going to need to close FM Farm to Market 624 in Texas to be able to fight this fire.
All right. Thank you so much, Riley. So yeah, we've got a major wildfire situation going on as well. It's happening in two different places. We've got a lot of wildfires happening back here, which I think these are more dangerous and they're spreading more rapidly. But there's also a lot of wildfires happening out in front of the frontal boundary with the winds that are coming into the storm system like this. And a lot of those are happening in Alabama right now. So our newest severe thunderstorm warning is going to be down here for Quitman, Shibuda. This is going to go on for the next 42 minutes or so. And now we've got a newer severe thunderstorm warning. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. You missed. This is the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. It's for Greene and Perry counties in Mississippi. This includes Beaumont and Leakesville. Beaumont and Leakesville. I'm going to try to get some more detailed information for you on this, and we just got a new storm report.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have thunderstorm wind damage reported around 5:52 p.m. near Donaldsonville in Ascension County, Louisiana. Emergency management noted roof damage along River Road, Highway 942 in Darrow.
All right, so y'all give me just a second. I got to go get myself something to drink. I've been sitting here for 7 hours now. I'm going to need a refill, you know what I'm saying? So in the meantime, I'm going to let Y'allbot tell you some more detailed information about that warning.
Let me emphasize some specific locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm that may be recognizable to locals. We're looking at significant impacts in areas like Moody's Landing and Wild Country Off-Road campgrounds, where the risk is especially high due to vulnerable housing. All residents and visitors should seek immediate shelter. Schools like McCann, Janus, and McSwain, along with others, could have students present for after-school activities, making it crucial to ensure safety plans are in effect. Healthcare facilities such as Beaumont Family Health Center and Greene County Hospital should prepare for potential disruptions that could impact patient care. Emergency services in New Augusta, Mount Pisgah, and other fire departments should be on high alert, ready to respond to any damage. If you're in these areas, prepare for strong gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Stay indoors and away from windows. Take immediate action to protect yourself and those around you.
Wow. Unbelievable timing, Y'allbot. Another warning just came out. This is a tornado warning. This is for Quitman. This is Clark County, Mississippi, radar indicated rotation. Well, there's something going on there. But certainly we want you to take shelter if you're in Quitman, Davis, DeSoto, Chancellor, Linton, Sykes, or any of these places out in front of this rotation here. So please take shelter if you're in Clark County, Mississippi, and go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. I just about bet if they're going to do a preventative warning for that structure of that storm, since the closest we can look at it is about a mile above the surface from the nearest radar, that they do the same thing for the county just south of that in Wayne County and Waynesboro. That one does look a little bit more decently organized to me, both in terms of its appearance on reflectivity, like an embedded supercell in the line there, and also a little bit stronger on the velocity as well on both sides of that mesocyclone there. So if we do see another warning, another one of these preventative warnings for a storm far away from the radars, we may see one for Wayne County too. So I would just issue a y'all watch out for that, given the pattern recognition here.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing our attention down here to the areas just west of Waynesboro, where we do have an area of concern growing here. We might have a new tornado warning issued soon for the Waynesboro area, so y'all watch out just in case. Otherwise, you're already under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do expect at least 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts to come through in the next little bit. So get indoors, get away from windows and all that good stuff, and prepare potentially to take shelter for a tornado here soon. Get ready for that. Also, we continue to have, I believe we have a snow squall warning still in effect. Maybe not actually, but we do have storm chaser Bryce Shelton out there in Nebraska giving us a live view of the blizzard. That's right. There's two sides of the storm. We've got the cold side and we've got the warm side. The warm side, we've got tornado warnings, all this stuff. Back on the cold side, we've got an ongoing blizzard in Nebraska that's going to spread into Iowa, Minnesota, down into portions of the Kansas City area, for example. And that's going to continue for the majority of the night. Corey Gherkin is on the warm side, giving us a view of the storms near Slidell, Louisiana. And of course, we've got our wonderful cameras to choose from all around Louisiana and Mississippi. So that's what we're doing right now. Tracking these storms as they come out. The tornado warning for Clark County, Mississippi continues. And it honestly, it's over Quitman right now. The next places that this is going to impact are like Davis, and then Linton, and then Sykes. Make sure you're taking shelter all the way down there towards Energy as well. And then if we got a tornado warning out of this one for Waynesboro, if it were to happen, we don't know for sure if that is going to happen, but if it does, it would likely include places like Woodwards, Tokyo, Boyce, Gretna, maybe even West King. So y'all get ready over here near Waynesboro. That last scan there is it's unfortunate. There's not a lot that you can tell from what's going on there. So like Andy said, this might be that might warrant a preventative or a precautionary tornado warning, because we really don't know what's going on under there. We do have an enhanced risk for severe weather today. Strong tornadoes possible. We haven't seen any strong tornadoes since the beginning of this stream, which is good news. However, we're not letting our guard down. These storms still look nasty. They still have the ingredients in place to potentially produce strong tornadoes. So we're expecting that things could change at any moment. Yeah, Alabama's fine right now. We did just get a new warning in Alabama, though. We officially have a severe thunderstorm warning in Sumter County, Alabama. That includes Livingston, and that's going to go on for the next hour or so. Here's a look at I-10 at Clearview as the storms come in. Tennessee's crazy windy. Yeah, everybody from the Ohio Valley all the way down into the Tennessee Valley, all the way to the deep south is going to experience strong winds tonight. Even if you don't have lightning and thunder and very heavy rain, the non-thunderstorm winds are going to be possible all around the low pressure center tonight. Kneecraft, are you tired? A little bit. If you can tell, I did get, minimum velocity kept me up all night last night. Told me there was going to be a tornado. No, I'm just joking. I'm working on little sleep. But I'm all right. I'm good to go. This is, we do this. This is what I do. This is what
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Sometimes we got to do it every couple times a year. You know what I mean? Just keep pushing through. New tornado warning. Quitman. That's the one that we were already talking about. The new one is for Waynesboro. Like Andy said, the storm was likely going to receive a tornado warning, and there it is. We've got a tornado warning now for Waynesboro. So if Andy's words weren't enough, if you know, our highlighting of the velocity swirl wasn't enough, if none of that was enough, this should be the thing that gets you to take action here and take shelter in Waynesboro, as we now have an official warning from the National Weather Service indicating that there might be a tornado trying to come through Waynesboro here soon. The rotation is currently near the Beat 4 Elementary School. And then it'll be going towards Waynesboro, West King, Boyce, Tokyo, Gretna, the Highway 84 corridor between Isney and Bollinger. Get ready in Gilberttown as well. The dangerous storm. Take shelter, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Could very well be a tornado on the ground with this, because we don't know. It's hard. There's so much contamination, I guess you could say, on the radar. It's hard to tell what's really going on here. So we've got to treat this with respect and the utmost caution. Yeah. I might try to fix Alabama. Let me run the script, Riley, and I'm going to send you a link, and you put it in VLC and tell me if it works. If it works, then I've cooked and we're good to go. If it doesn't, then we're screwed. Okay. So give me just 1 second, and just tell me what happens, and then that'll decide what I do next. If it does work and I can fix it, then I might need you and Andy to talk for like 10 minutes while I do that, but give me just a second. Let's see here. Camera. I've got too many folders, too many files. Funnel Vision. Thanks for becoming an official sponsor. That's big. What's the name of the state again? Oh, yeah, Alabama. Yeah, my bad. I'll go to JSON. Are you ready, Riley? It's going into stream text. 1. And then just in case, also try this. Just let me know if either of those worked. Standy. What? Okay. Twister Titans, thanks for the one gifted. Y'all, I'm sorry for the delay here. We're trying to get our, we have a huge, look at this. You see the state of Alabama there? We have all of these orange dots, our cameras that we have access to, but something's broken with them right now, and we're trying to see if we can fix it for you, so we can use this to show you the storms as they go across Alabama. Otherwise, we're going to be in the dark. All of our storm chasers have been outran by the storms, and I don't think we have anybody out in front of this right now. But yeah, the rotation continues to ramp up here near Waynesboro. Hopefully everybody in Waynesboro is taking shelter. Get to shelter now if you're out there in the Waynesboro area of Mississippi. Also, we continue to have a tornado warning. Oops. What the? We continue to have a tornado warning for the equipment area. Okay, it does work. All right. Give me just a second, y'all, while I'm gonna finish something up. Andy, do you have anything that you could talk about for a minute? I mean, if we need to, we can always throw it to y'all bot, but yeah, I want to give you guys if you guys got something, I would want to go to you first.
Oh yeah, I can talk, Ryan.
Okay, sweet.
All right, guys. I am watching a few areas. I just realized that my New Orleans radar has been down for a while, for 15 minutes. I haven't been receiving updates. So the latest areas I'm watching are now in southern Mississippi that are approaching the Gulf Coast. So far southeastern Mississippi, where all of our severe thunderstorm warnings are down there. I think for the remainder of the evening into the night here, there's actually a pretty good shot that we maintain similar conditions to right now as these storms pass through the Biloxi area all the way over to Mobile and even into the Florida Panhandle near Pensacola, all along I-10 here, and maybe an hour or so inland by car. All of these areas have the potential to receive various spin-up tornadoes. There's a chance for maybe a handful of them overall, which is why there is a tornado watch there, I believe, very soon. And something else I want to talk about before we get any new warnings here, and I start focusing on some specific areas, if Ryan lets me, is that we will probably be live tomorrow. Ryan's been talking about it for a while, and there's a few things to note about tomorrow, mainly the speed of this.
Hey, Andy, sorry to cut you off.
Sure, go for it.
We think there's a TDS on the southern tornado warning. That is a storm near Waynesboro. Me and a few of the other analysts agree on it.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at it. I agree with you as lower ZDR. So yeah, that's probably a debris signature. I'm glad I called that one out too, because that one is 4,800 feet above the surface. So in order for us to see a debris signature on that northwest of Waynesboro, that's actually taking almost the same exact path as that EF3, I believe, that went through there a couple of weeks ago. So that's very close to where that was. That's really unfortunate if that is actually a debris signature. So we should treat this as such. I think all the signs point to it being a debris signature. So I think there's a tornado ongoing southwest of Hawani. I'll talk about tomorrow's weather in just a bit after we cover this. If I play this back, the track of the tornado is likely going to cross over Highway 45 south of Hawani and north of Waynesboro, directly in between the two towns there in the bend of the highway. So that's going to pass into north of Highway 84, heading east out of Waynesboro, and eventually approach the area of Gilbert Town. We'll see if this tornado lasts for a while. I think that given that we can see debris already from it, likely debris from it already, I think it'll last for a little bit, since it appears to be a tornado that's worth, a significant rating, perhaps. It's very difficult for lower end tornadoes to fling damage, upwards of a mile above the surface. So hopefully this goes away. It does look like on that next scan, it may have been a very brief tornado. That's the hope. However, if we do see an upgrade to the warning, that's the reason why. If we do get a confirmed tornado warning that would be the reason why. So definitely this is why we want everyone to take preventative or precautionary tornado warnings with the same respect as any that we can for sure, declare that there's a tornado ongoing, because it's closer to the radar. So yeah, I would not be surprised if we did see tornado debris there. What do you think, Ryan?
Yeah, I think you're right on it. And I think that we, I'm glad that we were able to. I'm glad that you were able to call that out so soon as well. Also, Riley, I believe I fixed the cameras. Let me know for sure, and we should be good to go. Our newest warning that we just got is down here. The rotation's near Richton. It's moving up towards Grafton, Sandhill, and Buckatuna, if I'm saying that right. Let me show you the latest on the storm just to the north of that. Our most recent. Hang on, hold on. Give me just a second. Let me get myself oriented here. Okay, yeah, so our storm that we believe had the tornado down on it, or may still have a tornado down on it, is now going just to the north and west of Waynesboro. So you can see whenever Riley came through and he said we might have a TDS, what he's talking about is this area right here on the correlation coefficient. This tells us that there's something in the air here that maybe shouldn't be there. Sometimes that can be a little misleading. Sometimes it can be hail. Sometimes it can literally just be some contamination. But because that lines up so well with where the rotation was, we believe that it was likely, a tornado. So we could still have a tornado on the ground here moving in the general direction of Boise and past Boise towards Tokyo, Gretna, and Emory in portions of Mississippi over here. So please take shelter if you haven't already. And then back to that warning to the south, the newest warning. This is where we don't have necessarily a big TDS, but we do have a decent area of rotation coming together to the north and west of Sand Hill, moving towards Mulberry, Henderson, and Smithtown. Please take shelter if you haven't already. This also includes the town of what is that? Buckatawna. So you guys need to be in your safe spots as well. A severe thunderstorm warning is going to be in effect all the way over towards Butler and Thomasville in Alabama through the next hour or so. So get ready for, even in between these little areas of rotation, get ready for 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. This is going to be a pretty intense storm for everyone involved. I just really hope that everybody is in their safe spots around Waynesboro right now. And it's really unfortunate. We've got ourselves a little bit of a radar hole here. It's not terrible. We can still see what's going on for the most part, but man, this area really is an area where you don't need to have radar holes. This is why we are so interested in making sure that our friends at the National Weather Service have all the tools and resources that they need. If they did, we probably wouldn't have this problem right now. Everybody in Waynesboro, Silas, and Gilberttown needs to be taking shelter as there is a tornado warning right now. If you are just now tuning in, we've got 3 tornado warnings. We've got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings now that go all the way up into Alabama. And this includes the towns of Livingston and Emil. We've got a special weather statement now that includes all the way up to Fayette. As we've got very strong winds that are moving into Alabama on the western side. I'm convinced now that Birmingham and Tuscaloosa will get hit by some 50 mile per hour wind gusts at least within the next 2 hours. So you guys get ready for that. But to your south, down here in between the border of Alabama and Mississippi, we've got a cluster of tornado warnings that has recently become a lot more concerning looking because of the tornado signatures that are showing up on radar. And I'm seeing Alabama traffic cameras now popping up on my end, so it looks like what we did worked. This is Livingston, Alabama, where we've got that severe thunderstorm warning, and we've got some other cameras out there as well in Mississippi. And of course, we're not just talking about the tornadoes today. We're also talking about the cold side, where we still have storm chaser Bryce Shelton out there giving us a view of Pleasantdale, Nebraska, where snow's coming down quite significantly in his snow squall that he's in. So yeah, that's the lowdown on what's going on here. Let me let's check back in on our velocity signatures. I do think that the debris signature that we saw with the storm up near Waynesboro, I'm hoping that was brief. I don't think we are continuing to see such a strong tornado indication with that storm, so that's good. However, this one is starting to come together a little bit more nicely. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I can talk about that one that did produce a tornado a little bit more. I do think that given what it looks like on reflectivity now, I think it was another one of those examples where the previous cell on the west side gets stretched north and south here, so it is elongated essentially. And what that can do is tighten the area of spin right where the tornado would occur. So I think that happened, which means that we definitely see a much more brief tornado in those cases, because it's a very brief instance before that cell back behind is just cut off from all that inflow, all the warm and air reaching into it. So I think that was a typical case of that, and thankfully this shouldn't have a tornado on the ground any longer. However, the tornado warning continues, and we could see a similar interaction in the near future with this part of the line of storms, as well as with our southern warning, and possibly even further south near Wiggins, Mississippi. You can see there is a considerably high area of velocity there, high area of winds that's pushing in there. So whenever we have the dynamics forcing that part of the line of storms forward, we could see some things form pretty quickly there.
All right, thank you, Andy. Go ahead, Riley. You're muted.
Hey, I need to fix this dang stream deck. That's the third time today. I was going to talk about the Wiggins storm as well. We have a has cam there, and there's been a substantial uptick in lightning over the past few minutes. And then also an update from Brad Arnold. He is back on the road again. His car is damaged, but it is drivable, so he is headed home.
Okay, that's good news. That's great news, actually. Hopefully he makes it home, and we're all good there. If anybody's just now tuning in that's confused about what we just said about Brad Arnold, he was in a little bit of an accident earlier. Happened on stream. He got rear-ended. Everyone's okay, and then now it seems like he's on his way home. So it's all good. So this is a live look at Wiggins, Mississippi from Hascams number 28. Man, the cloud motions are really fast there. You can see the movement literally inside of the lightning flashes. Anyways, we've got a strong storm moving up towards Wiggins right now. This might be another area that we have to watch for a tornado warning here at some point. Okay. Outside of that, the other areas that we are watching right now include, but are not limited to, over here in Clark County, Mississippi, where we've got a continued severe thunderstorm warning for Shibuya. That's going to last for the next 10-15 minutes or so, and then you'll be able to get a break there, I believe. We've got another camera in Livingston, Alabama. And this one, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour or so. We're going to watch this very strong line of storms approach you guys, and we'll watch the storm roll in as it gets there through this camera. And then also we've got another warning here way down to the south, and this part of the line has also rapidly gotten stronger just in the past couple of frames. This is a severe thunderstorm with a tornado possible tag here. Look at how much the reflectivity has just lit up between Sun, Bogalusa, and Poplarville. And this is all happening to the north of Picayune right now, but an incredible downpour with some strong, potentially damaging winds is moving up towards Poplarville right now. And if I play this loop, you can see that there's quite a bit of a northerly component and just a little bit of an easterly component to the motion. So that means that this giant area of torrential rainfall is going to be over Poplarville for an extended period of time, which might lead to flash flooding. So get ready in Poplarville, Lumberton, places over here. This might lead to some flash flooding, as that's an incredible amount of moisture that's going to fall in a very short period of time. Another warning that we've gotten, one of our newer warnings, is going to be for Greene, George, and Perry counties in Mississippi. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and it goes all the way over there to Wiggins and Lucedale. And this is also an area where we're watching for some potential rotation in the near future, so watch out in Beaumont and Leakesville for that. Our tornado warning, our tornado watch is going to continue all the way over to Montgomery, Alabama, and all the way down to Mobile, Alabama for the next 6 hours. So all of this action over here is going to continue to creep out and expand over Alabama over the next 6 hours. Speaking of 6 hours, it's been, wow. What the heck happened to the last 2 hours? It's been 8 hours. We've been streaming for 8 hours. and we're going to be here at least for the next, who knows, I would say at the most 4. We're not going to go over 12 to break the rules of with YouTube or whatever, but we're going to keep going because it does seem like the storm system is ramping up here. So if you know anybody that lives in Alabama, if you know anybody that is needing some severe weather coverage tonight, please feel free to share this link with them, or just put this on Instagram, put it on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, whatever else to help us make sure that we get vital information out to as many people as possible. If you don't want to do any of that, just hit the like button like you would on a normal YouTube video, and the YouTube algorithm will take care of the rest for us. Hopefully we can help some people out tonight. Oh my God. I'm tired, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, just real quick, I know we have tornado warnings, but there's 2 fires actually in highly populated areas in Texas. One of them is in Hayes County. It's already at 80 acres and 0% contained. That is in the town of Buda, Texas. Another one is in the town of Elmendorf, Texas in Bexar County. This one's already 30% contained, but it's also at 60 acres.
Okay, is there a way that you can send like links to specific fires on Watch Duty?
So there's no like links for it, but they do have this site that I'll send in stream text, and that just has a dot where every wildfire is.
Okay.
And then it'll tell you all the relevant information in the last updated time for it.
Okay, sounds good. Because I want to show something whenever you talk about that, but I don't have. I've got wildfires. If you guys have looked at the 24/7 stream, we've got wildfires built into our map over there. I haven't moved that over to this map yet, but yeah, like I'm going to try to show you guys on the map where the fires are. Anyways, moving right along, we've got other information to continue to talk about here, as we've got tornado warnings, 3 tornado warnings to be exact. And a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings to continue to cover. I'm almost finished going through the severe thunderstorm warnings. Here's one that I haven't talked about yet that includes Beaumont and Leakesville. This is for Greene and Perry counties in Mississippi. And then we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Just now came out. And we are going to take you to that one right now. This is actually not a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is an upgrade, I believe. This is now has a tornado possible tag on it here for Clark County, Mississippi. So we will probably see that move over into the Livingston area. So you guys will get a tornado possible tag on your severe thunderstorm warning as well. Another new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out is going to be in effect down here for Hancock, Harrison, and Pearl River counties in Mississippi. Please get indoors, away from windows. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Crane Creek, Sellers, Riceville, and Howison. This is going to be a dangerous storm. It's going to last a while because, once again, there's more of a northerly component, a tad bit of an easterly component. It's going to lead to training. It's going to feel like the storm's lasting a long time. Once it gets on you, it's going to take a while for it to get off. All right, so that's all the severe thunderstorm warnings. Now let's go over the 2 tornado warnings that we still have in effect here. Let's look at velocity. We've got an area of rotation about to cross the border between Mississippi and Alabama now, but where Emory is. So if you know where Emory is, if there's a tornado right now with this storm, that's about where it is. Okay, so Emory, take shelter. The rotation is going to continue to move off to the east towards Paragon, Gilberttown, Bollinger, Thornton Springs, Toxie, and Lou. So yeah, take shelter now. You are under a tornado warning for the next 10 minutes. I'll let you know whenever that is allowed to expire. We've got another tornado warning just to the south here, where there is some rotation north of Grafton, moving up towards Buckatuna and Erret. The rotation right now is mostly centered around Henderson and Smithtown, but it's going to be moving up towards Battles here soon. Take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and protect your head. The number one way people get hurt in a tornado is not by getting sucked up or blown around or anything. It's simply by stuff falling on their head. Snow. Not only do we have tornadoes out there, we've got snow. And Bryce Shelton is showing us that snow on the backside of our storm here in Nebraska, where we do have, you guessed it, blizzard warnings. Look at this, y'all. This is a big storm. From Canada to Mexico, we've got ourselves a monster mid-latitude cyclone causing all sorts of trouble. The snow is really starting to fill in back here from Kearney to Sioux City, Sioux Falls. Minneapolis, I think the rain's switching over to snow right now. Omaha, Des Moines, Kansas City, get ready for a blizzard tomorrow. It's going to be an intense sight, I believe. Everyone in between this area, for example, we are going to be getting in on some winds. 30 to 40, maybe even 50 mile per hour winds at times as the low pressure center continues to deepen. But we've got no snow or severe weather to worry about. This is mainly going to be heavy rain right in through here, okay? So maybe some isolated flooding, but mostly just winds. That's what we've got to deal with. And then we've got severe weather to be concerned about over here. So Huntsville tonight, there's a chance that we might get some severe gusts. Atlanta early in the morning, Charlotte tomorrow, and then probably the best chance for severe weather is going to be over here tomorrow during the heating of the day. But yeah, even Nashville, Knoxville, there's a chance that we get some wind gusts over 50 miles per hour tonight. It's not going to be nearly as bad as what you're seeing down to the south. But yeah, just make sure you know there's a chance of maybe a tree falling down or a power outage tonight. Don't want to let your guard down. So yeah. Hey, everybody say shout out to Lilo Dubafly. A little DoorDash for you, Ryan, and all the others with you. Well, believe it or not, there's not a lot of us here right now, so that's going to go a long way. But I really do appreciate it. Everybody say Everybody say shout out to Lelo Doublefly and everybody else who's been so supportive today, including Surrey Cat with the 20 gifted. I see that. If it wasn't for these kind of people, we'd have to run a bunch of commercials and a bunch of stuff nobody wants, right? So thank y'all. Let's see here. We've got a new SPC mesoscale discussion. Damaging winds, damaging thunderstorm wind gusts, approaching severe limits are possible and approaching a squall line. They might issue a severe thunderstorm watch, it seems, for Birmingham, maybe all the way up to Huntsville. We might get a severe thunderstorm watch as far north as Huntsville, Alabama. Yep. Here's a storm in Mississippi. This is what's coming for you, Alabama. Get ready for it. The entire state's going to get swept by winds over 55 miles per hour, and in some places, maybe over 70 miles per hour. Starting in the west, between Russellville, Hamilton, Butler, and Chatham. And then eventually moving into Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, Selma, Greenville, and then, yep, you are not getting out of this one in Montgomery, even all the way over there in Rainsville and Gadsden. Everybody in Alabama is going to get hit by some winds tonight. Yeah, a couple hours away in Mobile. Y'all, are you here with me right now?
I'm here and ready to help. What
All
can
right.
I do for you?
Take
What
me
do
to
you
that
need help
most
with?
recent severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you, Y'allbot. We've got a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning right here. It's been a second since we've had an update from the New Orleans radar, hasn't it? Okay. Mobile it is. Anyways, we've got a severe thunderstorm getting ready to impact places like Bay St. Louis, and also places like Longtown, Pike Fork, Jackson Landing. Looks like some storm chasers are out here. There's quite a few of them, so we might be able to see this one. But yeah, tornado possible tag. We've got a little bit of rotation here, but like we're so far away from the radar, it's hard to tell exactly what's going on there. But yeah, we've got some rotation coming up towards Waveland and Bay St. Louis here. So make sure you guys are ready just in case they decide to upgrade this to a tornado warning. Go ahead and have your plan in place as for what you're going to do if the tornado warning does come through. So you know you're not scared, but you're rather prepared. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's our newest severe thunderstorm warning right there. And then let's see what else we've got going on here. One of our wind gust reports that we've just recently got is 58 miles per hour over here near Hattiesburg. So that those 60 mile per hour wind gusts are going to be felt over here in places like Colgreen, Wilson, and Leakesville over the next 30 minutes or so. Checking back in on our tornado warning. This one's going to expire in 2 minutes. It'll be interesting to see if they issue a new one. But yeah, it's the rotation's about to get into Gilberttown and Silas in Alabama. 2 minutes left on that warning. 17 minutes left on the one just to the south of it. This one looks a little bit more robust, a little bit more powerful. So we might see this one last a little while longer. But yeah, you guys in Chicora, Buckatuna, Battles, and Erett, all the way over to Copeland, Filty, Barlow, and Shady Grove. Y'all need to be in your safe spots as you are under a tornado watch. Tornado warning. Sorry. Angelina, thank you for that. Y'allbot, what's my closest camera?
Thanks for letting me know. Is there anything else you'd like to check out?
Hey, you took me to the camera, but what you said made no sense. Just for future reference. All right, we don't have anything good on that one. We do have a pretty good camera on the storm coming into Wiggins, though. That's coming from Hascams. So lightning's really starting to pick up here. And we should see the wind pick up as well as the storm moves in. This is going to be a decent little burst of wind, I think, coming right through where the camera is here. Once it gets past the Hascam here, it's going to move into the DeSoto National Forest. And then from there, it'll move into Loosedale. And we do have a little bit of rotation to note over here near Beaumont as well. So just something to watch if that continues to look like that or a little bit more intense than that over the next couple of frames. There could be maybe another tornado warning issued for places like Wilson and Colgreen. Nothing crazy right now. How much longer we got on this warning? This is going to expire in a few seconds. So say goodbye to this warning. Hopefully we don't see a new warning issued, but if we do, it could include Thomasville. All right, so that warning's gone. Now the only tornado warning that we have right now is going to be down here for Buckatuna. And then we some of the other ones that we're watching include areas just to the south, like Beaumont. Now, if you're in the town of Beaumont, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. You've got a pretty, intense storm happening right now. The rotation, I think if it develops into something more concerning, it's going to happen to your east. But still, we want you in Beaumont. We want you to be on your heels and ready to go just in case they issue a warning here. But I'm hoping that you guys won't have to worry about it. It's instead, unfortunately, going to be more tailored towards your friends over towards the east in Neely, Wilson, Colgreen, and Jonathan. But yeah, we're gonna need to see one or two more frames of this before they issue the warning. But yeah, that's what's happening there. Once again, this is what it looks like inside of one of these severe thunderstorm warnings right now. If you want an idea of what it's like, there you go. This is what's coming for you in Leakesville. This is what's coming for you in Gilberttown. Get ready. And eventually maybe even up there as far north as into Utah, Tuscaloosa. This is about 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. 50, 60. This is a severe thunderstorm. Y'allbot needs a southern accent. We tried that. It's not. It certainly isn't helpful. All right, yeah, we've got Yo, is the location right on Hascam's 28, Riley? Or what? What happened? Okay, that is Linden, Tennessee. Because I don't know what happened there, but I don't think that's right.
No, and it's different on the camera program too. I'll see if I can figure out what's going on.
See if you can just drag it off and drag it back on. I bet that fixes it. Weird. Very weird. I don't know what happened there.
No, that's the camera in Wiggins.
Okay. Well, now it's showing the camera in Tennessee, like up on the second screen. Okay, anyways, if you're just now tuning in, this is a severe thunderstorm moving through parts of Mississippi right now. All of these are getting ready to move into Alabama. This is what it looks like at the moment in Livingston, Alabama. We expect this to look a little bit more like this in just a few minutes, maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. Also, believe it or not, this is happening at the same time, about 1,000 miles on the other side of the storm in Nebraska. We've got a blizzard ongoing. Bryce Shelton's out there giving us a firsthand view of the road conditions, specifically around Lincoln, Nebraska right now. He'll be driving around between Lincoln, Omaha, and Kansas City. Who knows how long? Like, it's going to last well into tomorrow. So, yeah. No tornado warning yet has been issued for our storm over here near Beaumont. But I'm still watching that one. I'm watching the areas to the south as well. And yeah, our only active tornado warning right now is the one for Buckatana. Buckatana. Am I saying that right? Hey, Y'allbot, how do you say Buckatana in Mississippi, south and east of Winchester? Go.
The pronunciation of Buckatana, especially in Mississippi, is often Buckatana, with emphasis on the second syllable. It's got that southern drawl to it.
Okay, talk like you're from there.
All right, I'll give it a whirl. What can I do for you?
Go more in depth with it.
Sure thing. I'm laying on the southern charm now. How can I help you all out?
All right, thank you. Yeah, so this is rotation that's moving through Buckatana now. It's going to be moving into Belmont and Copeland. The good news is it doesn't seem like it's actually producing a tornado right now. Okay, that's why we can be a little lighthearted in this moment. But like, it could change. So we want you to stay in your safe spot if you're in Copeland, Barlow, Shady Grove, or Yarbo. Yeah, that's what's going on there. We continue to watch, an interesting area of velocity returns on radar down here to the north and east of Beaumont now. We've got potentially an area of rotation getting ready to interact with Colgreen, Reba, and Wilson. Once again, if we see another frame like this, we might see a tornado warning just in case that's a tornado trying to form for areas like Colgreen, maybe even as far downstream as into Clark, Fruitdale, and Epworth. So yeah, that's something that we've got to keep an eye on. We've also got to keep an eye on this burst of wind that's coming through Wiggins. We'll see if that tries to wrap up with any of this warm, moist air that's coming out in front of it. Otherwise, yeah, those two areas are the main points of interest right now, I think. Yeah, so the velocity signatures here, if you're new to reading this type of radar, we've got winds blowing towards the radar we've got winds blowing away from the radar in the red and towards the radar with the green. We can infer some counterclockwise motion here. And also, in some cases, this might indicate that we've got some tighter rotation, but we also could be looking at somewhat of an artifact here, as there is a beam. If you notice, there's a beam of different looking velocity colors here. You can notice some artifacts here. You can notice some increased values over here, and that lines up with where we're seeing the increased values there where we would look for a velocity couplet. But yeah, for safety and just for if you're watching this channel right now, your goal is to be hyper weather aware and ahead of the curve. If I was in Cold Green, I would be taking shelter. If I was in Clark, I would be taking shelter just in case. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you hit the like button just in case there's somebody on YouTube that doesn't know about this situation. We can get right in front of them via the algorithm. Here's another view of this, one of the severe thunderstorms moving through Mississippi right now. Get ready, Alabama. This is what's coming for you. Chattanooga, you guys are fine. It's going to get a little windy tonight, but you guys, for the most part, are completely fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's already raining in Tuscaloosa. Take me to Tuscaloosa.
All right, we're in Tuscaloosa now. What's next on your radar?
Let me switch to the Tuscaloosa radar. Yeah, so the rain's going to get a lot heavier in Tuscaloosa. If it's already raining in Tuscaloosa, it's going to get a lot heavier. This big line of storms over here is going to get bigger, and I'm honestly surprised we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning for this. Can we analyze this? Do we have the ability? Yeah, Riley, can you throw this traffic camera up? It's Algo 362. I'll copy and paste it. Because whatever this camera shows in Gordo is pretty much exactly what we're going to experience in Tuscaloosa. And there's a ton of traffic cameras in Tuscaloosa, so that's good. Turn off traffic cameras. Thank you. All right, so yeah, this line right here is about to go through Gordo, Alabama. And if you live in Tuscaloosa, you're going to want to watch this camera, because whatever it looks like here, that's what it's going to look like in Tuscaloosa. And I'm going to assume that it's going to look like a severe thunderstorm, but we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning. We have a special weather statement calling for maybe up to 50 mile per hour wind gusts. So 50 miles per hour, 55 miles per hour, there's not going to be a big difference there. The good news is also that this camera is at really high quality. Like, we've got 4K vision of the street here. I think I can see the individual raindrops bouncing off of the pavement. So this is great. This is awesome. Y'all bot. Take me to that new severe thunderstorm warning. Daggone it. That's not the new one. It gets it sometimes, and sometimes it just doesn't. All right. Anyways, we are under a severe thunderstorm warning now in Jackson, Grove Hill, and Thomasville. Let me try that. Let me try wording it different. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, well, yeah, there it is. That's it. That's the one I was trying to show. Daggone it. Well, we can't really see it from the New Orleans radar, so we got to go to Mobile. And this is for Jefferson, Lafourche, and Orleans Parish in Louisiana. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning. Radar indicated 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Get ready and point. Oh man, I don't know how to say any of these names. Point Lahash, Port Sulphur, Hopedale. Yeah, I did all right. But yeah, this is going to continue for a while. These storms are going to train over this Delta area for a little while. These will be the storms that eventually make it up to Gulfport and Mobile, though. Hey, huge shout out to the weather wife, Stephanie. Has been a member for 49 months. That's my wife, y'all. She's at home with our two young, crazy boys. Echo, our son, said, I wanted to thank you from Kentucky, the boys, and I love you. Remember to drink some water. You know what? Water should be added to the list. I've had a lot of Diet Coke. I need to probably get some water. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Thanks for the reminder. Go ahead, Andy.
Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I've been watching this storm for a while near Saucier in Mississippi here, right along Highway 49. That's in Harrison County along the Gulf Coast here, so just north of the Gulf Coast. There's a supercell in the line there that's been coming together. The hook has become a little bit more robust and being pushed forward by the storm behind it in quite some way that I think that we may see a tornado warning with it soon if it continues to intensify in its rotation apparent on radar. So that's what I've been watching. Only recently has it gotten that push forward on that lower part of the storm where we would see tornado genesis occur. So if that does continue to intensify with that recent development on that part of the storm being pushed forward, then that would be the reason why. So y'all watch out just in case in northern Harrison County to northeastern and northeastern Harrison County and southeastern Stone County, Mississippi.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for drawing our attention over there. You guys, y'all watch out. And we're going to come back to you as soon as we go over some of the latest on these other warnings that are out. Radar indicated rotation tornado warning still in effect for areas like Chatham, Alabama, Copeland, Shady Grove, Barlow. This is going to continue for the next minute. And it's going to be allowed to expire. Okay. So hopefully we don't see it reissued here. And if that's the case, then everybody can come out of their safe spots and we're good to go. So yeah, hopefully that's what happens. So yeah, just a few seconds left on that warning. And then for a brief moment, we might have no tornado warnings, but we still got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, including this one that includes Thomasville and Jackson for the next hour. Get ready. Chattanooga, man. Okay. So, Clarksville, Tennessee, everybody from Clarksville, Tennessee comes in here and asks, I think Chattanooga might be second place. That's where we've got the most people watching, I think. You guys are fine. All right. We've got some storms on the way tonight. It's going to get a little windy. The big severe weather is going to stay to your south tonight. Y'all bot, take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Is that right this time? Yeah, it is. It is. That's right. Yeah. All right. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Citronelle, Loosedale, Leaksville. Radar indicated 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Let's see what we've got in the path here. A lot of stuff, including the Bendale area. All right. Let's see here. Some other things that could be experiencing some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over the next hour include the Greene County Hospital, McIntosh Drugs Pharmacy, also the McHenry Community Center, and we can't forget about the Barton Fire Department, Big Level Volunteer Fire Department, and all the way over there towards Epworth, Georgetown, and McHenry Sunflower Volunteer Fire Departments. Y'all, get ready. It's going to be a big storm. This is a big warning. And it's going to be a loud one. And it's going to last for a while. So, but once it's done, we're done. Okay. There's nothing that's going to happen after this. It's the air's going to cool off. It's going to continue to be a little windy. But yeah, once it's done, it's done. No tornado warnings at this point. All right, fire department is responding to a house damaged with an entrapment south of Waynesboro. Possible tornado damage. So we were talking about Waynesboro. We covered that as it was happening. Looks like we might have actually had some tornado damage in the general Waynesboro vicinity with that tornado earlier. So if we get more information on that, I will be the first to let you know. Okay, we've got another report of a wildfire. I'm going to let Yalba announce this, but if it mentions anything about a funnel cloud, ignore it. For some reason, it did that earlier. So here.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency Management reports a brush fire caused by a tree falling onto a power pole 9 miles east-northeast of Lobelville in Hickman County, Tennessee at 7:32 p.m.
All right. No funnel clouds that time. All right, so lots of brush fires happening because of power lines falling on trees and stuff over here in Alabama. That's going to continue to be a problem and likely will also be a problem in Georgia as the winds move east with the overall storm system. How are you guys doing? I'm looking at chat. How are we doing? Tuscaloosa is under a special weather statement now. 50-mile-per-hour winds on the way. Do we got a lot of people watching in Tuscaloosa? How about Jasper or Haleyville? Where are you guys at? Good. Yeah, we got some Tuscaloosans in here. Wake up, y'all. Come on. There we go. There it is. Yeah. So we're going to be with you guys as the storms go through Birmingham. We've got a pretty stout line of storms on its way to Birmingham right now. The line of storms that we've been talking about approaching Livingston is also kind of it's getting there. In fact, it's kind of there. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, about 75% confident on this one near state line, Mississippi and Fruitdale, Alabama. That's south of Waynesboro. There's a little bit of rotation coming together there that was previously more oriented straight along the line. Now it's kind of curving into it, so we could see a kink in the line here, possibly get a tornado warning associated with it, and that would head into Washington County, Alabama from the west. So I'm not certain that one will get warned, but y'all watch out anyways.
All right, thank you, Andy. Drawing our attention back to these little kinks in the line here. We've got to watch these very closely. And we're going to continue to do that. We did get a new tornado warning for Plaquemines and Bernard Parish in Louisiana, St. Bernard Parish. And I've got to say that this is likely a precautionary tornado warning, but actually there's a decent amount of rotation there. But we're looking at this from a pretty good distance because that New Orleans radar is just now coming back up. I can actually load that frame now. Let me look at it from Mobile. Okay, yeah. So we've got a tornado warning here for the areas north of Point Alahash. I hope I'm saying that right. And we've got ourselves maybe a tornado coming together here. If you are anywhere near Hopedale, take shelter now. When I first came down here, I thought we were looking at this from the Mobile radar. We're still kind of far away from it with the Hammond radar. But yeah, we've got ourselves a decent little area to watch here. We want to take shelter if we're in Plaquemines or St. Bernard Parish in Louisiana, okay? We're going to check right back in on that as soon as we go through some of these other warnings. But I do want to point out that these storms down here are really robust, some of our strongest storms right now. And these are going to be the ones that eventually make it up to Gulfport and Mobile, okay? So you guys got to start getting ready as well. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 38 minutes for Chatham, Jackson, Coffeyville, and Thomasville. That's our farthest north severe thunderstorm warning right now. What's a severe thunderstorm warning look like? Right here you go. Strong winds, frequent lightning. No hail. We're not really seeing a lot of hail with any of these storms. But definitely strong winds, and some of these storms are capable of producing tornadoes as well. Is it Plaquemines? Yalbot.
I'm right here.
All right. How do you say Plaquemines Parish in Louisiana?
It's pronounced Plaquemines Parish with emphasis on the first syllable. Anything else you're curious about?
Yeah, why are you being so sassy?
Sorry if I came off that way. I'm here to help with whatever you need. What's next on your mind?
All right. Anyways, we've got ourselves a tornado warning down here. If it's Plaquemines, whatever it is, you guys know what I'm talking about. Take shelter now if you're over there or in St. Bernard Parish in Louisiana. It did sound like it was like not happy with me there. Did you guys catch that? Yeah, I've got to watch my back. Yeah, it sounded like it was upset with the questions. Like, are you serious? By the way, back to the snow. Let's just check in on Mr. Bryce Shelton. And things are definitely looking quite snowy out there in Lincoln, Nebraska. It's just the beginning of our blizzard. So lock in if you're up there in Nebraska, Iowa, Minnesota, northwestern Missouri, northeastern portions of Kansas tonight. It's going to be a long, blizzardy night. Hey, no problem, Rita. Twyla says, my husband is in the tornado warning area. How does it look on radar to you? Let's reorient. Yo, what? The New Orleans radar is having a lot of problems right now. But it's looking to me, honestly, like a pretty decent area of rotation, no matter which way you look at it. We don't have a really close-up view, but what we do have is a decent signature indicating that there's some rotation, at least in the mid levels, and that could translate down to the ground and become a tornado. So that's why we have a tornado warning. I really can't tell you much more than that. If your husband or whoever it was, your husband is in the area, inside the polygon especially, tell him to get to shelter. As many walls. I know that there's pretty much a 0% chance that anybody's got a basement in Hopedale or any of these areas, but you definitely want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and try to get to the lowest place that you can get, and protect your head and all that good stuff. I'm hoping that this one kind of is quick and falls apart like some of the other rotations that we've seen, but this is also in a pretty potent environment, so we've got to respect it and pay very close attention to its progression here. Let's see. It's very windy here in Moss Point, says DJ. Florida overnight. It's going to storm, especially in northern Florida, most especially in northwestern Florida in the Panhandle. Oh, there it is. We've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning for Tuscaloosa County. Take me to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Tuscaloosa. Riley's got us loaded up with Tuscaloosa traffic cameras here, so let's pull all three of those up, and top three, boom. So we're gonna watch this one come in together. We'll watch it go through Birmingham together as well. But yeah, get ready for maybe up to 60-mile-per-hour winds in Tuscaloosa. It's a pretty strong storm as it went through Gordo. And it looks like it continues to get stronger as it comes towards Tuscaloosa. So once again, get ready for some isolated power outages, tree limbs coming down, and all that kind of stuff in Fayette and Tuscaloosa counties in Alabama. Back to the tornado warning. We go. We continue to have an area of rotation here that we're watching, and we continue to encourage everybody in the path to take shelter. This is well to the south and east of New Orleans. Hey, no problem, Anbar. Brittany Ward, thanks for becoming a member. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. I'm actually pretty concerned from the terminal radar, at the New Orleans terminal radar. Can see a little bit better that there is actually quite some significant rotation right
Hey
after
Ryan, it's
the
Brass.
town
If you
of
want to update from
Point
the blizzard
Malahatchie,
side, we have
however you pronounce
whiteout
that.
conditions right now on I-80
I
outside of
think
Lincoln
that
with
it's going to wait
multiple
just a little
accidents.
bit longer to drop right after the town, which is good.
You're good.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I think it's not dropped yet. I think it's going to happen just after the town. Thankfully, everything after the town is just marsh, so we shouldn't have any population impacted if this storm does produce a tornado. So this may be a gator-nado if this continues on, but it's probably the most solid look of any storm that I've seen all day from the terminal radar. If it continues to come together, those velocities on both sides have been intensifying over the last few scans, a couple thousand feet up in the atmosphere. So hopefully that has not done any damage in the town there, and is now, if it does do anything, it's over the marsh.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, giving us an update on the warm side of the storm down here on our tornado warning in St. Bernard Parish, Louisiana. Bryce Shelton came through and said, hey, you want to see a blizzard? Here you go. And my goodness, that things have certainly gotten a lot more intense here since the last time we checked in with Bryce Shelton. This is a blizzard. This is up here near Lincoln, Nebraska. I wonder if y'all can take me over there. Take me to Bryce Shelton.
Now we're checking out Bryce Shelton's camera in Lincoln, Nebraska. Brought to you by Live Storms Media.
Switch to precipitation type. All right. So yeah, this is pretty intense here. And this is just the beginning of the backside of this thing really starting to fill out. And my gosh, look at this. Holy smokes, y'all. This is a live look at the ongoing blizzard that is occurring right now in Lincoln, Nebraska. Things have really just rapidly kind of deteriorated as the winds have went from probably about 20 to 30 miles per hour to now 40 to 50 miles per hour. And also the precipitation rates have increased significantly as well just in the past little bit. We've also seen a drop in the temperature, allowing for more of the precipitation to fall as snow. But yeah, this is why we've got a blizzard warning in place out here, and this is what you can expect tonight, by the way, even in Omaha. Even in Des Moines, Fort Dodge, all the way up to areas just to the south of Minneapolis. These are the kind of conditions we can expect to see tonight. So it's very important to stay off the roads. You don't want to get caught out in this. You could get stuck and have to live in your vehicle for an extended period of time, as it might be hard for people to come save you. If you do have to travel, take an emergency survival kit with you. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, one more shout for this storm that hasn't been warned yet, but continues to show the tendency to be tornadic here. It is in southeastern Mississippi, southeasternmost point of the state, basically. I think there's only small unincorporated communities here, but it's south of Bendale, headed into George County, Mississippi. So no warning on that yet, but I think it still remains sort of the best it's looked in a while, and it does have maybe just enough of a velocity signature there to warrant a warning. Nonetheless, I'll call it out again just so we have y'all watch out for areas like Loosedale, Agricola, here in George County, Mississippi.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing our attention down to this right here, south of the DeSoto National Forest, around Beatrice and Ramsey Springs, moving up towards Loosedale. Get ready in Loosedale. You've got certainly a severe thunderstorm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way, potentially a tornado. So y'all watch out. That we've got our eyes on this suspicious area of rotation right here, east of Ramsey Springs. And it's coming up in your general direction. This will also cross by Gibson Landing, Pascagoula River Estates, Crossroads Central, and Ward. Yeah, that's a nightmare situation if you're a truck driver, that's for sure. Let's see here. Yeah, I am hearing some reports that at least 2 fatalities, unfortunately, have been confirmed today as a result of the severe weather, specifically in Mississippi. So I don't know any details about that, but that's coming from the governor. If you're just now tuning in, this is live imagery of a ongoing blizzard in Lincoln, Nebraska, where we've got significant travel impacts going on. It looks like there's, I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about, where you can get, if you try to drive on the interstate or on any road really during a blizzard like this, you can get stuck. And then the tow truck, ambulance, whatever it is, they're not going to be able to get to you. You're going to get stuck in the middle of that big line of cars there. You're going to get buried in a foot and a half of snow. It's going to get down to 0 degrees. And it's just a terrible situation. So I'm not saying this to be negative or anything other than just encourage people who are watching this to maybe skip being on the roads if possible up there tonight. Yep, and we are continuing to cover the severe weather side as well, as we do still have a. Why is Yalbot still there? Hold on. Thank you. Okay. As we do still have a tornado warning for St. Bernard Parish in Louisiana. This is going to continue for the next 20 minutes or so. Just stay in your safe spot if you're around Hopedale. Right now, the velocity does continue to look really impressive, but it's thankfully over a very non-populated area. Like Andy said, this is a gatornado for the next little bit. So hopefully it stays that way. But yeah, you can see all of our storm chasers happen to be lining themselves up over here near Pensacola, or I'm sorry, not Pensacola, but Pascagoula, Mobile, and Gulfport, probably because they see the writing on the walls here, and this is eventually going to come up in that direction. And we'll probably have to deal with some sort of storms like that tonight in that area as well. And the area of interest that Andy was showing us earlier continues to look concerning on radar. We're hoping that you guys in Loosedale are indoors, away from windows and all that good stuff. We'll let you know if the warning gets upgraded or if a tornado warning comes out. Additionally, we've got ourselves a severe thunderstorm knocking on Tuscaloosa's door. I don't know if we're going to use those 3 bottom spots for Tuscaloosa or not, Riley, but you just let me know, and we'll watch the storm come through Tuscaloosa. It does look like we're going to dedicate half of our slots to snow, because the blizzard is actually becoming like a full-on blizzard now. This is what it looks like right now in Council Bluffs, Iowa. And yeah, my goodness. Bryce, how long you reckon that traffic jam is there? Looks like it goes back pretty far. So yeah, this is the blizzard side of things here. And if I go back to the 3 view, this is, so we've got the snow, and then I can switch to the severe side. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, and I do think that Birmingham at some point will be under a severe thunderstorm warning. Also, the tornado warning that was in effect has been canceled, I believe. Yeah, they've canceled it. That'll go away from the overlay here in a minute or two. So we now have no, I repeat, no tornado warnings, at least for a brief moment. We do, however, have our severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing. We've got that one for Tuscaloosa. We've got another one down here for Loosedale and Citronelle. This is the one that houses our concerning looking storm that's coming up towards Loosedale and areas south of there right now. There's at least some damaging winds right here in this pocket. At the most, maybe a developing tornado. So we've got to keep a very close eye on that area. And then we're also seeing strong winds now moving up towards Jackson, Alabama. Here's an updated look at the SPC outlook for the rest of day one. It's been shaved off quite a bit. We've got this area left in the enhanced risk. The enhanced risk does continue to encompass Crestview, Florida, Pensacola, and that area. So we are expecting there to be some significant severe weather through about 4 or 5 a.m. Out here. Marginal risk goes all the way up into south central Kentucky. And I know a lot of you guys are interested in tomorrow. We do have an enhanced risk of severe weather for tomorrow. And yeah, we might be live tomorrow. We're definitely very much so considering it. Let me look at something here. Yeah, so the blizzard honestly is going to be at its peak probably tonight. And then that'll become a little bit less of the main feature around the time the severe weather becomes more of a bigger deal. I don't know. Stay tuned, y'all. Make sure you're subscribed, have notifications on. I still don't know if we're going live for sure tomorrow yet, but we will be ready to go just in case.
And several others. Remember, if you're in the path of these storms, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
A little bit of a break here. I've got to go get something to drink and take like 5 seconds, maybe 5 minutes to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the cameras up. And I might just let YALLBOT go, unless anybody else wants to fill the void here for 5 to 7 minutes. If not, then yeah, we'll just let YALLBOT take the stage here. So give me just a second. Let me figure out how I'm going to do this. Oh yeah. This is going to work. Maybe not. Yeah, this might be the best I can do right here. Okay, well, I'll be right back.
Floor of your building to stay safe. Remember, a tornado watch is also in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, so please stay alert for any updates. We'll keep you informed as the situation develops. Let's check in with Bryce Shelton, who is currently streaming live from Lincoln NE. Follow him on X by looking up Bryce Shelton 01. Let's check in with Bryce Shelton, who is currently streaming live from Lincoln NE. Follow him on X by looking up Bryce Shelton 01. A new storm report just came in from emergency management about 4 miles southwest of Franklin, Tennessee, in Williamson County. 5 minutes ago, widespread power outages and trees down were reported across all of Williamson County. Stay safe and alert as crews work to address the damage. A new storm report just came in from emergency management. About 7 minutes ago, strong winds caused a tree to fall on a car along Highway 49 near Bell Lane, 8 miles west of Ashland City in Dixon County, Tennessee. Let's check in with Bryce Shelton, who is currently streaming live from Davie NE. Follow him on X by looking up Bryce Shelton 01. Let's check in with Bryce Shelton, who is currently streaming live from Davie NE. Follow him on X by looking up Bryce Shelton 01. Let's check in with Bryce Shelton, who is currently streaming live from Davie NE. Follow him on X by looking up Bryce Shelton 01. Attention! There are currently 3 active tornado warnings for Plaquemines, Louisiana. Plaquemines, Louisiana. Plaquemines, Louisiana. If you're in these areas, take shelter immediately in a basement or interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. If you're in a mobile home or vehicle, get out and seek substantial shelter immediately. Put on hard-soled shoes and helmet if available. Keep monitoring your local weather service for updates. Let's check in on the severe thunderstorm warning for central Choctaw, Washington, and western Clark counties in Alabama. This warning is in effect for the next few minutes. Currently, severe thunderstorm. It's 8:49 p.m. ET. The temperature at the weather house is 63 degrees Fahrenheit, with a dew point of 46 degrees Fahrenheit. Your safety is our top priority. Always take shelter when warnings are issued for your area. Multiple new storm reports have come in, bringing attention to both heavy rain and significant wind damage across parts of Iowa and Tennessee. In Cantrill, Iowa, a trained spotter reported that the rain has stopped after accumulating a total of 1.1 inches. This was noted just 13 minutes ago. Cedar Rapids, Iowa is also experiencing heavy rain, with the public reporting 1.15 inches so far, just 10 minutes ago. Tennessee has been hit with severe wind-related damages. Just 14 minutes ago, a train spotter reported that around 2,600 people are without power in Dixon and its nearby areas. Additionally, emergency management has received a report of a tree falling on a car along Highway 49 near Bell Lane, west of Ashland City, just 10 minutes ago. In Williamson County, there are widespread power outages and trees down throughout, reported 8 minutes ago by emergency management. Lastly, the public has noted trees blown down along Highway 100 near Fairview 12 minutes ago. Please remain cautious if you are in these areas and stay tuned for further updates.
Hey guys, I'm going to talk over y'all back here. I'm sorry if I'm not loud enough, but George County, Mississippi is likely to receive a tornado warning for that storm that I talked about earlier. Areas near Lucedale and Agricola into northwestern Mobile County, Alabama, be ready.
Hey Seth, appreciate that YALLcast request for McKee. I'll make sure to get that lined up for you. Jaden's asking the real questions here. Chat. We've had some intense moments, but no confirmed tornado intercepts yet. Those jackknife trucks you're seeing, though? That's exactly why we take these high wind warnings seriously. The weight of those trailers combined with crosswinds is no joke, like trying to sail a building down the highway. Speaking of which, chat, anyone else seeing similar road conditions in their area? Keep those reports coming. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Monroe County, northern Washington County, Clark County, and Wilcox County in Alabama. This warning is in effect until 8:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7:52 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were detected moving east at 45 miles per hour. These storms are capable of producing 60 miles per hour wind gusts, which may cause damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Communities that could be impacted include Camden, Fulton, St. Stephen's, Jackson, Yellow Bluff, Wagerville, Grove Hill, Vredenburg, Thomasville, Pine Hill, Tibby, Leroy, and Whatley. For your safety, please move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Additionally, a tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. Central Standard Time for South Central and Southwestern Alabama. Let's check in with Bryce Shelton, who is currently streaming live from Lincoln, NE. Follow him on X by looking up Bryce Shelton 01. Multiple new storm reports are coming in from Alabama and Tennessee. Just a few minutes ago, we received reports of significant wind damage in Calhoun County, Alabama. In Dearmanville, a tree is blocking the roadway, reported by emergency management. Nearby, 4 miles east of Jacksonville, another tree is down on Highway 9. Meanwhile, in Union Grove, Marshall County, Alabama, broadcast media has reported a non-thunderstorm wind gust reaching 56 miles per hour. Moving over to
A new
Tennessee,
tornado
just
warning
4
has been
miles
issued.
southeast of Ashland City.
All right. Just in time, the tornado warning that Andy was talking about. I believe that has now been issued for George County. George County, Mississippi. You are now under a tornado warning. So this is the area south of Loosedale that where we have the rotation. Specifically really close to Ward, Vaughn, and Agricola. Right in here is what we're concerned about, and that's moving off to the east, northeast. Shipman, Latonia, Moffett, and Booth Town, and Turnerville are all in the direct path of this very dangerous storm. One of the things that's literally right in the direct path would be the Ward Fire Department. So everybody needs to be taking shelter if you are in the path of this thing. That also includes the Georgetown area. Take shelter immediately. We've got let's see here. Wind damage report as well. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in, indicating thunderstorm wind damage around 1 mile southwest of Lutcher in St. James County, Louisiana. This happened at 6:15 p.m. Reports include roof and tree damage on North Nobile Street in Paulina.
All right, sweet. The Creola Sale Community Center is also in the path of this storm. Now, we've got this tornado warning, and we hope that everybody out here is taking shelter right now. But we've also got a developing blizzard underway, and I want to show you the latest. I want to check in with Bryce Shelton, who's currently located in Lincoln, Nebraska. If you want to follow him on Twitter, look up Bryce Shelton 01. I don't do it like y'all, but like, hey, here's Bryce. I wanted to check in with him. He's in a blizzard up there in Lincoln, Nebraska right now, and things are getting plumb wild very quickly.
Hey Ryan, it's Bryce. If you want to look, I have an aerial view of the wrecks on I-80 right now on the stream.
Thank you, Bryce. This is an incredible view of what's going on here. It does look like, if this is the same wreck that he came across, when we first started looking at his stream, it does look like they got the trucks like out of the way and people are able to move now. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but yeah, we'll let's ask him. Bryce, am I seeing things? It's hard to see anything because the amount of snow and stuff, but like, is that the road to the right of the trucks? Are people able to get around here, or are those trucks in the middle of the road?
These trucks are actually on the side of the road, and the one that you can see the cab of is blocking the center of the road there. And there's also some trucks underneath this bridge that have slid off on the backside of the bridge as well. This is I-80 West into Lincoln.
Okay. All right. So the reason why we don't see any traffic going by is because under the bridge there's more blockage. So unfortunate situation developing there with the blizzard that's ongoing up in the Lincoln, Nebraska area. Now let's go back to the warm side of the storm where we have our tornado warning south and east of Loosedale. Still got a very impressive area of, for today's standards, we've got an impressive area of rotation here between Ward and Vaughn, moving up towards Shipman and Booth Town. So y'all make sure you're getting into your safe spot. Take shelter here. You are under a tornado warning in Shipman and Booth Town. You want to get into the most interior room of your home. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. wildfire report from Talladega County. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. A funnel cloud was reported near Camp Mack in Talladega County, Alabama, around 8:40 p.m. Downed power lines caused a wildfire in the area.
That bug makes no sense to me, but I'm going to fix that. And somebody remind me, don't play the wildfire reports because it always says something about a funnel cloud. Anyways, that's north of Camp Mack. There's a new wildfire in Talladega County, Alabama. It's got nothing to do with the funnel cloud. If you're just now tuning in, what does have to do with the funnel cloud and related things is this tornado warning that is in effect for Shipman, Boothtown. It goes all the way out to Lambert Grove, Pinola, Stagecoach, Turnerville, Celeste, Creola. All these places in Alabama are under that warning. I hope you guys are in your safe spots. Oh, Bryce Shelton's going out. I believe this is Bryce. Or somebody with Bryce out there showing us the power of the winds here with the blizzard that's going on in Lincoln. Here's an update on Council Bluffs, Iowa. And another update, you can see very clearly here the fine details of a blizzard. All right. 4K footage of a blizzard right there. But yeah, super big shout out to all of our chasers and people keeping us updated on the cold side of the storm as well. It's important. Oops. That's Paige. Okay. So that wasn't Bryce. But very good demonstration. You know, it gives you an idea of how fast the winds are blowing out there. If the snow wasn't enough. Hey, by the way, Tuscaloosa, the storm is pretty much past Tuscaloosa now. It's moving over towards Brookwood and Coaling. We might see a new warning or at least a special weather statement indicating that there might be 50-mile-per-hour winds in Birmingham here next. So y'all get ready for that. And also, the line of storms continues to intensify and look more impressive even farther north. We've got ourselves a special weather statement for 50-mile-per-hour winds all the way up as far north as Rogersville and Moulton. And this is coming towards you in Huntsville. I know you in Huntsville are you're begging me to talk about Huntsville, and here you go. We're about an hour and a half away from impact, I guess you could say, from this line of storms in Huntsville. We're going to have potentially up to 50-mile-per-hour winds. This will knock over the trash can. This could move a trampoline or two. This might knock down some tree limbs and cause some power outages. So isolated power outages, not looking like anything major. So get ready for that, and it'll be there in about an hour and a half. New Orleans, you guys are done. Baton Rouge, you guys are done for the night. Like in a good way, like it's over. There's no more storms. Laurel, Waynesboro, you guys are finished. Meridian, you're finished all the way up. Tupelo, Starkville, no more storms. I'll tell you who's not finished, who we're still concerned about tonight. Mobile, Alabama. Pensacola, Gulf Shores, Altmore up to Monroeville, Andalusia. This area right in through here. Oops, sorry. This area right in through here is going to be the sweet spot. Go ahead, Riley.
Okay, so really funny story actually. The lights are all messed. Yeah, okay. So here they go. So the lights were all messed up, and we had been trying to figure the lights out for like 5 minutes. So I hope you enjoyed your little light show right there. It looks like all of the lights decided to send at one time. Now that the lights are working again, camera number 3, that is actually like a camera live feed. That's not blocked by snow whatsoever. That is looking at the highway. I saw a plow go by. You could see the flashing lights of the plow. I looked it up on Google Street View, and it looks like this is about a 20-foot tower, and you very clearly cannot see what's going on the ground. So it's probably safe to say that around Council Bluffs, we have less than 20 feet of visibility. I'm going to try clicking the light button one more time. So hopefully we can avoid a spectacular light show, and we're going to see if this works. And it appears that it did not work. So I don't
there
know.
it goes.
There. Okay.
It's
So there's
working
just
now.
a delay. Yeah. But if we get any other weird light shows, that would be why.
Okay. All right. And if the lights aren't working or whatever, feel free to just butt in if you've got something to say. I don't know. I don't know what would be going on with the lights, so I've got no fixes for it. So yeah, that's what's going on there. We've got a major storm system that's affecting millions of people right now across the country. Let's go over top to bottom what's going on. Blizzard conditions right now back here near Omaha and Lincoln, obviously. Heavy snow, strong winds from Minneapolis all the way down to Sioux City. This is going to fill out into a more impressive and substantial blizzard overnight. Peak blizzard time frame is probably going to be like right now through 4 or 5 a.m. And then things are going to continue to intensify, especially on the wind side through the day tomorrow. We're going to see a 970s level. I think maybe even 970. Let me make sure I'm not full of it here. Yeah, maybe approaching 975 low pressure center here around Chicago. Tomorrow, there's going to be some very strong winds in Wisconsin. There's going to be some very strong winds in the UP of Michigan. This is going to be one of the higher end, strongest mid-latitude cyclones we've seen in a very, very long time. And that's going to cause some big time winds. But the moisture that's responsible for the snow is going to be fleeting. And the precipitation rates are going to decrease quite significantly tomorrow. So the heaviest precipitation along with the winds is going to happen over the next several hours over here. That's where our blizzard's going to be. And then for the next several hours over here in the Ohio Valley, we are going to have some strong winds, maybe 30, 40, in a few areas 50 mile per hour winds for the next several hours, and also some very heavy rain. We've got to be concerned about some problems that we might have with flooding. It's not going to be a big problem, but it could be somewhat of a problem. Additionally, we've got ourselves some severe weather to continue to be concerned about tonight in the Deep South. That's what we are kind of focused on right now in the with all of the severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings and stuff that are coming out. As this thing moves east tomorrow, everything moves east, right? Like the snow is going to move on up into Michigan and the UP of Michigan up into Canada. The rain, just the general windiness and raininess is going to move up into the interior Northeast and the Mid-Atlantic. The severe weather is going to move up into the southern portions of the Mid-Atlantic and then over into the Carolinas east of the Blue Ridge. And that's where we're going to be dealing with severe weather tomorrow. And then this thing's eventually going to get out of everybody's hair, and we're going to have a brief period of time where things are quiet, and then another storm likely will come after that. All right, let's check out that most recent. Take me to the most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Hey, that includes Birmingham. So Birmingham, Alabama, Bibb, Blount, and Jefferson counties in Alabama are under severe thunderstorm warnings right now. So y'all get indoors and get ready, batten down the hatches for 60 mile per hour winds. I think we've got some traffic cameras here. Y'all enable traffic cameras. Oh yeah, bunch of
What's on your
cameras all over here. Turn off traffic cameras. So yeah, we'll watch this storm go through Birmingham with y'all, and then we'll figure out what's next. Huntsville, Alabama, you guys are now under a special weather statement, 50-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be in effect for the next hour or so. Get ready. It's going to be a downpour, but once it's over, and that's it. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Clark, Monroe, and Washington County in Alabama. This includes Jackson, Vredenburg, Pine Hill, and Camden for the next 34 minutes. And then, of course, we still have a tornado warning that we should probably update. Tornado warning continues here for Boothtown. What? Chunchula? Yeah, Chunchula, Turnersville, and Lambert Grove. Take shelter if you haven't already. The rotation is letting up, but it's still there. And the storm still looks mostly healthy overall. So yeah, that's what's going on. That's pretty much the big picture. Now let's look at it snow. Whoa. This is like, normally I don't like having the sound on for the chasers because, you know, it's just a bunch of road noise a lot of times and rain. But this is where I wish we had sound on Bryce's stream. Because I bet that sounds like, you know what I'm saying? No sleep, y'all. Bear with me. We've been streaming now for 9 hours. We can't go over 12. And honestly, I'm surprised I'm still going. I'm running on very little sleep here. But still doing good. Why can't you go over 12? Because we'd have to start a new stream and a bunch of stuff that we don't want to do in situations like this. Sometimes we'll do it. We've done it before with hurricanes and stuff like that. But we're going to end the stream at 12 hours, and we will probably be back. I still don't know for sure about tomorrow, but like we will be ready to be here for you tomorrow if need be. Right now, as it stands, there's a 75% chance that we go live tomorrow. Watch this. Y'allbot's just down there staring at me, waiting for me to say it. It doesn't go away until I say it. Thank you. This is a live look at an ongoing blizzard up here near Lincoln, Nebraska. Got this live shot from professional storm chaser Bryce Shelton. It is a dangerous storm out there for millions of people on the cold side and on the warm side. We do have a tornado warning in place as well. That tornado warning is going to continue for the next 14 minutes at least, as we do have some rotation still right here around Boothtown, moving over towards Chinchula, Alabama. This is for Mobile County, Alabama. Augustus, thank you for the very generous super chat. Says, thanks for all you do, big dog. Brother and I have been watching you for a while. Here around Austin area, there are a few fires going. Well, Augustus, thank you so much for that, and I hope that you fare well with the fires. I know there's a lot going on in Texas tonight. The winds are going to continue to be a problem for a little while. So make sure you are keeping an eye on those. Yeah, 13 minutes left on our tornado warning here. Lots of people are asking about specific locations. It's hard to do in a situation like this. And like, honestly, I've covered a lot. You have the ability to go back and slide the little slider if you wanted to, and see when the last time I talked about Huntsville was. I talked about Chattanooga 87,000 times today, Clarksville, Tennessee, Nashville, Knoxville. The general idea, though, and this should suffice, but if you're in this area, which a lot of you who are asking are, we're just expecting wind and rain. We're not expecting anything else, really, as far as the big time impacts go. All of the severe weather is going to stay down here tonight into tomorrow, and all of the snow, for the most part, is going to stay back in here. Everybody sandwiched in between is not going to get much other than wind and rain, and it could be a significant amount of wind for some of us. Go ahead, Andy.
Actually, Ryan, contrary to your pink circles there, one place that I'm going to be interested in watching tomorrow afternoon in particular, probably after all of our main severe line has moved through the Carolinas and southeastern Virginia in the afternoon. So after that is going to be southwestern to central Pennsylvania. There's going to be another chance for a cold core. Our cold core events near the low pressure system itself have not really shaped up the last 2 days. We haven't really seen them produce anything except for one funnel. But I think if there is just a little bit more robust convection this time with a deepened surface low, that we may see another chance for that in southwestern Pennsylvania, in particular, as any storms pop up in the afternoon there. So that'll be after the line has made it all the way through friends in Raleigh and Norfolk, Virginia, and areas like that. Then we may shift our focus to Pennsylvania a little bit if that shapes up at all. So that would just bring the chance for some brief, weak tornadoes, but ones that you could probably see pretty well if you are able to observe the clouds safely. So we'll see if that shapes up. Either way, they also have a chance to produce some hail up there in southwest Pennsylvania. So that's one thing I'll be watching tomorrow.
Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for reminding us that inside of the wind and rain zone here, there is also going to be a little bit of a cold core action there. Especially, let me zoom in so you can see this better, y'all. Especially there in southwestern and central Pennsylvania. So this is the big main line of storms. We're going to be watching it. We're going to be tracking it tomorrow. This is 10 a.m. This is 1 p.m. This is 4 p.m. And then once that starts exiting the country, that's right around the same time when we get some of this convection back here closer to the central area of low pressure, which will be somewhere around Indiana or Ohio at that time. Also, on the backside of this, some somewhat impressive snow squalls will probably be happening from Indiana all the way down into Kentucky, maybe even into Tennessee. So yeah, this will be a really interesting and dynamic portion of the storm, as well as the actual low pressure center tracks across the Ohio Valley into the northeast. So yeah, tomorrow's going to be an interesting, very dynamic day. We've had over 1,000 reports today. Most of those are non-thunderstorm wind gust reports. Look at that, 621 non-thunderstorm wind gust reports today. CNCR, thank you for that. Diane says, what about Mobile? Yabot, take us to Mobile, Alabama.
Here we are in Mobile, Alabama.
Thank you. So we've got this line of storms over here. This is our main event. It's coming towards you over there in Mobile. You've probably still got an hour or so before it gets to you, maybe 45 minutes. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's going to go on until 10. So for the next 45 minutes or so. Let's see here. Same story for you guys in Gulf Shores, but it might be a little bit longer before the storms get to you. There's a pretty intense pocket of severe storms that just went over the Mississippi River Delta there, south and east of New Orleans. That's going to come up towards the Gulf Shores, and there might be an increased tornado threat for a little while there. Maybe some water spouts trying to come onto shore. So you guys will want to keep an eye on that, or even over there towards Pensacola as well. All right, let's go check in. Let's see here. Mackenzie says Birmingham, Alabama. Yalbot, take us to Birmingham, Alabama.
Welcome to Birmingham, Alabama.
I don't know why. I hate it so much that it talks there. It should just do it. Anyways, Birmingham, you've got the big line of storms knocking on your door. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Expect some damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. All right, what else we got? Kansas City. VTX Carbon says, take us to Kansas City.
All right, we're now in Kansas City.
That's probably not funny. I'm getting tired, if you can't tell. But yeah, over here in Kansas City, we've got ourselves some rain right now, but it's very quickly going to turn into heavy snow, and we're going to have blizzard conditions here in Kansas. In fact, the blizzard is going to bring about potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be in effect from 9 p.m. this evening to 6 a.m. Wednesday. All right, where are we going next, y'all? Kusa says, take us to Montgomery, Alabama.
We're now in Montgomery, Alabama.
All right, so you're a little bit farther away from that line. It's way back here, but it's coming. You've got a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Selma. That will be to you in about 45 minutes. Give it another 45 minutes or so, and it'll be in Montgomery. We're talking about some straight line damaging winds, maybe in excess of 50, 60 miles per hour. And there's going to be somewhat of a lingering tornado threat here in Montgomery, but I don't think it's going to be the main threat. So yeah, it'll be a couple hours before it gets there, but it's on the way. After that goes by, though, things are just going to get cool. And yeah. I wonder if this, guys, bear with me. This is a test. Okay. What's the weather going to be like here tonight?
It's currently windy in Millbrook, with a temperature of 72 degrees Fahrenheit. Humidity's at 55%, and there's a strong wind blowing at 79 miles per hour from 150 degrees. Stay safe out there.
Okay, it was doing good. It was doing good because it I wasn't centered completely on Montgomery until it said a 79 miles per hour wind from the south. So yeah, we've got some work to do there. Anyways, yeah, well, 150 degrees, it's talking about like a 360 degree compass. I've just got to program it to say south, north, or, whatever in the future. And that also, it didn't tell me, it just told me the current conditions, didn't it? I've got to work on getting it to talk about the future as well. All right, Candace says you should take us to Dixon, Tennessee.
We're now in Nixon, Tennessee.
Oh. Nixon, Tennessee, huh? It does look like it's mostly out of our hair over there towards Dixon, Tennessee. But we are going to have some rain. We are going to have some wind for the next couple of hours. Same thing for you guys in Nashville. This is all just heavy rain and some regular wind gusts coming through. It's nothing severe, and it'll be over soon. And then the winds are going to continue, and we're going to have some cold air arrive tomorrow. And this is one of the places where it could actually snow tomorrow evening. So get ready for that. Let's see here. Yeah, I totally believe it. There's power outages right now around Dixon. That's just from the non-thunderstorm wind gusts that are going on there. That's going to continue. We're getting a lot of non-thunderstorm wind gust reports here. Tree down near Franklin, Tennessee. Tree fallen along Highway 49. 2,600 people without power in Dixon and nearby surrounding areas. So once again, no severe thunderstorms, but some strong winds. And these winds are anywhere from 40 to 50 miles per hour, but they're so widespread and so relatively sustained that it could cause a significant amount of damage. This might feel like more than a severe thunderstorm warning to some of you because the effects are so widespread. Also seeing some of these reports coming in from Hendersonville. A large tree was blown onto Lebanon Road there. A tree down on a home on Union Road. So yeah, lots of wind damage reports coming in from around Tennessee. We're not having any wind here at the Weather House right now, but I'm sure it's on the way. So all of these wind reports that we're seeing over here in Tennessee, all of that's moving over in this direction. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Take us to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, this one goes quite north. We've got 60 mile per hour winds possible in Winonta. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning up here that almost makes it up to Huntsville. That includes Guntersville and Albertville. Strong 60 mile per hour winds are on the way. Get ready over the next hour. It's going to be a pretty powerful storm Yeah, lots of power outages, likely going to be a continued thing that we have to track here. Power outages.us. There's currently 18,000 people without power in Tennessee. A lot of those are in Dixon County. A lot of them are in Humphreys County and Houston County. Uh, 66,000 people without power in Alabama right now. We've got a wind-driven wildfire being reported on the Mobile County, Alabama scanner. So the winds are really starting to be the show stealer here, as our low pressure center continues to deepen to, once again, near record levels for March. All right, y'all bot. Sophia says, take us to Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
Welcome to Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
So right now in Oak Ridge, we don't have a whole lot going on, but the winds are going to start picking up here soon, and we'll probably see a lot of these reports of down trees and power lines and stuff coming from this area as well, all around Knoxville down to Chattanooga as well. The winds are going to pick up over the next several hours.
Got it. Sounds like a heads up for possible strong winds and potential damage in Oak Ridge and surrounding areas. Stay alert and prepared for changing weather conditions.
Hey, how anomalous is a 975 millibar low pressure center near Chicago in March?
A 975 millibar low-pressure system near Chicago in March is quite anomalous. Typically, low-pressure systems in this region are not as intense, making a pressure that low significant and likely to bring impactful weather.
Oh, well, way to go, y'all bot.
I'm here to help.
All right. Well, yeah, so that's what's going on with all that. There's lots of wind happening right now in middle Tennessee up into central Kentucky. That's going to continue to be the case. Nothing up to severe limits, though. We're not going to see gusts over 60 miles per hour. We might very intermittently, but the vast majority of this damage is being caused by 40 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts that are just happening over a very large area. It sounds like it doesn't want to be here to help, doesn't it? Yep. There's going to be some thunderstorms and a blizzard over there in the Missouri area. The Missouri's going to experience a little bit of everything from this one. Nikki, I agree. Nikki. Just me says, make sure to thank y'all. Yeah, for sure. Y'all, if you're just now tuning in, this is what we've got going on right now out there in Council Bluffs, Iowa. We've also got, similar conditions in Lincoln, Nebraska. Bryce Shelton is driving around out there for us, giving us a view of the ongoing blizzard. It's intense, to say the least. But like this right here is one of the really dangerous things that's happening right now. There's a lot of interstates involved in this blizzard that's going to happen tonight, and it's going to happen fast. It's going to hit fast and hard in Des Moines and Fort Dodge, all the way up to areas just south of Minneapolis. And what's going to happen is trucks are going to jackknife. There's going to be major blockages on the roads, and even if you've got the biggest, the baddest truck with the biggest, even if you got 7-wheel drive, okay, with daggone chains and a lift kit, like whatever it is, you know, if there's 83 trucks jackknifed in front of you, you're not going to be able to get around them. And then if there's 385 minivans behind you, you can't turn around. So now you're stuck there. Something goes wrong and you need an ambulance, it can't get to you. If something goes wrong, you get hungry, you can't get to Wendy's. And, you know, this is actually a real thing that happens, like and people die in situations like this. So I'm trying to do whatever I can to make you aware of, you know, look at all these people. Like, obviously there's people right now that are at their homes and they're like, hey, let's go for a drive. Let's go down the road for whatever reason. If you're one of those people, hey, maybe don't do that. Okay. And if you if you absolutely have to, take a survival kit with you, because you never know what's going to happen in a situation like this. I don't think so, Allie. Twitch, I think that the biggest thing that you're going to be dealing with is almost certainly going to be the wind and continued problems with power outages and down trees and stuff across Tennessee. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we're using this camera system to peak entertainment, and I've been following the same snowplow for 10 miles, and it just did the thing where like it puts the trailer out to the side. So we should watch camera 3 because I bet it goes by again.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Riley. So we're waiting on a snowplow to go by here that Riley's been tracking for 10 miles. Council Bluffs, Iowa is one of the many places that's currently experiencing heavy snow. It's definitely more so of a blizzard back towards Lincoln and Waverly, which is where Bryce is. We'll come back to this just right here in a second. But this is what we're dealing with closer to Lincoln, Nebraska. But similar conditions are going to be possible even up here in Council Bluffs. I think I just saw it. I think it just went by. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't know it was coming that soon. My bad. Anyways, similar conditions are going to be happening over there soon. So it's all about to fill in. Yeah, I thought we had more time. And like Bryce's camera was absolutely nuts. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, a bit of a transient signature here due west of the Birmingham radar near West Blockton, Alabama, in Bibb County, northern Bibb County. The rotation is kind of getting pinched off here, so a really brief chance that this produces a brief spin-up tornado. There is basically no cape here, no convective available potential energy, so this is purely a dynamics-driven process, which is to say the wind and the storm structure itself is all acting to produce this chance at a spin-up tornado. Currently not warned by the National Weather Service. We'll see if it does get warned. I think it's right on the edge of their guidelines for warning circulations like these. So just in case it does get warned for northern Bibb County, Alabama, that would be the reason why. Should not last for more than a minute or a couple minutes at most if it does produce.
Okay, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, for bringing us back to the warm side here, looking at a storm coming together, maybe trying to rotate enough to spawn a tornado between West Blockton and Abernant. You guys watch out. Also, make sure you are getting indoors and, away from windows and all that good stuff in Hueytown, Bessemer, all the way up to Birmingham, as this is what we've got coming towards you here. We've got a very strong severe thunderstorm moving into Birmingham now. And we've got a bunch of tower cameras to choose from here. We're going to keep you locked in on it and showing you what's going on here as conditions continue to deteriorate. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. I didn't see where that popped up at, so let's ask Yawbot if it'll listen to me. Take us to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. There it is. This is going to be for Butler, Clark, and Conecuh counties in Alabama. This is going to go on for the next hour or so. And this includes Monroeville, Vredenburg, Pineapple, Beatrice, Frisco City, and Evergreen. That's a big warning. Lots of people who are watching this stream right now probably reside somewhere inside of it. Let me know if you do, and once again, stay inside and stay away from windows and all that good stuff. But let us know what happens in your neck of the woods after it goes by, or what has happened. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, if you want to see something really cool, you should look at the Lake Charles radar and look at the Gulf here. I think what we're looking at is, and it has been going on for quite some time, is a bunch of sea spray that is stuck or kind of being looped around in horizontal convective rolls that are just over the ocean here. And if you play the loop, you can see them kind of just meandering along there, and they look like they're in those rolls. So there's just layers of them, possibly along a wave structure where up and down with the wave, the clouds would they would condense, and we could see them show up on radar with all the seawater or sea spray that is also supplementing their appearance here. So really, really odd look at what's happening here. I haven't quite seen this happen before, and it's also not really that strong of a wind that's driving this over the water here. I think it's only around 30-mile-an-hour gusts, so I don't know why this in particular has set up like this, but it's really cool to watch on a loop.
Absolutely. Very cool. Thank you, Andy, for drawing us down here. Once again, winds driving out this way. This is, the same winds that's responsible for a lot of our wildfire problems back here in Texas. The same ones that have given us reports like these 58-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 61, all the way back there towards Austin, where we had a 59-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier. All that is coming out over here and doing this, which does look really cool. Speaking of winds, a noticeable uptick in wind damage reports coming in from Tennessee now. This is likely because some of the stronger winds are kind of happening now around Nashville. A large tree has been blown down on Lebanon Road. Several trees were blown down and a power pole was snapped along River Road over here. Report of a tree on a car on Highway 49. Over 2,000 without power in Robertson County, not including the city of Springfield. So this is really interesting. You know, this is almost some more wind reports than you would see if there was a severe warned line of storms going through here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely get ready for continued strong wind gusts around Nashville. That's going to continue for a while around Clarksville. It's not severe thunderstorm related. It's non-thunderstorm related, but it looks to me like it's actually doing some pretty widespread and somewhat significant damage here, and it's causing power outages. That's probably the biggest thing that's going to come out of this. Is we're about 20,000 people without power right now across Middle Tennessee. That number is going to go up as the storm continues. And we're also seeing some of that work up into Kentucky as well, around Bowling Green. We've got 46 mile per hour winds, Russell Springs, 45. So, yeah, things are pretty intense. Not a lot of reports coming in from Georgia right now, but all this wind is moving over your way as well. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, if you look at that image I just sent in stream text, I have circled 10 different cars that are either in single or dual vehicle accidents. And then in addition to that, we also have one accident on camera 2 and 2 accidents on camera 3. So if you ever needed motivation to not drive in Council Bluffs, Iowa, I feel like this should do it, because I don't think I've ever seen this much just craziness going on traffic cams ever before.
Yeah, things are getting pretty wild out there in Nebraska and Iowa, and pretty much everywhere in between. It's going to be a mess in Kansas City tomorrow. What's the WSSI looking like? Let's see here. Oh, Pikeville. By the way, that's all of our blizzard warnings right there. Most of Iowa under that blizzard warning. What am I doing? Wow. Winter storm severity index is honestly not. I figured there would be at least some major impacts, because it's I mean, this definitely looks like it's producing some major impacts, but I would imagine that travel between Kansas City, Des Moines, and Minneapolis tomorrow, tonight into tomorrow morning, is going to be an absolute nightmare. This right here is what every road is going to look like. Almost certain of it. Big storm moving into Woodstock. Alabama.
We've added one more car to the ditch on camera 3.
Yeah, lots of accidents. Lots of traffic jams and stuff going on right now. This is going to lead to a lot of problems overnight, I believe. Hey Ryan, is it a Miss or Mr. Yalbot? I don't know. It sounds like the voice that we're using sounds like a woman to me, but a lot of people disagree. I mean, it's a robot, so I don't know. Y'allbot.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Say a whole sentence.
Sure thing. Is there anything specific you'd like to know or do?
Yeah, maybe I could see how you could hear it either way. If you are just now tuning in, we are watching an ongoing blizzard over here in portions of Iowa over towards Nebraska. We've also got severe weather happening in portions of Alabama and down into portions of Mississippi. But the main thing I think right now, as far as these cameras go, is snow. Here's another look at Council Bluffs, Iowa. Just an absolute travel nightmare unfolding here. What's the highest wind gust in Tennessee? That's a good query. I don't know if Y'allbot will be able to do that. We'll manually find it if we have to, but I want to see if this works. Y'allbot.
Yes, how can I assist you?
Take me to the highest wind gust in Tennessee. Take me to the highest wind gust.
Found it.
Okay, so yeah, it can't do Tennessee. Take me to the highest wind gust report in Tennessee. Well, that's easy. I can add that. I can make it do that. But it looks to me like most of this is in the 40s and 50s, but I just randomly clicked on this one. I don't know how legit this is, but this does say 61 miles per hour from a train spotter over here, near Cookeville. But that's not really consistent with many of the other reports. But hey, I mean, we're getting the damage. There's large trees down all up and down Tennessee, so anywhere from 40 to 60 mile per hour winds is going to be possible tonight. My house is creaking in the wind in Atlanta. Man, I really don't think the wind has started here yet. I haven't heard anything. I'm up here. Take me to the weather house camera. Oh, I'm muted. Hold on. Take me to the weather house camera.
Got it. We're now viewing the Weather House or Y'all Squad HQ camera located in Pikeville, Kentucky on the Radar Omega network.
Yeah, there's no wind here at all. So it's probably going to hit us within the next couple of hours. We have no tornado warnings right now. We still have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. I bet we're about to see a new one issued for Montgomery. Y'all get ready in Montgomery. yeah, I've turned it on to where it should relay new wind gust and damage reports every time they come in. So I'm interested to see if they continue to come in at the same rate as they have been. Wow, you're still on? Yeah, we are 10 hours in to our coverage here. We might end it soon, but we could go 2 more hours technically. Mobile, Alabama. Whoa, what is... Whoa. Okay, that's... 9:52. Now what in the world's going on here? Anyways, we've got a strong storm moving into the Mobile area. This right here kind of maybe faked me out a little bit, but definitely a strong storm. If I'm in Pritchard, Chickasaw, over towards Nemusha, I am making sure that I'm indoors, away from windows. This is going to be a strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. And, yeah, a little bit of a dangly bit coming off of the storm there. Kind of threw me for a loop, but still a dangerous storm to say the least. Mobile, this is going to come through with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts within the next 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, there's enough. There's still enough juice and dynamics down here to promote tornadoes. So we've got to. Anytime we see something suspicious, we've got to inspect it. Wolfgang Hood says my house is shaking in Erwin, Tennessee. I wonder if you can see any of the winds through any of these traffic cameras. Yeah, you can see it's shaking a little bit there. It's not incredibly obvious that there's a lot of wind. Oh, here we go. This one is a little bit more obvious. Sorry, I'm reading a bunch of different stuff that's coming in. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of wind happening around Tennessee, and it seems to be kind of focused on this area right here. But I'm seeing in chat a lot of people are talking about Atlanta and in South Carolina. The winds are picking up over here as well. So yeah, it just hasn't been reported yet to the National Weather Service, I guess. Here's a new one.
Hey, Ryan, a new storm report just came in. We have thunderstorm wind damage reported in Eagleville, Tennessee at 9:55 p.m. Several trees were blown down, according to public reports.
Okay, so there's some more damage from Tennessee. And they actually labeled that one thunderstorm wind damage. Several trees down in Eagleville. So my goodness, y'all, more so than the severe storms down to the south, we're getting lots of reports of damage in from Tennessee. So from Nashville all the way over to Murfreesboro, McMinnville, I would say even up there towards Cookeville. Livingston, y'all get ready for another couple of hours of intense wind like we've been seeing, and it could cause damage. I mean, it doesn't really look like that on radar, but here we are. Maybe they should issue, severe thunderstorm warnings out ahead of these, or at least special weather statements. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Take me to the newest severe thunderstorm warning. All right, this one's going to be for Jefferson and Shelby counties in Alabama. This includes Alabaster, Pelham. This includes Chelsea, Westover, and Harpersville. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to come through here over the next hour or so. The vast majority of the winds are now coming into Birmingham. So if you're in downtown Birmingham, the strongest part of the storm is coming in right now. And we got another new severe thunderstorm warning. Take us to that latest severe thunderstorm warning. Oof, forgot to unmute. Take us to the latest severe thunderstorm warning. And this is a big one. It goes almost all the way over to Montgomery. This includes Prattville, Hayneville, Fort Deposit, Billingsley, and Clanton. So that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's Autauga, Chilton, and Lowndes counties in Alabama. All right, Y'allbot, go ahead and tell us what's been going on over the past 30 minutes or so.
Hey everyone, Y'allbot here with an update for those just joining Ryan's live stream. It's been a busy half hour. We currently have 2 active severe thunderstorm warnings in Alabama, so if you're in that area, stay alert and safe. Additionally, there are multiple flood warnings across Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Illinois, and Indiana, with Texas seeing several extended warnings. Be cautious if you're traveling tonight or near rivers and creeks. We also received a significant storm damage report near Eagleville, Tennessee, with thunderstorm wind damage occurring just minutes ago. Powerful wind gusts were reported elsewhere too, up to 69 miles per hour near Broken Bow, Nebraska, and 68 miles per hour near New Cambria, Kansas. That's strong enough to cause some real issues, so stay indoors if you're nearby. Meanwhile, there's an active mesoscale discussion concerning blizzard conditions from eastern Nebraska into western Iowa. This means we could soon see blizzard warnings or watches issued. So if you're in those areas, be prepared and stay tuned. Stay safe and informed, everyone. That's the latest update. Back to you, Ryan.
Sweet. That worked really well. That was nice. These are some rainfall reports. Y'allbot, what's the biggest rainfall report?
Found it.
About a little over 2 inches of rain so far. What's the biggest snowfall report?
Got it.
See, like nobody's getting buried in snow. The biggest snowfall report we've seen today is 5 inches. Thank you. Thank you. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for areas just west of Montgomery. So the strong line of storms is going to move towards Montgomery. It's going to continue to head that way. Also, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that includes Huntsville now. This is going to last for the next 39 minutes. So we're going to have a strong burst of winds that's going to come through Huntsville here over the next little bit. This is going to bring about 60-mile-per-hour winds, so get ready. Also over there in New Hope, Woodville, and Gurley, it's coming for you as well. I don't think we've had very many tornadoes today at all. We had a couple this morning before we even started the stream, but it's the tornado aspect of this has not been very intense today. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, have an update from the Iowa 511. Woodbury, Calhoun, and Webster counties are all no tow. A lot of the other counties in the south, or not southeast, southwest, and western Iowa are expected to follow suit soon.
Okay, thank you, Riley. Let's see here. Feathers Farm says, "Hey Ryan, what's the latest on the flood issues from a couple weeks ago in Pikeville? Was it as bad as you thought it would be? Thanks for all your efforts." Yeah, it was pretty bad. There's whole communities that were flooded out, wiped out. We lost a lot of businesses. It was bad. Thankfully, the Y'all Squad warehouse, not a drop of water in there. We're good, everything on our end, but the community as a whole took a huge hit from the flood here. But thanks to you guys and thanks to our efforts with the Y'all Squad, we were able to deploy about $150,000 worth of relief over the past week or so to our community, and we've done a lot of cool stuff, and we've helped a lot of people, and we've made a video, and it'll be on the Y'all Squad channel before you know it. So if you're interested in that, go subscribe to the Y'all Squad YouTube channel. Yep, it's knocking on your door there in Huntsville. The strong winds are getting ready to come through right now. Up to 60 miles per hour. Hey Ryan, do you mind explaining the weather intensity score? It is a score that measures the weather intensity. Every single thing that could possibly happen in the weather world is assigned a value with a variable. For example, a tornado warning might have a base point value of 7, for example, just hypothetically. But a tornado warning with an observed tag might get more points. A tornado warning that has an expiration that's farther out might get more points than a tornado warning that's about to expire. A tornado warning with a large hail tag on it is going to get more points. So all of these things, all of the storm reports that come in, all of these things, how many storm chasers are live right now, all of this stuff goes into an algorithm and it spits out a number, and that number helps us gauge how intense the weather is currently across the United States. And it's not a scale, there's no cap, there's no high or low. Well, 0 is as low as it can go. And it's just to kind of help you gauge, okay, the weather score was 80 5 hours ago, now it's 70, so it's a little bit less intense. You know, it's mostly for us internally, but I figured you guys would think it was interesting. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, it seems like we're going to get a temporary closure of I-29 southbound in Iowa here. That is our second camera. They're going to close the road to get this semi out of the way.
All right. Thank you, Riley. So yeah, the weather intensity score it's based off of every single measurable, fetchable piece of weather data that is available to us in the United States. We assign a point value to everything. We take it into an algorithm, and every minute it's updated, and we get a new number. And it just is a guide for us to know exactly how intense things are in the U.S. when it comes to weather. Helps us make decisions about things and stuff like that. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning that's continuing for Monroe County, Alabama, for the next little bit. This is going to go over towards Pineapple. Nicole says, "Hey Ryan, watching from North Carolina. Check out the snow picture I sent you from January." I will have to check that out. I don't know if we'll be able to find it right now, but we have it somewhere, and I've probably already seen it.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. At 9:58 p.m., a thunderstorm wind gust of 61 miles per hour was recorded 4 miles southwest of Madison, Alabama, at Huntsville International Airport.
So that 60 mile per hour wind gust up there in Tennessee is becoming more convincing. I think there's another one here just near Huntsville. A 61 mile per hour wind gust was just recorded. So that's coming into downtown Huntsville right now. So get ready. That is going to cause some damage. Get ready. Do you expect south of Atlanta to be bad? Not bad, but certainly not good. You know, we're having strong winds everywhere. We're going to have some down trees, some power lines and stuff like that, but it's not going to be anything crazy or, you know, I wouldn't consider it like a big outbreak or anything like that. Clarksville, Tennessee, the winds there, honestly, there's not as many reports coming in from the Clarksville area. I don't know if it's just not as windy there or if people just aren't reporting it, but the windiest part of the storm is about over in Clarksville. It's still going to be somewhat windy throughout the night and into the day tomorrow. Yep, this has been a long storm system. We started making videos about it about 7 or 8 days ago. We made daily videos, and then last night, me and Minimum Velocity stayed up all night waiting for a tornado, and then they started happening whenever we went to sleep. Woke up today. Now we've been streaming for about 10 and a half hours on about 3 hours of sleep, and we might do it again tomorrow. So this is spring weather for you. Hey, minimum velocity himself is in chat. He called himself that. So like that's what I'm going to call him now from now on. Not really, but for today, yeah, maybe. Ugh. I see that. Yeah, you can see the shaking of the cameras in some of the Tennessee cameras for sure. A Big Feathers Farm, huge shout out to you. Thanks for becoming an official sponsor. What's the current weather intensity score? We're about to see it. Keep an eye on the top of the screen there. Not yet. By the way, Y'allbot writes these breaking news titles here. Updates every minute. Way to go, Y'allbot. There it is, 121. And one of the reasons why it's so high right now is mostly because of the massive amount of blizzard warnings and the massive amount of storm reports that have come in. So like if this was just on the severe weather side, like if we didn't have all the blizzard warnings, if we didn't have all the non-thunderstorm wind reports coming in, the weather intensity score right now would be probably like 63.9 or something like that.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in from Jackson County, Alabama. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage at 10:10 p.m. near Dutton, with a power pole broken at County Road 416 and County Road 47.
Thank you, Y'allbot. Where the heck is the blizzard? It's way up here in portions of Kansas right now. Nebraska, Iowa, plumb up there and towards Minneapolis. Yeah, hopefully obviously not tomorrow, but before the next big storm, we'll get Y'allbot to understand time zones, and it'll be every time you guys see Y'allbot, it's about 2% better than the last time. So get ready for that improvement again next time. Yeah, weather intensity score is more about overall activity and not necessarily danger. Yeah. Bryce is driving through some crazy stuff right now. This is, the more traditional blizzard look right here. Gosh. Kinsey, do I have anything here to hold in my hand? Because that'll make that a lot easier. I don't want to do it like, you know what I'm saying? Like the way that you're wanting me to do that right now, I feel like would be better for a video. Yeah, I don't know why I don't know where it is. Yep, 2% every time, McClure. Severe storms, it's getting closer to Montgomery, but still not quite there yet. It's over for the most part in Birmingham. Gadsden, it's coming towards you right now. It's going through Huntsville, Alabama right now as well. Storms are packing a punch, but not necessarily getting stronger nor weaker. Demetrius says the wind is really high at Huntsville right now. Yeah, the storm is going right through Huntsville. The biggest part of the storm.
Hey, Ron, you got a copy?
Who's that?
Hey, Ron, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Ron, it's Caleb. I wanted to give you a quick update from my last update, probably for the night, at least on this stream. I took a quick power nap, and I am headed up towards that blizzard to provide some coverage on that. So I will be live there probably within the next 2 hours or so. And obviously, if I don't cover it here on this stream, it will be over on the Y'allbot stream for anyone that wants to be able to tune in and check out what's going on in Kansas City tonight.
That's right. Y'allbot's going to be live all night tonight, covering the blizzard, even whenever myself and Andy and everybody else goes to sleep. So if you guys want to, tune into that, make sure you stick around and go subscribe to the extra channel. Wait, what caused you to jump? New severe thunderstorm warning. I think, Dalton, are you looking for Y'allbot stuff? Is my truck out there? In the passenger seat. Okay, all right. So, what do you guys think? Should we go live tomorrow or not? What do you guys think? Seeing lots of yeses. I'm seeing lots of yeses. So I'm thinking if we do, like it's going to have to start probably around the same time we started today, if not a little bit earlier. I don't know though, maybe not. I kind of wish the snow was sticking around longer. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, our semi truck on camera number 2 is so stuck that they've given up trying to get it unstuck. So I believe they rescued the driver. They're probably bringing him to a hotel or something, and that truck is going to sit there for the remainder of the night. I would assume that because that's blocking traffic, this means that they're probably going to close I-29 for at least some amount of time.
Thank you for the update. This is just the beginning of the, some of the heavier snow shower or bands that are going to be coming through as well. So it's going to continue to be a big problem. Y'allbot's got something for us. Go ahead, Y'ally.
Hey Ryan, a new storm report just came in. Emergency management reported thunderstorm wind damage at 2 miles southeast of Point Alahash, Louisiana, around 8:31 p.m. Power poles are down in the 26,100 block of Highway 23 near Port Sulphur.
All right, thank you. Remember the time that it's using. That is, what is it? It's all in Eastern time, so it doesn't understand the time zones yet. But we'll fix that. Here's what we're looking at tomorrow. Strongest storms are going to be probably 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. or so. And then we're going to see a really interesting situation over here, maybe in western Pennsylvania with some low-topped cold core storms, maybe some hail and some isolated tornadoes. So yeah, there's still a good chance that we might go live tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Y'allbot, take us to that most recent severe thunderstorm warning. So that newest warning just came out for DeKalb, Jackson, Madison counties in Alabama. Get ready for some winds in Rainsville, Sylvania, Valley Head, and Collinsville. These storms are working right on up towards Chattanooga. I know we got some people watching in Chattanooga. Does look like we're going to get some of those stronger wind gusts tonight, so make sure you guys are prepared for that. It's not going to be anything crazy, but it is potentially going to knock down some trees and cause some power outages, so get ready for that. We also just got a severe thunderstorm watch. Severe thunderstorm watch. That's going to go until 3 a.m. A couple tornadoes possible. This includes Columbus, LaGrange, Carrollton, Rome, Gadsden, Alexander City, and Troy. So I think what the smart thing to do here is probably going to be to wrap it up and then really consider coming back tomorrow. We're about to go on 11 hours, so we've just about capped it out anyways. I really wish the snow side was going to still be like this all day tomorrow, because that would be some really interesting stuff back there. But this is mostly going to happen overnight tonight. It'll be over for the majority of the blizzard will be over before we start the stream tomorrow. But that's why we've got Y'allbot. Frank, are we set to go to Y'allbot? Is that in the thing? Yeah, okay. So if you guys stay here on the stream, when I end the stream, you're going to automatically be teleported over to this guy's channel. Do I even have, I don't think I have I don't have a full camera scene. I don't have a full camera scene, so this is the best I can do. Kinsey, our warehouse or marketing manager, has been screaming at me this entire time to tell you guys that we have these. You can get one of these on shopryanhall.com. And she worked very hard on it. Allie, our designer, worked very hard on the design. So we would all very much appreciate it if you went to Shop Ryan Hall and got yourself a Y'allbot plushie. There's also stuff like this. I don't even know what half of this stuff is. This is a laptop case, I think. And Kinsey also worked really hard on this, and this is hilarious. A new tornado watch has been issued. Now we need one that says, let's check in on Bryce Shelton. Bryce Shelton's probably also live somewhere on YouTube as well if you guys want to go check him out. But yeah, shop ryanhall.com. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. We will see you soon. The severe weather is going to continue through the night, and Y'allbot's going to keep you informed on those warnings and those reports as they come out. So I'll see you over there. Goodbye.